protect your soul.
can hear myself now, so that's probably a good sign. I don't know if I'm on the stream or not. I am? Oh, well, welcome to Robot Smashing League if you're on the stream. As we figure out how the PA announcements are going to work, we are just here to remind you that we're about to start shortly here in beautiful Hastings, Minnesota. We are a local, well, regional at this point, regional robot combat organization. We'll be doing ant weights, so 1 pound bots, and beetle weights today, 3 pound bots. This is the largest event that we've ever had, pushing 40 competitors in the ant weight division, and I believe 15 or 16 in our beetle weight competition. There will be 4 guaranteed rounds, followed by a single elimination bracket for those that qualify. Sound guy has something that looks very complicated in front of him, so I don't know how that works. Am I in? Hey, we're in the arena. Cool, cool. All right, welcome everyone to Robot Smashing League. We're gonna get started with some ant weight competition here this morning. I believe our first competitors, loading in on the blue side is gonna be Painkiller, and loading in on the red side is going to be Thebe. As you can see, Painkiller is a longtime competitor here at the Robot Smashing League. This is the first appearance of its opponent, Thebe, or is it Thebe? I'm not 100% sure. We'll clarify that for future rounds. For those of you on the stream, some quick reminders of how this works. These are 2-minute rounds. There is a pit in the corner. A bot going into the pit is a victory for its opponent. That pit opens at the 20-second mark. We are doing a quick fix, so cool. All right, due to some technical stuff, which is always good before round one, we may have a round one re-rack, so your first opponents may change. So I apologize to those that have already made their way to the box. You may not be the first competitors. Am I sounding good on the stream? I'm getting a thumbs up. All right, cool. All right, so, whoa, we don't want that. All right, looks like we've got everything figured out for round one, so we've maintained the first round matchup. So it's Painkiller and Thebe. They're loading into the box. Soon you'll be able to see the box just like me. There's the fight card, so that's good. All right, so in the red corner we have Thebe. In the blue corner we have Painkiller. The pit is nice and clearly marked. We've got new bumpers, new floors. The The box is looking great today. Let's see if we can rip it up. All right, everybody's ready to go, so we're going to get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, both bots spinning up their spinners. This is going to be kinetic weapon versus kinetic weapon. It looks like Painkiller is spun down, though, so maybe it's having a little issues getting started. Bots going weapon to weapon right there in the middle. Oh, sparks flying here in our first fight. Both these bots not afraid to just charge at each other. Oh, some more sparks as the bots meet in the middle of the arena. You can see some bits flying off, and it looks like somebody lost lots of nut of some sort. Oh, the weapon is off of Painkiller entirely, but it's not giving up. It's now shoving Thebe into the pit corner with 1:25 remaining on the clock. That pit does open up at the 20 seconds remaining mark. Painkiller doing its best to modify itself into a push bot. It's going to want to get behind Thebe, trying to avoid getting hit by that still active spinner. Oh, another good hit there in the corner. Just over a minute remaining in the match. All right, both bots squaring off in the middle again. Painkiller trying to use that armor, keep itself moving. It's a long day of competition. You want to start it off on a good foot. Oh, some more grinding in the middle as Painkiller goes up against that weapon, unafraid, trying to maybe wear that weapon down against its armor. Oh, it manages to jam up the weapon as it is using its back bumper to push around Thebe. Thebe spins back up, continues to chase. Both bots doing an excellent job of continuing to be aggressive. Oh, some more sparks as they go off in the middle. The pit opens at the 20-second mark, so there's the pit opening right there. Pit is jammed, but they'll get it open in a second. Neither bot are anywhere near it, so that's okay. All right, there it goes. All right, Painkiller trying to bait Thebe in. Thebe not taking the bait, coming in slow and steady with a few seconds remaining on the clock. 3, 2, 1. Oh! Thebe gets launched into the pit with 1 second remaining on the clock. As you can see on the replay there, it's coming down, 5 seconds left when it happens. All of a sudden, oh, 1 second on the clock. Thebe goes into the pit. That is going to be a knockout win via the pit for Painkiller. Good recovery. It took a lot of damage, so it's going to be interesting to see how this plays out. Thebe was a very good competitor in that first round.
I couldn't see that the box opened because of the reflection over there. And you literally fell in at 1 second. Nice match.
All right, good job from both competitors. Looks like next up is going to be Ankleater? Do we have Ankleater and Anteater today, or just Ankleater? I'm just making sure I read it correctly. Yeah, there's Ankleater. All right, Ankleater and X.
What color is Ankleater?
Ankleater is going to be on the blue side. So first bot is blue, second bot is red. All right. All right, both these bots are new to Robot Smashing League. Ankleater appears to be a horizontal spinner bot. Looks like it's got kind of a hammer configuration. X is a wedge bot with a very cool turtle shell.
Thanks.
I don't know who made the fight cards, but they're giving X a little bit of a hard time. Best of luck to both competitors. All right, so in this kind of fight, you're going to see X try to control the arena with its wedge there, while Ankleater is going to be trying to get some damage in, maybe try and get around to the sides with those wheels. Both these bots in their first competition here at Robot Smashing League. 2 minutes on the clock. We're good to go. I've got the thumbs up. So this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! 2 minutes on the clock. Both bots make their way out. Ankleater spins up, but hasn't moved since. I don't know what may have happened there. X giving it some space, maneuvering around. It looks like maybe something went wrong with Ankleater's power source. It's hard to say. Oh, no, it's alive. It's come back from the dead. Oh, it's got a pin there for a second there as X is backing its way back out. Oh, no, lost part of the rubber band on its wheels there. Trying to go for some traction. May have actually gotten more traction without the rubber band. It's hard to tell. Ankleater still having issues getting that weapon spinning. Well, X has now got unequal traction, making it hard to steer. Both bots making their way towards the middle of the arena. Oh, some grinding there as Ankleater is going for the wheels on X. X trying to, lost the other rubber band. Maybe that'll help with its traction. Oh, one of them's jammed in there, though. That makes it a little bit harder. Doing a good job of at least trying to keep its front towards Ankleater where it's going to have the most armor. Ooh, a little bit of shards flying off there. Oh, some more hits on the front there as Ankleater goes to town on the front of X. X still moving though, holding up quite well. 40 seconds remaining in the fight. Remember that the pit will open at the 20-second mark, and that can change these matches. Oh, Ankleater has spun down for a second. X is trying to keep moving. It's 20 seconds remaining in the fight. It looks like, Ankleater got its weapon going, but it hasn't moved. Oh, that is going to be a knockout. X wins the round. It appears that Ankleater lost power, and you got to be able to move, otherwise the judge will count you out. So that's going to be a win for X. Woo! Hopefully unjam that rubber band, make it a little bit easier to drive next time. All right, next up is going to be Neon and CookieCutter. That's Neon and CookieCutter. All right, Neon is going to be a, as it says, a pusher bot. So it's got the wedge on the front, doing its best to control the arena. CookieCutter is going to have a vertical spinner along with its wedge. Both competitors are ready, getting the thumbs up from the judge. So this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Whoa, there goes CookieCutter spinning up its weapon. You can see that Neon has both a wedge on the front side and the spikes on the back side. CookieCutter may have jammed itself into the corner there. It's hard to tell. Nope, got back out. Oh, eats a little bit of the wedge as looks like Neon had gotten flipped over in that previous exchange. Both bots pushing into the side there. CookieCutter spinning down not to burn out its motor. Oh, gets stuck a little bit on the middle there. Looks like there might be a little bit of unevenness in the middle of the arena. Something to keep in mind for future. Oh, CookieCutter gets Neon stuck up on the wall. Doesn't look like Neon's going to be able to get out of here, so we'll see what they do. Oh, CookieCutter may have stuck itself in the wall while trying to get back to Neon. All right, we're going to pause the time. So pause the timer for a second here. Get an unstick for CookieCutter.
You want me to save them too? Save them too? What's up? Leave them?
All right, so we've unstuck CookieCutter. 1:08 on the clock. All right, and we're going to start this back off in 3, 2, 1, go. CookieCutter does its best to try and save Neon so that the fight can continue. Knocks them down, so Neon's inverted, but the fight continues with 1 minute left on the clock. Oh, looks like there's a little bit, the ground clearance on CookieCutter is making it difficult to get across that midline. Something that we'll need to keep in mind for later in the day. Neon doing its best to get a good lineup on CookieCutter. Wants to avoid that front side with the weapon. Oh, a good hit there. Sends Neon to the skies, but does right it, making it a little bit easier to steer. Both bots playing cat and mouse here as CookieCutter is chasing Neon around. Neon definitely has maneuverability. Is going to need to get some aggression if it's going to score any points with the judges, especially if this goes to judges' decision. 20 seconds remaining on the clock. The pit does open. This can be a game changer for both bots. Oh, a good push there for a second. 10 seconds remaining as CookieCutter has Neon up against the wall. With these pins, you are allowed to hold up to 10 seconds. 2 seconds left on the clock, and that's the fight. Good job to both competitors. This one will go to a judge's decision. As our first judge's decision today, it's good to remind you that they're going to be ranking these bots not only on the damage they inflict, but on the aggression and control that they exhibit. I believe that that is categorized a little bit differently. And that, via judge's decision, goes to CookieCutter. Congrats to CookieCutter via judge's decision. Next up is going to be Gunboat, Diplomat, and Blight. All right, Gunboat Diplomat is described as a horizontal spinner, while Blight has a four-wheel drive vertical spinner. So this is going to be horizontal versus vertical. These are going to be high spark matches if these weapons collide. There's a lot of energy and they're going in opposite directions. All right, the bots are making their way into the arena. All right, bots are making their way into the arena. On the blue side, we have Gunboat Diplomat. On the red side, we have Blight. All right, box is closing. Bots are making their way to their sides. Blight on the red side, Gunboat Diplomat on the blue side. We got the thumbs up. We got a thumbs up over there, so we'll get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, go! Both bots making their way out. Both bots spinning up their weapons. Oh, already got some hits. It looks like one of them maybe hit the sidewall. These sidewalls are a little bit stronger this time, so kinetic weapons do need to beware of that. Oh, vertical spinner gets up and underneath. Looks like Blight is doing a good job getting some maneuvering to the sides of Gunboat Diplomat. Gunboat Diplomat Oh, hitting the walls there a little bit. Looks like the kinetic energy of its weapon making it a little bit difficult to maneuver. Oh, up on its heart, and it hit the coin on the side. Oh, stops its weapon, gets it enough change in momentum to knock itself back down. Looks like it may have damaged the wheel or something. It's having a little bit of issues with maneuverability. The vertical spinner's giving good chase. Oh! Gunboat Diplomat goes into the ceiling. Loses a good chunk. It looks like that was a wheel. And that's a tap out. All right, looks like this one will go to Blight. Good job, both competitors. That was a fun watch, and sometimes it's good to know when to quit. Next up to the box is going to be Sash and Pork Lift. Sash and Pork Lift. On deck behind them is Aardvark and Retribution. All right, Sash is going to be on the blue side. Pork Lift on the red side. Looks like Sash has got a horizontal spinner. Pork Lift has got a porky lift. Both bots are making their way in. Two minutes on the clock. Bots are making their way to their corners. All right, everyone's in position. I got the thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, Sash spins up its spinner and immediately goes into the armor on Pork Lift. Pork Lift, slow and steady, coming straight at Sash. Wants to use that armored wedge to absorb as many of the blows as possible. Sash trying to do its job to move around to the sides of Pork Lift. Oh, a good hit there. Pork Lift using its lifter to self-correct itself. Pork Lift getting a good push there as it gets underneath Sash for a moment. Oh, both bots, you can hear them collide as sparks fly off the metal on metal. Oh, Sash gets another good hit. Pork Lift gets a good lift there. Oh, gets Sash up onto the spinner for a second there. Both bots doing a good job. Oh, Pork Lift underneath Sash at the moment, making it very hard for Sash to score hits, but also Sash is using that two-wheeled maneuverability. Oh, Pork Lift gets a good shove there. Oh, but Sash hits right back onto the armor. Just over a minute remaining, sends Pork Lift into the sky for a moment. Something flew off of somebody, but it's hard to tell what. Oh, another good hit there. Pork Lift thankfully has a self-righting mechanism. It almost looks like a mobility mechanism at the moment. Oh, another hit on the wall from Sash. It needs to be careful to not damage itself against the reinforced walls. Both bots chipping away at each other in the middle there. Pork Lift getting another good shove. As long as it can keep that wedge towards Sash, it'll be to its advantage, but Sash's two-wheel maneuverability is making that difficult. Pork Lift doing a little dance, keeping its way out of the way. 25 seconds remaining. That pit will open in just a couple moments. All right, the pit is opening. Anything can happen at this point as both bots want to avoid that, but it is a good way to ensure victory. Just over 10 seconds remaining. Both bots trying to get some good impressions with the judges. Oh, a good throw. Oh, almost sent Sash in. Manages to stop just in time. 1 second left, and that's the fight. What a good fight from these two competitors. Excellent job, everybody. This one will go to the judges' decision. While the judges decide that, the next ones in the arena are going to be Aardvark and Retribution. On deck is Runabout and Thrash 'em. All right, Sash and Porklift. Judges are deliberating. This is probably a difficult one for them. Both bots showed what they were trying to do quite well. All right, it looks like Sash gets the judge's decision. So Sash gets the victory via judge's decision. Great job from both competitors. Next up, Aardvark and Retribution. On deck, Runabout and Thrash 'em. All right, Aardvark and Retribution are loading into the arena. Aardvark is a longtime competitor here at Robot Smashing League, a very durable pushing bot. Retribution is a self-described four-wheel drive invertible disc spinner. So that'll be interesting to see. It looks like it has a vertical spinner on the front, but maybe it has some modularity based on its description. Looks like it's a vertical spinner today. Aardvark on your left in the blue corner, Retribution on your right in the red corner. We got the thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Both bots make their way out to the center. Aardvark's going to want to control the match, keep that spinner away from itself, use its low to the ground and durable nature. Retribution is going to want to get onto the sides, find ways to get that vertical spinner to hit Aardvark and throw it up. All right, Aardvark got a pin on Retribution. They are allowed to hold this pin for a number of seconds, usually 10 seconds counted by the judge to demonstrate control, but then do have to release. They can't hold it for the whole time. It looks like, though, we need a pause on the timer. All right, we got a pause on the timer as the two bots have entangled themselves, so they do get an unstick of this nature. The judge will do that quick. And we'll try to maintain a relatively the same positioning while unsticking the competitors. All right, the judge has unstuck them, so as soon as I get a thumbs up, we will recount it. All right, there's the 2, 1. All right, they're resuming. All right, they're back out of the corner. Retribution making its way back out. Ooh, you can see some sparks. That vertical spinner is definitely dangerous to Aardvark, but those durable wedgelets on the front give it some good armor. Two bots are making their way around. Playing kind of a cat and mouse game. Neither one of them wants to get in a bad position, but they want to shove the other one around. Looks like Retribution got a good flip on Aardvark there. Aardvark able to move inverted, but it does show that Retribution still scoring some hits. Aardvark, another good push into the side there. Doesn't quite get the pin this time, but it looks like an inverted Retribution. You can hear that metal on metal as its spinner drives it into the wall. Oh, scratching up our paint job. Accidentally becoming a shove bot with a backwards weapon spinner there. Oh, manages to bounce itself off the wall. Aardvark giving chase. Retribution moving very quickly across the arena, though. Looking to try and score some hits. Oh, gets another good hit, but is sent over the top. Oh, there we go. Gets a good bounce. Now back on its right side. The pit is open. Aardvark gets a little bit of a pin there for a moment, but doesn't manage to maintain it. Retribution gets behind it. Oh, re-inverts Aardvark. 10 seconds remaining in the match as the two bots fight anywhere but where the pit is, as neither of these want to fly in there. 2 seconds remaining in the fight, and that's the fight. Good job to both competitors. This one will go to the judges. While the judges deliberate on that, our next fight is going to be Runabout and Thrash 'em. On deck, Chaotic Rampage and BlackBaron. All right, and the winner via judge's decision is going to go to Aardvark. Aardvark gets the win. Next up, Runabout and Thrash 'em. Followed by that on deck is Chaotic Rampage and BlackBaron.
Yeah, you guys can stand wherever, but I have to stay on this side because of the pin, okay? All right.
All right, on the blue side, we have Runabout. On the red side, we have Thrash. We got the thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Thrash has a vertical spinner, immediately gets spun up. Runabout has a horizontal spinner, also spun up. Both these bots looking to score good hits with their high kinetic energy weapons. Also looking to scratch the paint. All right, Runabout trying to get to the sides. It looks like Thrash kind of got the slow inevitability style. It'll get there eventually. Currently kind of, all right, there we go. Currently losing some traction in the corner, making it a little difficult for Runabout to score hits. It's going to need to show some aggression if it wants to get any points with the judges. Both bots just wailing on each other in the corner. Oh, gets a good hit, launches itself out. Oh, Runabout bounces off, but is continuing to be aggressive, continuing to corral Thrash'em in the corner, but I'm not sure Thrash'em minds as Thrash'em's big vertical spinner is pointed right out. Oh, Runabout gets some wheel there, I think. It's going to make those traction issues for Thrash'em even harder. A little under a minute left. Both bots continuing to stay powered up. Oh, it looks like Thrash'em's weapon got powered down on that last hit. Hard to tell if it took damage or if it got stuck. Either way, Runabout continuing to eat into the backside of Thrash'em there. Not giving any wiggle room for the other bot. Oh, and okay, so Runabout gets bounced back out from off the armor. It's about 20 seconds remaining. Thrash'em is continuing to try and fight. Looks like its armor is holding up. Its wheels are still spinning, so it's trying. It's now got now has Thrash'em in the corner as a weird bounce switches their positions. 5 seconds remaining. Thrash'em doing its best. All right, both dots doing a good job, and that's the fight. Good job to both competitors. They just stood in the corner and hit each other. Nothing wrong with that. We got wheel debris everywhere, so someone called the janitor. And this one will go to the judges. All right, it looks like via judge's decision, this one's going to go to Runabout. Congratulations to Runabout, and good job to both competitors. Next up is going to be Chaotic Rampage and BlackBaron. Chaotic Rampage and BlackBaron. After that, we're going to have Second Try and Freebird. On deck is Second Try and Freebird. Chaotic Rampage has a vertical spinner. We've seen this bot here before. BlackBaron is another pusher bot with, it looks like a wedge and spike configuration, kind of similar to a bot named Neon we saw earlier. Maybe the same team, it's hard to tell. Not that hard to tell, the name's there, but I forgot to look at the last one. All right, so Chaotic Rampage on the blue side, BlackBaron on the red side. Both bots are making their way into the arena. On deck, reminder, on deck is Second Try and Freebird. All right, both bots are making their way into the arena. BlackBaron making its way to the red corner. All right. As soon as I get the thumbs up, oh. All right, it's close. So 2 minutes on the clock. The pit opens at the 20-second mark. I got the thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Chaotic Rampage spins up its big vertical spinner. BlackBaron looking to get onto the sides of it. Maybe push this bot off weight. Its giant vertical spinner is going to give its mobility a little bit of a have to factor in the angular momentum of the spinner, making it a little bit harder to maneuver. Oh, BlackBaron takes a shot there. BlackBaron hoping to get onto the side. Chaotic Rampage. Oh, a nice big pop there, but it also sent Chaotic Rampage onto its side. It looks like it's having some trouble self-righting. That might be because of where BlackBaron ended up. Oh, uses a little bit of a spin move to get going again. BlackBaron also moving again. Chaotic Rampage lining up another hit. Oh, holds back. Wants to make sure it gets a good one. Doesn't want to hit the wall if it can help it. Oh, gets a pop there. BlackBaron goes up. BlackBaron doing its job to try and push Chaotic Rampage around. Takes a good shot there. Looks like that may have damaged some of the armor. Oh, sends BlackBaron up into the sky. All right. It looks like that last hit may have knocked something loose inside of BlackBaron. There's a count out going on right now. And that's the match. Chaotic Rampage is going to take this one via knockout. Next up is going to be Second Try and Freebird. Second Try and Freebird. On deck is Monolith and Maelstrom. Monolith and Maelstrom. Second Try will be on the blue side. Freebird on the red side.
And then feel free to stand on whatever side you want to. I'm going to have to stand on this side, but feel free to load in.
All right, Second Try has done well with us in the past. You can see that crown on the RSL at the Legion a while back. Freebird, I believe this is their first fight here at the Robot Smashing League. Both of these bots are going to be horizontal spinners. So these bots are going to be looking to collide, see what damage they can do to each other. So Second Try on the blue side, Freebird on the red side. They are loading in to their respective corners. Second Try with its trademark googly eyes. I got the thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Both bots spin up. Second Try immediately going out to the center. Already bouncing around. Oh, Freebird hits the wall there. Gets a little bit of a bounce of its own. Oh, sparks fly as the weapons hit in the middle of the arena. Oh, Second Try going into the corner where some debris from a previous fight was. Oh, managed to flip itself. Take some gashes in the floor. The paint job isn't going to last all day. Freebird, slow and steady. Wants to land a good hit on Second Try, but doesn't want to hurt himself. Oh my goodness! Freebird destroys Second Try. One good hit and it exploded. That's going to be a knockout. Freebird getting the knockout on Second Try. Double checking the battery, make sure it's still in one take. All right, so that is a catastrophic win for Freebird. Excellent job. Going to take a second to clean up there. While they're doing that, on deck is going to be Monolith and Maelstrom. Or sorry, up next is Monolith and Maelstrom. On deck is GraFight and Bad Touch. Here's hoping next event we see Third Try. All right, Monolith, another horizontal spinner bot up against Maelstrom, another horizontal spinner bot, which is going to be great. It looks like Monolith is actually a shuffling bot. These bots have slightly different rules for how they're set up that allow for their interesting form of mobility. So we'll see how this works out. This is Monolith and Maelstrom. All right, competitors are loading into the boxes. All right, Monolith is on the blue side, and Maelstrom is on the red side. Both bots are loaded into the arena. I got the thumbs up. So this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, fight! All right, both bots making their way out into the arena. Both bots with their horizontal spinners spun up. Looks like Maelstrom taking a couple shots at the wall, testing its metal on metal. Monolith looking to try and maneuver using its unique form of mobility to keep its spinner towards Maelstrom. Both these bots are very measured in their approach. They want to make sure they hit weapon to the opponent. They do not want to get hit themselves if they can help it. Monolith giving persistent chase, keeping itself pointed in the right direction. Maelstrom looks like, oh, it lost its weapon. Monolith took a good hit there too, but it may have taken out Maelstrom with that hit. It lays in wait to see if it's going to move again while the judges count it out. That is a knockout. Knockout for Monolith. That big hit in the middle of the arena sent both bots flying. Unfortunately, Maelstrom wasn't able to get back up, and Monolith will score your knockout victory. Next up in the arena, GraFight and Bad Touch. On deck, Rough Cuddle and Vortex. All right. Next up is going to be GraFight and Bad Touch. On deck, Rough Cuddle and Vortex. GraFight has been a many-time competitor here at Robot Smashing League and has scored 2 different crowns. Bad Touch is here for its second ever Robot Smashing League event. Both these bots have variations on, oh, we're getting a replay of the previous fight. That's cool. Oh, look at that again. All right. Both these bots have variations on horizontal spinners. GraFight's spinner is quite small, helps protect it and get onto the sides of it. It doesn't pack as much immediate pop as, say, a bigger spinner like Bad Touch. So this should be a very interesting fight. Now both fighters are loading into the box. We got GraFight on the blue side, Bad Touch on the red side. Looks like Bad Touch has a self-righting mechanism of sorts. We got the thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, GraFight and Bad Touch spin up, meet in the middle of the arena. Looks like first hit pops both bots back, but sends Bad Touch into the corner a little bit. Oh, another good hit there. You can see a little bit of armor flying. It looks like the self-righting mechanism on Bad Touch uses the momentum of the spinner to right itself with that big arm there. GraFight going to town on the wheels right where it wants, its favorite food. Oh, there it goes, sending Bad Touch. Looks like a good hit, sent them both flying, but Bad Touch out into the middle. It's having trouble self-righting there. Slows down its weapon to let itself right again. It looks like that last pop righted it, and then another pop sends it back into the tripod formation. Looks like GraFight may have knocked out Bad Touch's weapon. He's preventing it from self-righting here. All right, just over a minute left in the arena, and that's going to be a knockout. Knockout for GraFight. Good job to both competitors. Next up in the arena is going to be Rough Cuddle and Vortex. On deck, Short Guy and Rip and Tear. All right, next up in the arena, Rough Cuddle and Vortex. Rough Cuddle has a vertical spinner and some big old wheels. Vortex, on the other side, has a horizontal spinner and is a two-wheel design. Both these bots with exposed wheels. The most fun thing to watch explode in the arena.
All right, go ahead and load in, guys.
They finished sweeping up from the previous fight, so Rough Cuddle and Vortex are making their way in. On deck, just a reminder, is Short Guy and Rip and Tear. All right, they are loading into the arena and making their way to their corners. You see Vortex in the red corner. Looks like Rough Cuddle is on the pit right now. Will be making its way to the blue corner. All right, both bots made their way to their corners. Judge making sure everyone's ready. We got the thumbs up, so this fight's gonna start in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, both bots spinning up their weapons. Meeting in the center of the arena. Oh, Rough Cuddle goes to Vortex and sends him flying. Both bots took a good hit on that first exchange. Looks like Vortex may be inverted, and looks like it lost one of its wedge grips, making it a little bit hard to self-correct. Looks like it's got back on its right side. Rough Cuddle comes flying in off the side, bounces off the wheel. Both bots spinning back up. Oh, another good hit. Oh, another one there. Rough Cuddle is losing some wheels there in the middle of the arena. It's going to want to try and avoid that. I don't know that its spinner is still working. It's hard to tell. It's still got drive wheels, though. It's a nice thing about having 4, but it looks like, oh, it's losing wheels left and right. Vortex giving chase. Rough Cuddle's trying to get out of there. Oh, some more wheel comes flying off. Vortex now, what I would assume to be drawing backwards. Maybe that is the forwards. It's hard to tell. Oh, that hit manages to bounce it up, though, so now its spinner is not in the ideal position. Manages to self-right itself on the opponent. Rough Cuddle doing its best to continue into the fight, wants to shove around. 40 seconds remaining in the fight. The pit will open at the 20-second mark, and that can always change everything, especially with how much damage these weapons are doing. 30 seconds remain. Rough Cuddle getting a good shove. It's doing its best to shove Vortex around. It's turning towards the pit side of the arena. With just over 20 seconds remaining, that pit will open momentarily. Rough Cuddle's, maybe it's there on purpose. It's hard to tell. Both these bots are beat up and bruised, but they are continuing to hit each other. They will not give up till the very end. With 5 seconds remaining in the fight. All right, that's time in the round. Excellent fight from both competitors. This one will go to the judges. While we sweep that up and let the judges deliberate, the next fight on their way to the arena is Short Guy and Rip and Tear. On deck is Firaga and RedDragon. Excellent fight from Rough Cuddle and Vortex. Both bots taking lots of hits, but still moving at the end. All right, and by judges' decision, that previous fight goes to Vortex. All right, next into the arena is Short Guy and Rip and Tear. On deck is Firaga and RedDragon. All right, Short Guy is a heavily armored and, as it self-describes, short. Rip and Tear is formerly Tornado of Destruction or Dad Spinner, and has done quite well at multiple RSL events, multi-time placer. So this should be a good fight between our competitors. They're loading in now, resetting the pit. All right, Short Guy on the blue side, Rip and Tear on the red side. We got the thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Short Guy coming out right away. Immediately pushing Rip and Tear into the corner. Doesn't want to let that weapon spin up if possible. Rip and Tear trying to spin up its weapon, wants to get a good hit. But Short Guy is very, very low to the ground. Makes it hard to get a good hit on it. It's also very wide for one of these ant-weight bots. All right, bots are colliding in the middle of the arena. Looks like both bots are taking hits. Short Guy looking to hopefully push the bots around. Rip and Tear landing some hits, but unable to really get Short Guy up off the ground. Oh, Rip and Tear looks like it got inverted in that one, so its spinner is now way too high. Oh, manages to self-right itself with after hitting the wall. 1 minute left in the fight. The two bots squaring off in the center again. Looks like Rip and Tear getting some decent hits there. But once again inverted though. Those metal walls are proving to be very bouncy for our spinner bots, something they're going to have to keep in mind as the day goes on. Now with the spinner being much higher, Short Guy is taking advantage of this to try and shove Rip and Tear around. Rip and Tear is having none of it if it can help it though. 30 seconds left in the fight. All right, both bots doing their best to square off in the middle again. Short Guy giving Rip and Tear some space here. Looks like Short Guy is doing its best to try and shove Rip and Tear around, but it's so low to the ground that Rip and Tear is just driving over the top of it. Oh, Rip and Tear bounces off the wall, back on top. Oh, manages to slide on top for a second. 2 seconds remaining. 1, and that's the fight. Both bots did an excellent job being aggressive towards each other. We're going to send this one to the judges and see what they think. All right, next up is going to be Firaga and RedDragon. That's Firaga and RedDragon. And after some deliberation, it appears that the judges have awarded the victory to Short Guy. Short Guy is your victor. Up next, Firaga and RedDragon. On deck, Outclaw and Exogenesis. All right, Firaga is a new bot. Looks like a full body spinner, so that'll be interesting to see. RedDragon is a pusher bot. Sporting the coolest stickers. All right, we got Firaga on the blue side, RedDragon on the red side. I got the thumbs up, so, oh, nope, we got the thumbs down. Now we got a thumbs up. Okay, so we're gonna start this fight in 3, 2, 1, go! Oh, RedDragon comes flying out. Firaga was spinning up. and is now running itself around the wall. It did not expect to get hit that fast. It is doing its best to self-right while RedDragon is trying to line up another hit. It looks like Firaga just jumped over RedDragon. RedDragon seems to be at a little bit of a loss on what to do here, where Firaga is surprisingly mobile for a bot that can't self-right. All right, RedDragon doing its best. Still chasing around. I don't know what those little red discs are that are on the arena. I am clueless to what those came off of. Firaga, still reeling from the first hit of the fight, is bouncing around. RedDragon giving chase. 1 minute left in the fight. All right, RedDragon continuing. It looks like it's going to try and cut it off on this loop. Looks like Firaga making its way in circles. Right. This is definitely a unique fight. I haven't seen one like this before. 40 seconds remaining as RedDragon definitely being aggressive, and that first hit did something. Hey, there we go. Lands a good hit. Okay. Oh, there's another bounce. So it appears as though Firaga is legitimately a shuffleboard puck, doing its best to get some damage in, while RedDragon is trying its best to knock it around. 5 seconds remaining in the fight. All right, that's the fight. This one will go to judge's decision. That was a spectacle. All right. Judges have deliberated and awarded the victory to RedDragon. RedDragon gets the victory. All right, Outclaw and Exogenesis, you're up. On deck is Little Yeeter and Slam. All right, Outclaw and Exogenesis are making their way to the arena. All right, Outclaw on the blue side, Exogenesis on the red side. Outclaw is going to be a control bot. Looks like Exogenesis is described as a pneumatic flipper bot. So this will be interesting to see. All right, Exogenesis on the red side. Outclaw on the blue side. We got the thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, both bots squaring off in the middle. Outclaw is going to want to push Exogenesis around. Exogenesis needs to pick its spots carefully so that its flipper isn't wasted. All right, both bots shoving each other around in the middle of the arena. Looks like Outclaw giving chase as Exogenesis is doing its best to get around to the sides or back of Outclaw. Outclaw pushing Exogenesis around at the moment. Exogenesis having trouble getting some traction out from underneath the like broken up wedgelets of Outclaw. Outclaw getting stuck a little bit on the center lip of the arena, giving chance for Exogenesis to get out. Exogenesis gets underneath Outclaw and manages to use its flipper to lift Outclaw up for a second, getting a hold. The judge counts down the hold. You're allowed to hold them for up to 10 seconds. All right, 50 seconds remaining in the match as the two bots re-square off in center. Exogenesis doing its best to get another good lift. Outclaw pushing Exogenesis around. Oh, manages to pop up one of its wedgelets. Oh, it's hard to tell which bot has got the traction here. It looks like Exogenesis was holding Outclaw for a second. Oh, and they are fighting right on top of the pit. 10 seconds before the pit opens. They're counting down the pin. The pin's going to release with 2 seconds before the pit. Oh, and it looks like, oh, yep, that's what I thought. Outclaw was stuck off on one of its wedgelets on top of the pit. The pit opened and dropped it in. Exogenesis is going to get that victory via knockout. It's a real shame that bot isn't named after a duck. It definitely has a very duck-like feel. All right, good job to Exogenesis. Good job by both of our fighters doing their best to control that arena. Next up is going to be Little Yeeter and Slam. Little Yeeter and Slam. On deck is Skid Marks and Metis. Someone please correct me if that's wrong. All right. All right, Little Yeeter and Slam are making their way in. Little Yeeter is going to be on your blue side. Slam on the red side. We got quite a good crowd here in Hastings. Appreciate everyone coming out to watch the event. All right, Little Yeeter on the blue side. Slam on the red side. 2 minutes on the clock. I am not the judge. Don't look at me when you ask questions because I don't know the answer. I'm sorry. All right. We got the thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Both bots come flying out. Looks like Slam has got a vertical spinner, like a drum-style spinner. Little Yeeter has the flipping arm. It's going to be doing its best to flip its opponent or capture its opponent, depending on how the arm is set up. Both bots shoving each other around. Looks like neither of them getting the best of that, as both bots kind of push each other at different points. There's a good shove by Little Yeeter. Slam moving around, trying to get to the sides of Little Yeeter, wants to avoid. Ooh, gets a good pop there. Little Yeeter doesn't want to hit that weapon if it can help it. Oh, a good flip there as it uses its wedge to protect the weapon until Slam was up on top of it. Slam gets a good pin there for a second. Oh, a nice flip by Yeeter. Sends Slam on his back. Slam self-rights by bouncing off the wall. Both bots continue to be aggressive. Oh, up against the wall. Flips itself, manages to get itself off the wall. Just under a minute remaining. Both bots continuing to go right at each other. Little Yeeter wants to protect that flipping arm. Slam would like nothing more than to eat off one of those wheels or the arm itself. Oh, both bots get a good square hit in the middle of the arena there. Neither of these bots are backing down. Ooh, Slam gets some sparks off the side. Yeeter pins it for a second. All right, both bots. There's only 4 seconds before the pit opens. The pit is open, and they're both dangerously close to that. Oh, Slam's got a good grip on Yeeter. But I don't know that it has the steering. 10 seconds remaining. Oh, it's so close to the edge of the pit with 8 seconds remaining. Oh, they managed to clear out from the sides. Oh, another good pop with 2, 1, and that's the match. Good job to both competitors. This one will go to the judges' decision. All right, that was Little Yeeter and Slam. Excellent job, everyone. Judges are deliberating. Next up is going to be Skid Marks and Metis. On deck is Belladonna and Johhny Crash. Thank you.
That was awesome. Yeah, that was great.
As always, I want to thank our sponsor, RFA Engineering, for providing our fabulous Robot Smashing League battle arena. All right, next up is Skid Marks and Metis. Looks like we have a lift bot versus a horizontal spinner. Bots are loading into the arena. You're going to have skid marks on the blue side, Metis on the red side. Just to follow up on the last fight, the judge's decision goes to Little Yeeter. Little Yeeter got the victory in the previous fight. All right, I got the thumbs up. We got skid marks on the blue, Metis on the red. This fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, both bots making their way out. Metis spinning up its spinner. Skid marks wants to stay far away from that as possible. Oh, got a good flip there as he gets behind Metis. Oh, another good flip. Oh, but gets stuck there a little bit. Thankfully, can self-right. Metis gets its weapon spinning again. Oh, manages to get avoided there by skid marks using its flipper to prevent the hit. Both these bots jockeying for position. Oh, another good flip. Metis now inverted here. Oh, you can hear that spinner grind against the metal on the front of skid marks. Skid marks gets a good pin against the wall with 1:10 remaining. Judge counts down the pin. All right, they release. Looks like he tried to release via a flip and got stuck together for a second. Oh, you can hear that spinner spinning back up. Definitely dangerous. All right, both bots squaring back off in the middle. You can see they're going weapon to weapon there. Skid marks using that metal flipper to try and prevent Metis from getting close enough to land a hit with its horizontal spinner off the top. Just over 30 seconds remaining. Both bots doing their best. Definitely doing a good job of being aggressive and always going towards the enemy here. All right, just over 2 seconds before the pit opens, it looks like Metis had a little bit of a pin, and it looks like used its flipper bot to get skid marks up on the wall. There's a countdown going on right now. It will finish before the timer. All right, that's going to be a knockout. Knockout, skid marks gets the win via knockout by getting Metis up onto the wall. Next up is Belladonna and Johhny Crash, my apologies. On deck is Magma and Bowser's Fury. We've also been handed a note here that the food trucks are ready. So if you're between rounds and you need something to eat, there are food trucks. We have Minis, which is going to have beef sliders and beef Polish sausages. That sounds great. And El Haracha, which has got tacos, quesadillas, burritos, and nachos. So the food trucks are ready. Go give them... Go say hi and get yourself something to eat between rounds. All right, Belladonna here is going to be a vertical spinner. Johhny Crash is a circular bot looking to shove its opponent around and use its armored ring to prevent damage. All right, Belladonna on the blue side, Johhny Crash on the red side. I got the thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Oh, okay, Belladonna immediately tests its weapon against the metal rack. Johhny Crash going in, trying to shove with its circular bot. get onto the side of Belladonna. Belladonna trying to get that weapon towards its opponent. Does not want to be pushed into the wall if it can help it. Johhny Crash doing its best to pin Belladonna. Belladonna doing its best to fight back out. Looks like it's enough of a pin that it's getting counted out, or counted down by the judge. There's the release there. Oh, both bots getting a little bit of a bounce there as Johhny Crash gets inverted by Belladonna's spinner. Johhny Crash now going aggressive again. Oh, another good flip, and now it's righted again. Johhny Crash, you can see that arrow on front helping with navigation with a bot that's hard to see which is forward and backwards. Belladonna doing its best to keep its wedge towards Johhny Crash so that it can filter its opponent into the vertical weapon. Oh, that was cool. It looks like some momentum sent Belladonna up, and Johhny Crash took advantage to shove Belladonna into the wall again. Johhny Crash resets back out to center while Belladonna gets its weapon pointed towards its opponent again. Both bots doing a good job of trying to keep their weapons, their strategies pointed towards their opponents, using their maneuverability whenever they can. Looks like Johhny Crash might be the slightly more maneuverable bot. It's giving Belladonna a little bit of trouble to try and get that weapon pointed in the proper direction. We're at 20-something seconds here. That means the pit will open in 2 seconds. There's the pit at the 20-second mark. Both bots in a shoving match in the center there for a second. Neither one of them wants to go in the pit. Belladonna does its best to give a good shove towards the pit. 10 seconds remaining. Johhny Crash trying to bait Belladonna in, not falling for it with 3 seconds remaining. All right, that's the match. This one will go to the judges. Excellent job from both competitors. The judges will deliberate and let me know who won. Next up is going to be Magma on the blue side and Bowser's Fury on the red side. On deck is going to be Achievement Motive and Jimmy Jazz. Magma and Bowser's Fury are both many-time competitors here at Robot Smashing League. Magma is a two-wheel push bot, where Bowser's Fury is a vertical spinner. All right, on your blue side is going to be Magma.
Hey, Bobby.
Grab another one, Ben.
What's up?
I've got the wrong spinning rotation.
Okay, yeah.
I got another one ready.
You got a couple seconds here. Do you have a screwdriver with you? We can set that flip on.
All right, looks like there's going to minor technical difficulties with the bots, so they're going to just take a moment. On deck, remember, is Achievement Motive and Jimmy Jazz. You're going to be up soon. All right, so we need a moment for that fight, so we're going to move on to the next one. So into the box is going to be Achievement Motive and Jimmy Jazz. Achievement Motive and Jimmy Jazz. On deck after that, to be ready, is going to be Chris P. Bacon and Scrapper. That's going to be Chris P. Bacon and Scrapper. All right, loading in right now, we have Achievement Motive on the blue side and Jimmy Jazz on the red side.
Okay. Did you share your candy, Elwood? Did he share his candy? Oh,
All right, achievement motive on the blue side. Jimmy Jazz on the red side. They're loading into the arena right now.
Yeah, thanks for being flexible, guys, and hopping up right away. All right, Elwood, are you ready? George, ready?
I got the thumbs up, so this fight's gonna start in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, both of these are horizontal spinners, spinning up, immediately going for hits on each other. Both of these want to make sure they get good hits and trying to avoid it. Oh, looks like achievement motive may have lost an eye. Thankfully, non-functional in this case. Jimmy Jazz giving chase, doesn't want to let up. Achievement motive doing its best to get out of its original corner, may have taken some damage to a wheel. All right, you can hear both these bots spun up. Looks like Jimmy Jazz, takes another good hit there, bounces that wheel up. It's gonna try and go after that remaining wheel. Oh, it looks like that's both wheels on achievement motive. I don't think weapon movement's gonna count as movement, so we'll see how that plays out. It looks like they're still fighting at the moment. Jimmy Jazz more than happy to go in for a couple more hits. Oh, up into the wall. It has inverted itself now. Jimmy Jazz wants to be careful not to break itself. 45 seconds remaining on the clock. Jimmy Jazz powered down its weapon. Achievement motive sense. Running on its axle there for a second. Looks like that's still spinning, so that's a thing. The pit's going to open at the 20-second mark. Jimmy Jazz is pushing it back into the corner. Now stuck in the corner, the judge is able to finally start the count out. And that's a knockout. Jimmy Jazz gets the victory via knockout. Good job to achievement motive, giving its all and lasting as long as possible. All right, we're going to jump back to the one we skipped. All right, so we're going to have Magma and Bowser's Fury. Magma and Bowser's Fury loading into the box. Give it a second for our tech guy. We're making him run around in circles. Well, figurative circles. Tech guys don't run. Neither do announcers for whatever that's worth. All right, you're gonna have Bowser's Fury on the red side, Magma on the blue side. This is gonna be a horizontal versus a vertical spinner. Got the thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, both bots spinning up, making their way to the center of the arena. Magma trying its best to make sure it doesn't take Bowser's Fury hit straight on. Bowser's Fury giving slow but consistent chase. Oh, something came flying out of somebody. Looks like Bowser's Fury lost a wheel, chunk of its armor, so that must have been a good hit. It's still dangerous. It's got its weapon spun up. We'll see how this fight continues from here. It's not sure who's still got movement. Oh, there's Magma. Magma can still move. Oh, and that's going to be a knockout. so that's going to be a knockout for Magma. At least that was my understanding anyways, so. Oh, it was a tap out. Okay. Bowser's Fury tapped out. That makes sense. It was missing half of its bot. All right, next up is Crispy Bacon and Scrapper. Crispy Bacon and Scrapper. And then on deck is AntMINE and Dusty. AntMINE and Dusty. Crispy Bacon is going to be a two-wheel wedge bot, it appears, where Scrapper, who has won in one of our previous events, I believe, or at least placed, is a control bot with a grabber. All right, Crispy Bacon is going to be on your blue side. Scrapper on the red side. They're loading into the arena right now. 2 minutes on the clock. I've got the thumbs up. So this fight's going to start in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, both bots making their way out to the center. Looks like Scrapper trying to get a grab, but Crispy Bacon's actually quite small, making it difficult. Oh, Crispy Bacon gets underneath the large shovel of Scrapper, getting a good pin into the wall there. Judge is counting down the pin. All right, there's the release. Scrapper comes flying back out. It says its turn as it tries to eat some Crispy Bacon, and who wouldn't? And it looks like Crispy Bacon maybe has Scrapper jammed against the bottom there. Oh, manages to get out. Both bots resetting out to center. It looks like the small nature of Crispy Bacon is really giving Scrapper a hard time, doing its best to get a good grab on the small wedge bot, which is packing a surprising amount of drive power in such a little package. Scrapper still giving chase. Crispy Bacon trying to get onto the sides of Scrapper or underneath that shovel on the front. Just over 50 seconds remaining in the fight. Oh, Scrapper gets a good bite. Manages to get its teeth between Crispy Bacon. Oh, it decides it wants to run it into the wall. There's the release. Crispy Bacon gets out. Both bots meet back up in center. Both have done a good job now demonstrating some control. It looks like, oh, no, Crispy Bacon sneaks out again as Scrapper keeps trying to corral it. They're both on the pit side with 20 seconds remaining. The pit does open. Oh, it looks like Scrapper might be stuck in the wall. There's the customary judge slam. We're going to pause the timer. Maybe reset it to 15 seconds. That seems right. All right, 15 seconds on the clock. All right, we'll resume in 3, 2, 1, go! Both bots immediately try and push the other into the pit. 10 seconds remaining in the fight. Neither bot wants to go to judge. They'd much rather. Oh! Scrapper dumps Crispy Bacon in the pit. Good job to both competitors. That was an excellent job of a control fight, ending in a pit out for Scrapper. All right, next up is AntMINE and Dusty, followed by Robot A and Mall Ninja. Robot A and Mall Ninja. All right, AntMINE and Dusty are loading into the pit. AntMINE will be on the blue side. Dusty will be on the red side. Both of these bots have competed at various RSL events in the past, so welcome back.
All the gremlins today. Like, what the heck? You guys got that from the Drabble too, right? What's that?
All right, we've got AntMINE on the blue side, Dusty on the red side. I've got the thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Dusty spins up its horizontal spinner. AntMINE comes charging over to the other side. It wants nothing to do with that. Wants to get underneath it, push Dusty around. Ooh, gets a good shove. The angular momentum of the spinner helps Dusty get up off the wall. AntMINE continuing the chase, wants to get onto the side of Dusty. Dusty would like nothing more to eat at those wheels with its horizontal spinner. Oh, you can hear that spinner just slashed the S in Robot Smashing League back there. Oh, another good hit. You can see sparks flying. AntMINE gets onto the side of Dusty, manages to hold it there for a second. Oh no, Dusty has lost its weapon. It looks like the mounting somehow broke and it has spun itself out of the bot. It is now a shoving match as AntMINE and Dusty are trying to see who can push better. 1 minute remaining on the clock as these two bots are now in a control matchup. Looks like both bots have pretty good drivetrains. They're shoving to a stalemate right there on the side of the arena. 50 seconds remaining. Remember that the pit does open at the 20-second mark. It looks like Dusty is hampered by the broken weapon that it is now carrying around. AntMINE doing its best to shove Dusty around, getting a pin on the wall there, trying to demonstrate that it now controls the arena. All right, AntMINE gives a release, comes back out. All right, they reset back out to center. Just over 20 seconds remaining. All right, the pit does open. This can be anyone's game if the pit gets involved. AntMINE trying to be careful, doesn't want to accidentally go into the pit itself. Gets behind Dusty. Oh, both bots jockeying for position, don't want to put themselves in a bad spot at the end. Looks like AntMINE gets one last push, and that's time in the round. This one will go to the judge's decision. Good job from both competitors. Excellent job, Dusty continuing to fight even once their weapon went down. AntMINE doing a good job doing what it does. All right, next up is Robot A and Mall Ninja. Robot A and Mall Ninja. And I believe this will be the last fight in the ant weights. And judges have deliberated. AntMINE is the winner via judge's decision. All right, entering into the arena now is Robot A on the blue side and Mall Ninja on the red side. All right, Mall Ninja has a horizontal spinner. Robot A is 100% armor and tends to just throw itself at the opponent. So Robot A on the blue side, Mall Ninja on the red side. All right, both bots are loaded in. Robot A on the blue, Mall Ninja on the red. Got the thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Robot A comes flying out, but doesn't want to get hit by that weapon if it can help. Or maybe it does, as it throws itself on Mall Ninja's weapon. Mall Ninja spinning back up, took a big bounce off of Robot A. Oh, there goes part of Robot A's armor. Its wheels are now exposed on the side there. Oh, there goes the other bit of armor. Yeah, you don't need side armor, right? All right. Robot A gets a good pin there on Mall Ninja for a second, while Mall Ninja was trying to spin back up. Judge counts down the pin. All right, there's the release. They release back out to center. Mall Ninja gets his weapon spun back up. Takes another good hit. Looks like when it's bouncing off of Robot A, it gets a good hit, but it also hits the wall, which can be difficult for keep maintaining that weapon speed. Oh, that's the loudest we've heard it yet as it's going in for another good hit. Looks like it damaged one of Robot A's wheels, making it a sitting duck there for a second. Oh, another good hit. Sends Mall Ninja flying across the arena, but also damages another one of Robot A's wheels. 50 seconds remaining in the round. It looks like Robot A might be down to one functional wheel. Oh, it wasn't that one though, so we're still good. 40 seconds remaining. Mall Ninja going in for another hit, trying to take out what remains of Robot A. It doesn't want to damage itself in the process. 25 seconds remaining in the fight. The pit will open at the 20-second mark. Looks like Mall Ninja is spinning down its weapon. It doesn't want to take a bad bounce. It's doing its job, trying to pick off at one of those wheels. Oh, gets dug into the armor of Robot A there for a second. 5 seconds left in the match as the two bots are shoving each other in the middle of the arena. Time in the round, and this one will go to judge's decision. Good job from both competitors. All right, and as the judges deliberate on that final fight of Ant Round 1. All right, so Mall Ninja wins that fight. Congrats to Mall Ninja. Quick reminder that the food trucks are ready, so please go say hi and get yourself some tasty grub. In the meantime, we are moving over to Beetle Weight. These are your 3-pound bots. Up first in the Beetle Weight competition is TBD and Performance Anxiety. On deck for Beetles is going to be Yeeter McFlipperton Sr. and Ribbit. For Beetle Weights, we're looking at 3-pound bots, so they're going to hit harder, they're going to hit strong. One thing to keep in mind is that there is still only 2 minutes on the clock, and the pit does still open at the 20-second mark. So the general structure is the same, but the bots are bigger, stronger, and it's going to be fun. All right, TBD is a new experimental design according to its card here. Looks like it might have a vertical drum-like spinner thing. And it looks like Performance Anxiety has some modular weapons according to its card. So we'll see what kind of weapon it brings out for this fight. All right, looks like according to the driver, they're going to be using a lifter for this fight. All right, TBD on the blue side, Performance Anxiety on the red side. Both bots made their way to their corners. I got thumbs up all around. That means we're going to get going. So this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Whoa, that's a loud weapon as Performance Anxiety comes flying out and TBD spins up its weapon. Looks like Performance Anxiety is low enough to make TBD's weapon hard to hit. It's trying to get along to the side of it so they can use its flipper. Oh, there goes the flipper. Launches itself and the other bot. It looks like Performance Anxiety gets a pin there for a second. All right, that's the pin. The judge asks for the release. Looks like they are stuck together. Oh, the flipper helps them get out. All right, they release back out to center. Both bots kind of resetting. Looks like there might have been something that got hit. Performance Anxiety is not moving at the moment. TBD is still able to move. Countdown is happening. All right, knockout. TBD wins round 1 via knockout. Something must have got knocked loose in performance anxiety, unfortunately, and lost its mobility. Next up to the arena is going to be on the blue side, Yeeter McFlipperton Sr. On the red side, Ribbit. On deck for the next fight is going to be Noctilucent and Coyote Time. Oh, I'm on a tether. Gotta remember that. All right, blue side, Yeeter McFlipperton Sr. Red side, Ribbit, a fan favorite, Frog Bot. We'll see how it looks today because it seems to be different every time. Yeeter McFlipperton, another fan favorite with a very powerful flipper on the front there. I will not be trying to say its name 5 times fast. Thank you, Fight Card. All right, bots are loading into the arena right now. Looks like they're just verifying everything as they get the bots going. I hear the bots.
We'll use the level. All right, you know what? Can I do the postponement? Yeah, go for it. Did you run now for postponement? For Yeeter?
All right, so it looks like due to technical difficulties, Yeeter McFlipperton is going to use its postponement. Bots are allowed to do that throughout the day in order to make sure that they are functional, but they're allowed 1 per day. So we're going to go straight into Noctilucent and Coyote Time. Noctilucent and Coyote Time. On deck is going to be Grim and Very Powerful. Grim and Very Powerful, you're on deck. Loading into the box is Noctilucent and Coyote Time. All right, Noctilucent's on the blue side. It's going to have a vertical spinner coyote. It's going to be on the red side. Looks like it is a 4-wheeled control bot. We got the thumbs up, so we're going to get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, go! Coyote Time bouncing around as it gets its traction. Noctilucent spins up its weapon, bouncing off that powerful wedge on the front of Coyote Time. Oh, a good pop there. It catches the edge of the main body. Noctilucent eating away at that armored wedge. Both bots squaring back off in the center. Coyote Time doing a good job of keeping its wedge towards Noctilucent. Oh, another good hit as the bots slam into each other. Noctilucent's kicking off lots of sparks, but Coyote Time doing a good job keeping its armor forward, but it's going to need to get some shoving and control going to show that it's an aggressor in this fight. All right, both bots chipping away at each other. Oh, you can see parts of wheel flying around. Oh, it looks like Coyote Time lost a wheel entirely. Good thing it has 3 more. 50 seconds remaining in the fight. Noctilucent continuing to give chase. It's managed to get Coyote Time stuck in the corner there for a second, trying to eat away at the side. Oh, another good hit. Noctilucent using those big wheels to drive up and over the top of Coyote Time. Coyote Time using its heavy armor to shove Noctilucent around, really try and make that spinner as ineffective as possible. Looks like Coyote Time might have lost a second wheel. The pit is going to open in 1 second here. That's the pit opening up. This could be anyone's game with that in play. Noctilucent continuing to give chase here. Coyote Time doing an excellent job keeping itself pointed the right way. Oh no! Give it a little nudge and there it goes. Coyote Time. Coyote Time falls into the pit with a little assistance from Noctilucent, and that's going to be Noctilucent winning the match via knockout. Ate all its tires and took advantage. All right, next up, it's going to be Grim and Very Powerful. Grim and Very Powerful. On deck is the Trooper and Plausible Deniability. All right, so Grim on the blue side, Very Powerful on the red side. Bots are working on loading in. All right, Grim is going to be an undercutter. Looks like it might have been the last addition to our thing, and also says that it's an ant weight. It's not. It's a beetle weight. Okay. Okay. Very Powerful, previous competitor here on the red side. 2 bots are loaded in. 2 minutes on the clock. Remember, the pit does open at the 20-second mark. I got the thumbs up, so we're ready to go. This fight's going to start in 3, 2, 1, go! Both bots spinning up. Looks like it's going to be vertical versus horizontal. Whoa! Something's flying everywhere as a good hit happens right on the get-go. Oh, not Very Powerful. You can hear that ding as it hit the spinner. Both bots going at it. Very Powerful giving chase. It looks like Grim is trying to kind of reset itself. Get its spinner going. Oh, there's another good hit. Hit the back wall. Kind of got a bad bounce. Looks like it is stuck in the corner right now. The count out has started. Couple more seconds. And that's a knockout. Knockout for Very Powerful. Good job from both competitors. Sparks flew in that fight as the weapons hit weapon. Unfortunately, a bad bounce for Grim sends it up into the wall. And that's going to be a knockout for Very Powerful. Next up into the arena is the Trooper and Plausible Deniability. After that, on deck is the Weather and Skippy. The Troopers on the blue side, the Plausible Deniability on the red side.
You guys have teammates fighting next round.
All right, so the Trooper on the blue side, Plausible Deniability on the red side. The Trooper has been at many of our fights before. Plausible Deniability, I'm not so sure. All right, I got thumbs up. All right, thumbs up all around, 2 minutes on the clock. This fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Oh, Trooper comes flying out. Plausible Deniability with its Flipper bot, trying to kind of reset, get itself pointed towards the right direction. Trooper, being aggressive, wants to push Plausible Deniability around. Plausible Deniability being low to the ground is making it hard to really get a good shove. Trooper kind of stuck in the corner there for a second. Ooh, Plausible Deniability gets underneath it for a second. Got a little bit of a pin going. Counting down by the judge right now. All right, there's the release. Trooper gets a good push. Pushes Plausible Deniability into the wall. Both bots kind of resetting back into the center. 1 minute, 15 seconds remaining on the clock. Oh, Trooper gets up and underneath Plausible Deniability, gets a pin of its own. All right, Trooper releases the pin and resets back out to center as both bots are trying to keep themselves pointed towards their opponent. 1 minute remaining in the clock. All right, they reset again. Both bots doing their best, like I said, to keep themselves pointed towards their opponent, use those wedge elements to try and pin and control their opponent's movement. Both these bots definitely in the control category want to show aggression through the ability to move their opponents around. All right, Trooper gets another pin there for a second. Plausible Deniability is up on Trooper. All right, gets back out to center, and they're chasing them around. Just over 25 seconds remaining on the clock. Remember, the pit does open at the 20-second mark, so this can be anyone's game based on how that plays out. The pit is open. Plausible Deniability getting chased around. Oh, Trooper, gets a good push and gets Plausible Deniability into the pit. This is going to be a knockout for the Trooper. All right. Next up is the Weather and Skippy. All right, so up next, the Weather on the blue side, Skippy on the red side. After that, we will return to the Yeeter McFlipperton Sr. versus Ribbit matchup. All right, the Weather is on the blue side, and it is a multi-bot driven by a father-son team, so that'll be cool. Skippy is a vertical spinner, egg beater style on the red side. So, all right, Skippy's making its way into the red side. You can see the Weather has two bots because it is a multi-bot. So combined, their weights have to be 3 pounds or less. And they're going to be looking to work together to disable and control Skippy. I got the thumbs up. 2 minutes on the clock, so this fight's going to start in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, you can see the team bots there making their way out, trying to make it harder for their opponent to kind of divide and conquer here. Skippy doing its best to try and get its weapon pointed towards one of its opponents. As the Weather corrals Skippy around, it looks like the blue bot is getting a good push on Skippy. Now the white bot trying to do its best to get underneath there as well. Oh, we got some smoke coming. Looks like it was just momentarily, probably from running some friction on the motor. Hard to say. Judge will have the fire bucket ready just in case. The Weather continues to corral Skippy into the corner. Looks like some kind of belt broke off. That may have been Skippy's weapon belt. It looks like both of the Weather bots are equipped with small vertical spinners themselves, hoping to eat at the wheels of their opponents. as these two bots continue to corral Skippy, making it really hard for that bot to maneuver, and their little chewers are going to town on the wheels here. You can see the debris flying everywhere. Just over 40 seconds left in the fight as they corral it towards the pit side. Remember, the pit does open at the 20-second mark. I'm not 100% sure how the knockout rules of multi-bots work. I'll have to double check that before the next round. But for the moment, these two bots are doing a great job of corralling Skippy and making it really hard for it to get a good leverage on either one of them. Skippy doing its best to kind of reset back out towards center as the two weather bots, getting a good push now. Push Skippy into a wall. Just over 5 seconds remaining in the match. And it looks like that pin is going to go down to the time. So that's time in the round. Excellent job from both competitors. First time I've seen a multi-bot, and that was very impressive. All right, the judges have deliberated and awarded the victory to the Weather. Weather wins the round. All right, next up is going to be Yeeter McFlipperton Sr. on the blue side and Ribbit on the red side. All right, Yeeter McFlipperton's on the blue side. Ribbit's on the red side. All right, so Yeeter McFlipperton on the blue side, Ribbit on the red side. They are finishing loading into the arena right now. After this, we'll be moving on to Ant Weight round 2. All right. Ribbit, it looks like a frog, is on the red side. Yeeter McFlipperton Sr. is on the blue side. Looks like it's going to be a flipper bot versus a horizontal spinner. I got the thumbs up, so this fight is going to start in 3, 2, 1, go! You can hear that horizontal spinner spinning up. Oh, Yeeter McFlipperton sends Ribbit into the sky. Like Yeeter McFlipperton's low profile is making it difficult for Ribbit to get its spinner to hit. It continues to flip it up and down as Ribbit has various armor elements doing its best to try and help itself right, but it is having some issues. It's jumping. Yeeter McFlipperton is making Ribbit jump, which is a first. All right. Looks like it has flipped it on its head. I'm not satisfied with that. It wants to keep going. All right. Yeeter McFlipperton Sr. continuing to launch Ribbit. Ribbit now trying to be a spinner bot using its pool noodle armor. All right, there it goes. Up against the wall. Oh, doing some damage to the paint job. Yeeter McFlipperton is really getting a workout in. Oh no, its flipper has gotten stuck on the pool noodle of Ribbit. Oh, there it goes. It manages to get free after doing a spin. 30 seconds remaining in the fight. I'm not sure what Ribbit's mobility situation is at the moment. There is something on the ground over there. And I believe the pool noodle is making it difficult for Yeeter to get the pit out that it wants. But it is continuing to launch Ribbit around the arena. This one's going to go to time. All right, so that's going to be a win for Yeeter McFlipperton Sr. Congratulations. All right, we are going into round 2 ants, but before we do that, I need a moment to stand up, so give me 2 minutes, and we will work our way there. Our first fight in round 2 ants is going to be Bowser's Fury and Robot A. Bowser's Fury and Robot A. I will be right back.
Hey, Bobby, can you keep your weapon locked on for a second? Oh, yeah. Thank you, bud. Is that it? Yep. Thank you. I thought I saw it go under there, but I wasn't quite sure. Gotcha. Good now? Yeah. Okay, cool. In case of the missing bolt.
All right, I'm back. Bowser's Fury and Robot A are loading in. Before we do that, I just want to mention that we still have the food trucks. Yes, food trucks are delicious. If you're a Beetleweight competitor and you need some grub, you got a little ways before your next fight, go get a food truck meal. We got Minis and El Haracha out there. They're delicious. I had their food last time. I believe they're the same trucks. So, also, thank you again to RFA Engineering, our longtime sponsor and provider of the box. Check us out at robotsmashingleague.com. Also, follow us live on YouTube. All right, I got the thumbs up. So, Bowser's Fury on the blue side, Robot A on the red side. We're ready to go, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Bowser's Fury coming out with its vertical spinner. Robot A has got its armor reattached. It's going to try and show that it can be aggressive by throwing itself at its opponent. Doing a good job. Both bots just going straight at each other. Robot A using its armor. Bowser's Fury using its vertical spinner. Oh, there's a big hit on the wall. One of the things with these upgraded walls is these kinetic weapons, you got to kind of be mindful. They're going to bounce off these new guardrails. You can hear the spin of a Bowser's Fury. Would really love to get a good pop onto Robot A. All right, Robot A got a good bounce. Looks like Bowser's Fury got stuck. Its wheel is off the ground. It may have jammed its weapon into the ground. Either way, I believe I hear a count out. That's going to be a knockout. Knockout. Robot A wins via knockout. And next up is going to be Metis and Crispy Bacon. Metis and Crispy Bacon. On deck is Slam and Achievement Motive. Slam and Achievement Motive, you're on deck. If you're watching on YouTube, don't forget to do the like and subscribe thing. It'll help you see the next time we do one of these events. We're expanding, we're regional, we're not just... It looks like for technical reasons, we're moving on to the next one. So Slam and Achievement. Oh, no. I am wrong. So Metis and Crispy Bacon, they are ready to go. They're loading in right now. Rip and Tear and Belladonna, you are on deck. Rip and Tear and Belladonna on deck. All right, we got Metis on the blue side, Crispy Bacon on the red side. All right, we've got a thumbs up all around, so this battle will begin in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, Metis is getting its weapon spun up. Crispy Bacon doing a good job of trying to get onto the sides of the bot. Oh, Crispy Bacon gets onto the side of Metis, is pushing it slowly across the middle of the arena. Metis doing its good job to try and get its weapon forward. Crispy Bacon doing its best to get lined up. Oh, dodges out of the way. Oh, a little bit of a hit there. Oh, Crispy Bacon gets behind him. Oh, you can hear that weapon struck against the bar, bouncing it off. Oh, both bots doing a good job fighting it out in the center of the arena. Crispy Bacon getting underneath Metis is going to try and control the arena. Gets a good push there. Metis bounces back out and is going to town with its horizontal spinner. 1 minute left in the fight. Oh, you can hear that bounce off the guardrail. Looks like both bots collided with each other. Metis managed to flip over Crispy Bacon. It looks like Crispy Bacon's tail might be preventing it from getting the vertical movement that it's normally able to do. Countout has started. All right, that's a knockout. Metis is going to win via knockout. Congratulations to Metis. Excellent job from both drivers. That was a great round. On to the next one, Rip and Tear on the blue side, Belladonna on the red side. On deck is going to be Maelstrom and Firaga. Maelstrom and Firaga, you're on deck. All right, Rip and Tear on the blue side, Belladonna on the red side. Bots are loading into the arena right now, making their way to their corners. All right, Belladonna's on your red side, Rip and Tear on the blue side. Judge is checking with the bots right now. 2 minutes on the clock. We got the thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, both bots make their way out to the center. This is going to be a horizontal versus vertical spinner. All right, you can see that both these bots are trying to get a measure of their opponents. Neither one of them wants to take a direct hit if they can help it. Oh, Belladonna goes in for a hit. Rip and Tear manages to dodge out of the way. Oh, in the middle of the arena now. Both bots collide for a second. You can hear that metal on metal as it hit the guardrail there. Oh, a nice little bump there. Belladonna doing a good job of maneuvering around Rip and Tear, who seems to be having a little bit of maneuverability issues, though it is still moving just fine. Oh, a good shot. Sends Rip and Tear up onto the wall. Belladonna, looks like a countdown has started as Rip and Tear is unable to get down from the wall. Knockout. Looks like that's a knockout. Belladonna will be your victor. Rip and Tear took a good hit there, sent it up onto the wall, and it wasn't able to recover. Next up is going to be Maelstrom and Firaga. Maelstrom and Firaga. On deck is BlackBaron and Rough Cuddle. BlackBaron and Rough Cuddle, you're on deck. All right, Maelstrom is going to be a horizontal spinning bot, where Firaga is going to be the shuffleboard puck of doom. Apparently, Firaga has been entirely built within the last 24 hours, which is impressive. All right, Firaga has made it to the red side. Maelstrom on the blue side. I've got the thumbs up, so this fight's going to start in 3, 2, 1, go! Both bots make their way out to the center. Firaga looking to get a good hit on the side of Maelstrom if possible. Maelstrom wants to send Firaga flying again if possible. Oh, and it's almost up on its edge again. Firaga manages to reset, get its body spinning up again. Definitely dangerous. It looks like it's knocked the weapon off of Maelstrom. Firaga bounces off of Maelstrom, gets itself moving again. It looks like Maelstrom might not be moving after that last hit. Firaga going in to check, seeing if it can knock some life back into its opponent. Oh, yeah, it definitely did. Wheels are moving again. Firaga, definitely an interesting kind of movement here, as you've got to work with its unpredictable nature. All right, Firaga taking position in the middle of the arena, lining up a good hit on Maelstrom there. Looks like it has unfortunately inverted itself. Looks like it spins itself back up, trying to re-enable itself. While it's doing that, a countdown is occurring as Maelstrom has stopped moving. Knockout! That's going to be a knockout for Firaga. Good job to both competitors. It looks like those early hits did some damage to something in Maelstrom. But good job to Firaga. Next up is BlackBaron and Rough Cuddle. On deck is Thrash in second try. Thrash in second try. All right, we've got BlackBaron on the blue side, Rough Cuddle on the red side. All right, it looks like there's a delay on this one, which is all right. So we're going to have Thrash'em in second try. Thrash'em in second try. Make your way to the arena. Retribution and Gunboat Diplomat. Retribution and Gunboat Diplomat, you're on deck. As we go through the day, these bots do get beat up, so don't be surprised if we have some that need to use their one of delay or unfortunately can't make it anymore. We'll have to see as the day goes on. So, Thrash'em in second try, making their way to the arena. Retribution and Gunboat Diplomat up next. All right, we're going to have Thrash'em on the blue side, second try on the red side. All right, they're making their way to the arena. We're going to have Thrash on the blue side, second try on the red side.
All right.
All right, so both these bots took a beating in round one, so they're gonna fight it out in round two. Second try must have brought some spare parts because it exploded catastrophically in round one. All right, 2 minutes on the clock. I got the thumbs up, so we're going to resume. This fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Both bots spinning up their weapons, making their way towards their opponents. First contact happens on the sides that don't have weapons. All right, they're squaring off in the middle of the arena. Thrash doing its best to try and get to the sides the second try. Second try would like to get to the backside of Thrash. Second try looks to be having a little bit of mobility issues when its weapon's going, causing it a little bit difficulty to get a good hit. Thrash, on the other hand, trying to bide its time. You can see that both these bots are pretty beat up from their round one matches. Thrash goes for a hit. Second try manages to squeak away. 1 minute left in the fight. Both bots, ooh. Oh, second try gets flipped over, running into the wedge side of Thrash. Gets flipped back over. Thrash doing its best to keep its weapon side towards second try. Oh, there it goes. There's some good sparks as the weapon from Thrash manages to eat into the armor on second try. You can see there's a gash in the front there. The pit will open in 5 seconds. All right, 20 seconds remaining in the match. The pit is open. Second try. I don't know that it can get back out from there. And there it goes. So second try, unfortunately, falls in. That's going to be a knockout victory for Thrash. Thrash with the victory. All right. So that's a victory for Thrash. I've been told the next up is going to be the BlackBaron versus Rough Cuddle matchup with Retribution and Gunboat Diplomat on deck. All right, BlackBaron and Rough Cuddle are making their way into the arena. BlackBaron on the blue side, Rough Cuddle on the red side. All right, as the bots load in. All right, BlackBaron on the blue side, Rough Cuddle on the red side. On deck, Retribution and Gunboat Diplomat. All right, both bots have made their way into the arena. All right, I got the thumbs up, so we're going to get this started. This fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Oh, there goes BlackBaron flying out. Rough Cuddle immediately spins up its weapon and gets flipped by BlackBaron, but you can see some sparks flying as the vertical spinner on Rough Cuddle does find some mark. Ooh, some good hits on the wall. Definitely want to avoid that weapon if they can. BlackBaron trying to line up another good charge. Would love to pin Rough Cuddle into the wall, but it looks like Rough Cuddle's big wheels are giving BlackBaron some issues controlling the arena. BlackBaron is doing his best to try and line up a good hit. Would love to hit the sides of BlackBaron if possible. BlackBaron definitely has an advantage for speed, even if Rough Cuddle's wheel design is giving it trouble. Both these spots doing a good job. Looks like Rough Cuddle gets around to the backside of BlackBaron for a moment. Oh, another bop there. Looks like Rough Cuddle actually got flipped by hitting its weapon against BlackBaron. Oh, another chase there as BlackBaron continues to get nibbled on by Rough Cuddle as it manages to strike on the sides. BlackBaron looking to line up another shot, manages to dodge out of the way as Rough Cuddle is controlling the center of the arena. Oh, BlackBaron gets a good shove and is pushing Rough Cuddle around. Oh, bounces off the wall there. 30 seconds remaining in the fight. The pit will open at the 20-second mark. Both these spots doing a good job of being aggressive, trying to keep their front sides with the weapons and wedges towards their opponent. Looks like BlackBaron may have gotten stuck in the wall at least a little bit. Managed to get itself free with 15 seconds remaining. Both these spots don't want to fall in the pit, so they're playing it safe in the center of the arena. Oh, BlackBaron almost launches itself into the pit, kind of resets itself. 3 seconds remaining in the fight. Oh, they're stuck on each other. Oh, that's time in the round. Time in the round. This one's going to go to the judges' decision. Good job to both competitors. While we wait for the judges to deliberate on that, making their way to the box will be Retribution and Gunboat Diplomat. On deck is Porklift and Neon. Retribution's going to be on your blue side. Gunboat Diplomat on the red side. All right, once again, Retribution on the blue side, Gunboat Diplomat on the red side. Let's see here. The last battle after judge's decision was awarded to BlackBaron. BlackBaron was your victor in the previous fight.
Hey, Felicia. Felicia, don't turn on your weapon. I gotta open the door.
Bots are loading in. Everyone's getting ready to go. Looks like one of the competitors is working with the box judge on something, so it might just be one moment. All right, looks like due to technical difficulties, this one's going to be postponed. So we'll do this one again in a little bit. Up next is Pork Lift and Neon. Pork Lift and Neon. On deck is Thebe and Ankleater. Thebe and Ankleater, you're on deck. Pork Lift and Neon, make your way to the box. All right, Pork Lift will be on your blue side, Neon on the red side. It's going to be a lifter bot versus a pusher bot. All right, Pork Lift and Neon are making their way into the box. All right, Pork Lift on the blue side, Neon on the red side. Both bots sporting googly eyes. I got the thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Neon comes flying out. Pork Lift manages to dodge out of the way. Both bots are going to want to try and control the arena, push each other around. Pork Lift has that added wedge. That means that it has more weight into its weapon, which Neon can put into armor or possibly, motors, things like that. Both these bots quite maneuverable, having some difficulty landing good shoves and good pushes on their opponents. Ooh, Pork Lift gets behind Neon, manages to push Neon into the side. Doesn't quite get a pin as, there it goes, and flips Neon on its head. So Neon's now inverted. It's going to have to try and find a way to right itself or push, maybe using the spikes on the back of the bot. Pork Lift continues to give chase, wants to continue to control the arena if it can. Neon coming back out to center, trying to get a good shove onto Pork Lift. Just over a minute left in the fight. Looks like Pork Lift has got a good shove on Neon right there. And manages to flip Neon back over. And then Pork Lift lifting again. They're entangled there right over the pit. We've got plenty of time before that opens, though. Ooh, a good shove by Pork Lift. Neon gets out of it, though, and continues to give chase. 45 seconds remaining in the fight. Remember that the pit opens at the 20-second mark. These Antways competitors are kind of clearing of each other, getting away so they can kind of reset. Pork Lift may be stuck on the wall there for a bit. All right, we're going to pause the timer. 34 seconds on the clock. All right, both bots are free, kind of return to their original positions. 34 seconds remaining on the clock. Got the thumbs up, so we'll resume in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, both bots immediately get clear of each other so they can kind of reset. The pit will open in 10 seconds. That can be a huge factor in a control versus control fight like this. 20 seconds remaining in the fight. The pit does open. These bots are staying well clear of it at the moment, though, with Neon and Pork Lift fighting in the opposite corner. 10 seconds remaining in the fight. Both bots, a good push there by Pork Lift at the end. Want to show off some last-minute efforts right for the judges. 1 second remaining, and time! That's time in the round. Good job to both competitors. This one will go to the judges. Next up is going to be Thebe and Ankleater. Thebe and Ankleater. On deck is Painkiller and X. Painkiller and X is on deck. Both these bots are horizontal spinners, two-wheel design, can give a lot of maneuverability. We got 2 minutes on the clock.
Ankleater, are you ready?
We got the thumbs up, so this fight's gonna start in 3, 2, 1, go! Both horizontal spinners make their way out to the center of the box. Immediate contact sends both bots flying. It looks like Ankleater went a little bit farther. Thebe continuing to stay in the center of the box. Looks like it's got a little bit more of a slow and steady approach, as Ankleater definitely has the speed on Thebe. But both bots are trying to keep their spinners pointed towards their opponent, wants to get a good hit in. Looks like Thebe getting a little bit of the wheels on Ankleater there. Ankleater looking to try and... Ankleater isn't moving at the moment. It's hard to tell, but its weapon still seems to be dangerous. That's a count out starting. All right, that's going to be a knockout. Thebe wins via knockout over Ankleater. Both bots looked great, some good early hits. Unfortunately, it looks like Ankleater lost its mobility. Next up is Painkiller on the blue side and X on the red side. Painkiller on the blue side, X on the red side. On deck, it's going to be Sash and CookieCutter. Sash and CookieCutter is on deck. All right, Painkiller is loading in on the blue side. X on the red side. Painkiller has got a horizontal spinner. Has been to many of our events. X is a brand new competitor. Is a wedge bot, hoping to control and shove around its opponent. All right, I got the thumbs up. Give us 1 second for the stream. There we go. We need 2 minutes on the clock. All right, I got the thumbs up. So this fight's going to start in 3, 2, 1, go! X is making its way out. Painkiller also making its way out. Hasn't spun up its weapon, though. Painkiller looking to try and stay out of the way. Might have to also turn into a shoving bot as X trying to corral it into the corner. Gives chase to Painkiller. It's made its way out into the middle of the arena. X gets around behind it again. Oh, there it goes. Looks like at least for a moment, Painkiller spun up its weapon. X doesn't want to allow it time to do that if it can help it, as it continues to give chase, trying to push Painkiller around the arena. Painkiller definitely a little bit of a faster bot, giving a little bit of difficulty to X in its maneuverability. Painkiller continuing to have trouble spinning up its weapon. Gets a little bit of spin there. X continuing to push it around. If it can jam itself into the weapon, it can help prevent it from spinning up in the first place. 1 minute remaining in the fight as X continues to give chase to Painkiller. Painkiller trying to get space so it can spin up its weapon. X gets around back behind it again. Starting to take a little bit of space. Gets a good shove there. All right, bots reset back out to middle. As Painkiller continues to run away from X. X gets up and underneath it. Gets a good shove up and into the wall there for a second. It looks like the weapon got jammed there for a second. 30 seconds remaining in the fight. The pit will open in about 5 seconds, so at the 20-second mark. Both these bots now, Painkiller going on the offensive, trying to shove around. Looks like X wants nothing to do with that and would like to shove itself. Painkiller pushing X up against the wall here. X getting up and over the top of it, though. Painkiller backing up X into the wall. All right, there's the release. 3 seconds remaining in the fight as X is backing up into Painkiller and pushing around. That's time in the round. Time in the round. This one's going to go to the judges' decision. All right, and by judges' decision, the winner is going to be X. X gets the victory. Next is going to be Sash and CookieCutter. Sash on the blue side, CookieCutter on the red side. On deck is Aardvark and Blight. Aardvark and Blight. Sash is going to be a vertical spinner, or sorry, horizontal spinner, while CookieCutter is a vertical spinner. These matchups can definitely send sparks flying as the different directional rotations really hit each other quite hard.
And he's ready whenever, so if we have a blank slot, we can probably throw him in. Well, let's run him towards the end if we can.
All right, both bots are loading into the arena. I got the thumbs up, so this fight's gonna start in 3, 2, 1, go! Both bots spinning up their weapons, making their way to the middle of the arena. Sparks fly as Sash's horizontal spinner hits the armor of CookieCutter. Looks like CookieCutter got a good hit on Sash as well as it goes flying across the arena. Both bots trying to control the center of the arena and keep their weapons spun up. CookieCutter slams Sash into the wall. Oh, CookieCutter driving Sash's spinner into the wall. You can hear that metal on metal as the horizontal bar hits the guardrails. Ooh, CookieCutter took a big hit there, but also sent Sash flying. Looks like a part of CookieCutter's armor is definitely loose, but still holding on, at least for the moment. CookieCutter has stopped moving after that last hit. Sash basically waiting for movement just in case. Oh, that's a tap out. Sash is going to get the victory via knockout. Good job to both competitors. There were some big hits in that one. All right, next up is Aardvark and Blight. On deck is Runabout and Freebird.
I got Blight on red, Aardvark on blue.
So Aardvark on the blue side, Blight on the red side. The bots are loading into the box. All right, both bots are in the box. We've got the thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Aardvark comes out. Blight spins up its weapon. Both bots are trying to jockey for position. Ooh, bouncing off of each other as they immediately go for the different sides. It looks like Aardvark trying to pin Blight into the wall there. Blight spinning up its weapon, hoping that gets it some momentum. There's the release. Both bots reset back out to center. Ooh, a shoving match goes on. Good hit there. Pops up Aardvark. Blight gets caught on the lip there for just a second. Oh, but it gets a good pop on Aardvark. Sends Aardvark over into the wall. Aardvark now inverted. Aardvark coming back out, looking to shove Blight back towards the wall itself as it can. They get into a pirouette in the middle. Oh, there's a good shove by Aardvark. Puts Blight into the corner. Aardvark gets a pin of its own at this point. There's the call for release as both bots release out to center. Give each other enough space to kind of reset and go back at it. Ooh, you can hear some good hits as Blight's vertical spinner gets a couple good chips in. Aardvark, though, being incredibly durable. Just over 40 seconds remaining in the match as the two bots are now fighting along the edge there. Blight gets another pop that flips over Aardvark. Aardvark, not to be deterred, is continuing to try and get onto the sides of Blight. 30 seconds remaining in the fight. Ooh, Aardvark goes hard into the wall. Might have gotten itself stuck. All right, we're going to get a quick pause and reset to 30 seconds. All right, bots maintain their original position with an unstick like this. And then once the ready is called from both competitors, we'll do a countdown to resume. Thumbs up, so we'll resume in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, both bots reset back out. 30 seconds remaining in the fight. The pit will open at the 20-second mark. All right, here's the pit opening right here. This can be a big game changer. Not have to leave it to chance or the judges if you can get the opponent into the pit. Looks like both bots think they're doing well, though, because they are avoiding that like the plague, getting into the other side. Oh, Blight goes for another hit at the end. 3 seconds remaining. 1, and that's the round. Good job to both competitors. This one will go to a judge's decision. While the judges deliberate on that, the next one is Runabout and Freebird, followed by on deck, Chaotic Rampage and Vortex. If you're watching on YouTube or if you're here in the arena and want to see these in the future when we're maybe not in town, make sure you like and subscribe to our YouTube. If you are live and having a good time, we do accept donations to help make these events happen. There is a donation thing over at our concession stand, which is also a good segue into reminding you that we have concessions. So if you need some snacks or beverages, head on over there and help support us in that way. We also are going to be running Robot Smashing League hockey over by the concession stand. If you didn't bring a bot but you want to try driving one around, go and play some hockey over by the concession stand. All right, next up is going to be Runabout and Freebird. Just an update on the previous match. After judges' deliberation, they've awarded the victory to Aardvark. Congratulations, Aardvark. I've got the thumbs up for this round, so we're going to get started in 3, 2, 1, go! Runabout's on the blue side, Freebird on the red side. Making their way out to center. Freebird taking the slow and steady approach, making sure it's pointed in the right direction. Runabout a little bit more haphazard in his maneuverability, but definitely faster. Both these bots have horizontal spinners that they're looking to eat at the wheels and deal damage to its opponent's armor. Some good hits there as the two bots collide and then reset back out to center. Oh, there's a good hit by by Freebird. Runabout continuing to maneuver around. Freebird using its two-wheel steering. Both these bots are two-wheel steering, which gives them really quick turning radiuses, which they are using to their advantage to try and keep their weapons pointed towards their opponent. Looks like Runabout may have lost its weapon power at some point in a previous hit, which is preventing it from getting some good pops back on Freebird. So it's going to have to be more of a controlling element from here forward. Try and shove Freebird maybe into the pit or into pins, while Freebird wants to keep its weapon pointed towards Runabout and keep it going that way. Looks like there's a pin going on right now. 40 seconds remaining in the fight, so the pit won't open for another 15 seconds. Both bots get out from there. They don't want to be there when it opens. 30 seconds remaining in the fight. Freebird spins its weapon back up. Ooh, gets another good hit. Ooh, gets put up on its edge, kind of like a coin. There's 20 seconds remaining, which means the pit's opening momentarily. Oh, there goes Freebird. Runabout with the knockout via the pit. Good fight from both competitors, excellently done. Up next is going to be Chaotic Rampage on the blue side, Vortex on the red side. On deck is Monolith and RedDragon. Monolith and RedDragon, you're on deck. After your fight for the round, don't forget to go get some munchies at either the concession stand or the food trucks.
If it makes you feel any better, I did that in the championship last year.
He's done it every event. He's got every event in the pit. You still have a chance.
All right, both bots are loading into the arena. We got Chaotic Rampage on the blue side, Vortex on the red side. We got the thumbs up all around. So this fight's gonna start in 3, 2, 1, go! This is another vertical versus horizontal spinner. Sparks will fly as these two bots attempt to get, whoa, what happened there? Looks like an early hit must have sent the wheel out. Oh, that's a tap out. Looks like something happened to Vortex, causes them to tap out. So this one's gonna go to Chaotic Rampage. Next up is going to be Monolith and RedDragon. On deck is GraFight and Exogenesis. All right, and we're seeing Monolith and RedDragon go at it here in the arena. Monolith with its unique shuffle bot. RedDragon with the push bot. RedDragon getting a good push underneath the shuffler on the side of Monolith. Monolith using that big spinner, keeping that pointed towards RedDragon. It looks like it's done a little damage. You can see the bits and pieces that have flown off. All right. Monolith giving chase. RedDragon definitely have an advantage for speed, but Monolith doing a great job keeping its weapon pointed towards the much faster wedge bot. Oh, a good glancing blow there. Both bots doing damage to each other as they fly across. You can see that horizontal spinner has done some damage to RedDragon's wedge, but the actual drive components of RedDragon seem to be moving just fine as it quickly continues to run around the arena. Monolith giving chase, scoring some good hits as well. Just over 35 seconds remaining in the match as this cat and dog fight continues. Cat and mouse fight. There we go. I know my metaphors. All right, the pit's about to open. This could be a big player into this, especially with the controlling elements of RedDragon. Though it has to continue to mess with Monolith's very big weapon. But the weapon has spun down at the moment, giving RedDragon an opportunity to shove Monolith into the corner. And that's time in the round. Time in the round. I believe this is going to go to judge's decision. Though Monolith was in a bit of a compromising spot there at the end. We'll see how this plays out. Up next is going to be GraFight and Exogenesis. On deck is Short Guy and Johhny Crash. All right, GraFight and Exogenesis are making their way in. GraFight on the blue side, Exogenesis on the red side. These are two very different bots, very unique bots in the field. All right, the box is all swept out, so the bots are loading in. All right, bots making their way in. GraFight's going to be on your blue side. Exogenesis on your red side. GraFight has been at many of our RSL events. This is Exogenesis' first. I'm getting thumbs up all around. All right. We're ready to go. So this fight's going to start in 3, 2, 1, go! Both bots make their way out to center. Exogenesis wants to keep its wedge side forward. GraFight hoping to get around to the sides with its grinding horizontal spinner. Exogenesis currently pinned against the wall. It looks like it might be winning the tug-of-war, though. GraFight releases. Oh, Exogenesis gets in on the side of it. Tries to flip over GraFight. Doesn't quite manage to do it. Oh, there it goes. You can hear GraFight whirring away there with its horizontal spinner. Hard to see, but it's off the front there. Very well protected compared to some of the more free-spinning bots that we see. Exogenesis gets a good push on GraFight. Manages to get it up against the wall in a way where it can't escape. All right, judge calls for the release. They go back out to center. Just under a minute remaining in the fight. Oh, another good spark there as GraFight hits that front wedge on Exogenesis. Exogenesis doing a good job keeping its wedge forward. GraFight doing a good job of being aggressive, continuing to go at Exogenesis. It looks like the shape of Exogenesis' wedge is really giving some difficulty to the wide wheels on GraFight. 30 seconds remaining, so we're going to be seeing the pit open here very shortly. All right, pit's going to open at the 20-second mark. Still anyone's game here as both bots have been doing a good job of being aggressive and trying to show control. Exogenesis definitely doing a good job of getting GraFight into odd positions. GraFight continuing to cause sparks. 5 seconds remaining in the fight. Trying to get some last-minute points as the two bots go at it. And that's time in the round. Time in the round. Good job to both competitors. Both bots still functional at the end. This one's going to go to the judges. Up next is going to be Short Guy and Johhny Crash. On deck is Little Yeeter and Jimmy Jazz. All right, Short Guy is going to be on your blue side. Johhny Crash on the red. All right, this fight will be postponed, so we're going to be moving on to the next one. So we got Little Yeeter and Jimmy Jazz. Little and Yeeter and Jimmy Jazz. Make your way to the arena. On deck is Skid Marks and Scrapper. Skid Marks and Scrapper, you're on deck. Little Yeeter and Jimmy Jazz, you are up next. Make your way on. The winner of the previous fight via judge's decision goes to Exogenesis. Congratulations, Exogenesis, for winning the previous fight. We are currently on Little Yeeter and Jimmy Jazz. On deck is Skid Marks and Scrapper. All right, we are ready for the next one. So we have Little Yeeter on the blue side. Jimmy Jazz on the red side. I got the thumbs up, so this fight's gonna start in 3, 2, 1, go! Woo! Jimmy Jazz spins up its weapon. Oh, launches off part of Yeeter's wedge. Yeeter came in flying, immediately met Jimmy Jazz where they started. Little Yeeter's gonna want to try and use that, what's left of its wedge to try and protect its flipper. Looks like Jimmy Jazz did some serious damage. Oh, there goes the other part of the wedge. We're missing the whole front wheels. The flipper still works, that's good. Jimmy Jazz giving chase. Oh, sending some debris all over the place. Little Yeeter does not want to be discouraged, continues to give chase. Jimmy Jazz gets a good hit in. Oh, another good hit. Little Yeeter, still very functional. Needs to find a strategy. Maybe it's trying to survive till the pit opens. That might be the strategy at this time. There's 1 minute left on the clock. Oh, another good hit. There goes part of the bar. Looks like the flipper's gone now too, but it's still got the wheels, so it's still going. 45 seconds remaining on the clock. Ooh, glancing blow. Oh, we're down to one wheel left on Yeeter. It's still going. We got bits everywhere. Oh, there goes the last wheel. The count out has started. He's got a little bit of a flipper arm left. He's doing all right. That's a knockout! Jimmy Jazz gets the win via knockout. We'll sweep out the arena and get ready for the next one. And next up is going to be Skid Marks on the blue side, Scrapper on the red side. On deck is Magma and Mall Ninja.
I'll see what I got here.
Here's something.
You got that? Okay.
Hey, that wheel's totally useful. Isn't it?
Yeah. Here you go.
Okay, maybe it's not.
Yeah, split in half. I'm gonna drop that pin real quick to get that debris out of there.
All right, they finished sweeping out the box. They're resetting the pit. Loading in now is Skid Marks on the blue side, Scrapper on the red side. So there's a flipper versus a grabber. All right, bots have loaded their way into the arena. I got the thumbs up, so this fight's gonna start in 3, 2, 1, go! Scrapper sporting a slightly different grabber arm this time. Skid Marks trying to outmuscle it. It was like an arm wrestle, lifter versus grabber. Ooh, good lift there. Ooh, looks like Scrapper got a good grip using the shovel and the grabber there. Pushing it into the wall. There's the release. Both bots make their way back out, kind of resetting. Both these bots want to control the arena if possible. Looks like Scrapper got another grab. And hold this once again for up to 10 seconds before there's a release. Oh, good flip there by Skid Marks. Definitely doing a good job. Scrapper getting a good grab, though, right on the lift arm. The two bots are into a tug-of-war as Scrapper is now digging into the mechanics of skid marks. Just under a minute remaining. The two bots continue to muscle each other around. Skid marks looking to try and lift up Scrapper. Scrapper hasn't moved in a moment, so I'm not sure what's going on there. Doesn't appear to be stuck, so it might be, looks like there's a count out going on. Knockout! It looks like Skid Marks gets the win via knockout. Scrapper lost its mobility in one of those hits and unfortunately was immobilized. So good job to Skid Marks. Congratulations. And next up is going to be Magma and Mall Ninja. On deck is AntMINE and Green Slicer. All right, loading into the arena. On the blue side is Magma. On the red side is Mall Ninja. Quick reminder, check out the food trucks. I know I've said it a lot. If you're watching on YouTube, like and subscribe. We want you to come back. It helps us. If you're live and having a good time, feel free to stop by our concession desk. Check it out. Buy some spare parts. There's spare parts over there if you need them. Also, if you are able to and want to, you can donate to help support the event and make sure that we can continue doing events like this. We also have drivable robots over in the hockey rink over by the concession stands. So if you want to check it out, go check it out. All right, making their way to the box. Magma on the blue side, Mall Ninja on the red side. All right, both bots are loaded in. I'm getting the thumbs up, so this fight's gonna start in 3, 2, 1, go! Both bots spin up their spinners, meet in the middle. Ooh, barely miss each other as they, oh, Magma sends itself flying as it hits the middle railing. Mall Ninja giving it some space. Doesn't currently have its weapon spun up. I'm not sure if that was a choice or not. It looks like Magma has turned itself into a full body spinner. Oh! Something went wrong. That's a tap out. Tap out by Magma. So this is going to be a knockout victory to Mall Ninja. It was spectacular, whatever happened. So good job to both fighters. Sometimes that's just what happens. Next up into the arena is going to be AntMINE and Green Slicer. AntMINE on the blue side, Green Slicer on the red side. On deck, I believe, is Slam and Achievement Motive. On deck is going to be Slam and Achievement Motive. AntMINE is a longtime mainstay here at Robot Smashing League. Has competed in many events. Green Slicer, this is their first event, and I'm pretty sure the first time they've ever driven the bot in a competition. So we are just doing some quick technical cleanup from the previous fight, and we'll get people loaded in. All right.
So I went with a really basic description.
All right, both bots have loaded in. You've got AntMINE on the blue side, Green Slicer on the red side. Green Slicer has a horizontal spinner, and AntMINE is a controlling bot. We got thumbs up all around, so we're gonna get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, go! Green Slicer comes up, gets its weapon spun up, immediately is in the middle of the arena. AntMINE trying to control the arena, gets down behind Green Slicer. Ooh, Green Slicer going into the wall a little bit. You can hear that metal bar bouncing off of the weapon there. Oh! Oh, another good hit there. Green Slicer gets a chunk of AntMINE, launches it over to the side. AntMINE resetting back out to the center, wants to get itself pointed towards Green Slicer's weapon. Green Slicer's weapon spun down at the moment. Oh, it spins back up. Ooh, another good hit. Both bots trying to maintain center control. Oh, you can hear that weapon spin up now. AntMINE coming in from the side. Oh, another good hit. Something flew off of somebody there. All right, AntMINE coming back out from the center. Green Slicer gets his weapon spun out. Ooh, another good hit. Oh, it looks like AntMINE is backed up into Green Slicer. Gets it pinned to the mall with 1 minute remaining. All right, the pin is released. Green Slicer comes back out to center. It has survived its own hits, which is good. Ooh, AntMINE gets along on the side, jams up the weapon there for a second. Gets free, getting that weapon spun back up. Just over 35 seconds left in the fight. AntMINE looking to get itself pointed in the right direction. Ooh, another good hit there. Oh, another chip. Both bots doing a good job trying to be aggressive, trying to control the center. The pit's going to open here in just a moment. At the 20-second mark, the pit does open. AntMINE looks like it might be having some maneuverability. No, it looks like it's still good. Green Slicer giving chase, wants to get another good hit if it can. AntMINE wants to try and get on the side and push Green Slicer around. 5 seconds remaining in the fight. Oh, good job from both competitors. And that's time in the round, time in the round. Good job to both competitors. This one will go to the judges. Excellent job from both competitors. Next up is going to be Slam and Achievement Motive. On deck, Retribution and Gunboat Diplomat. All right, judges are still deliberating on that one. And they have awarded the victory to AntMINE via judge's decision. AntMINE. All right, next up, Slam and Achievement Motive. On deck, Retribution and Gunboat Diplomat. All right, on the blue side, we have Slam. On the red side, Achievement Motive. I've gotten the thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Slam comes out of the box, immediately charges at Achievement Motive. Achievement Motive, oh, takes a big hit there. Looks like its weapon may have been released. Oh, that's a tap out, tap out. So that's going to be a knockout for Slam. It looks like that first hit must have broken something loose. Didn't want to do more damage. All right, next up is going to be Retribution and Gunboat Diplomat. On deck is Short Guy and Johhny Crash. All right. Retribution on the blue side. Gunboat Diplomat on the red side. On deck, Short Guy and Johhny Crash.
right, the bots are loading in. Doing some ready checks.
Felicia, are you ready?
I got the thumbs up, so this fight's gonna start in 3, 2, 1, go! Both bots spin up their weapons, meet in the center. Gunboat Diplomat puts its armor front. Oh, big hit there from both bots. Both bots get knocked around. Looks like Retribution got bounced onto its back, used its weapon to self-correct. Oh, another big hit. Sparks flying everywhere. Oh! The bots hit each other. They both launched backwards. It looks like Gunboat got launched into the wall. Retribution got knocked back as well. Both bots resetting in the corner, getting those weapons spun back up. Oh, more sparks. Both bots surviving pretty good so far. Retribution on its back, making its maneuverability a little bit harder. Gunboat Diplomat gets out of the corner, manages to score a good hit itself. Wanting to use its two-wheel design to get itself some maneuverability advantage. Retribution trying to use its speed. Oh, another good pop there. Both bots get knocked up. Gunboat into the wall. Retribution having some trouble in the corner as its weapon hits the corner. 50 seconds left in the fight. Retribution on its back gives it some maneuverability issues. Seems to right itself. Gunboat getting itself in a good position. Oh, something flew off of somebody. Gunboat trying to do a spin move to get onto the sides of Retribution. Retribution using that stable base to keep on coming. Both spots doing an excellent job of landing hits on each other. Both of them still appear to have their weapon and are going around the arena. The pit does open at the 20-second mark. This can be a big player with how big these hits are. It's hard to predict where you're going to fly after some of these. 10 seconds remaining in the fight. Retribution trying to corral. 5 seconds remaining. 3, 2, 1, and that's the fight. Good job to both competitors. Excellently done. Both bots survived the beating, and this is going to go to the judges' decision. While the judges deliberate on that, we're going to start loading in our last round 2 ant weight match, which is going to be Short Guy and Johhny Crash. All right, and after judges' deliberation, they've awarded the victory to Retribution. Retribution with the judges' decision.
Give me a second to clear out here. They got some debris.
Short Guy is the last, and Johhny Crash is the last ant weight round 2, after which we'll be moving into round 2 beetle weights. If you're watching on YouTube, remember to like and subscribe. If you're not watching on YouTube, pull up our YouTube and like and subscribe so that you can see them in the future. All right, both bots have loaded in. Short Guy on the blue side, Johhny Crash on the red side. As soon as the stream flips over, we'll be good to go. All right, I got the thumbs up, so this fight's gonna start in 3, 2, 1, go! Both of these are shoving bots looking to control the arena. Short Guy looks like he's added some forks on the front to give it a little bit more wedge-like structure. Johhny Crash looking to push around. Ooh, Short Guy gets a good push there. Both these bots are really designed to help them fight against kinetic weapons. It makes it a little bit difficult when they're up against a non-kinetic weapon. Oh, one of the forks popped Short Guy up too high for his own wheel clearance. Thankfully, Johhny Crash wanted to keep fighting and bopped him back. All right, both bots jockeying for position in the middle of the arena here. Both of them want to get a good shove, want to get a good controlling aspect to this fight, but don't want to give up ground to the other bot. Kind of a cat and mouse as they push it out of the camera view. Into the wall there. manages to get a good pin on Johhny Crash. Short Short Guy managed to getting itself like up on the corner, making it harder for the wheels to get some clearance. Both these bots do have very low clearance. Looks like Johhny Crash might be, oh, nope, there it goes. It comes back to life. Oh, looks like Johhny Crash is getting a count out. Something got knocked out, must have gotten jostled. That's going to be a knockout. Short Guy getting the knockout victory. Must have knocked something loose on his opponent, Johhny Crash. All right, moving on to Beetleweights. Up first in Beetleweights is going to be TBD and Ataxia. TBD and Ataxia, you're up first for the Beetleweights. On deck is Yeeter McFlipperton Sr. and the Trooper. Yeeter McFlipperton Sr. and the Trooper, you're on deck. TBD and Ataxia, you're up right now. Ataxia has done quite well at previous events. 3-time Beetleweight champion. This is the first time we're going to see Ataxia with the metal railings, and I'm a little bit afraid. TBD's loading in as well. It's got a vertical egg beater style spinner. Yeah, that's I think what we would call it. Potato masher. All right, both bots making their way to their corners. You're going to have TBD on the blue side, Ataxia on the red side. The names are wrong at the moment, but we'll get that fixed. 1 second to fix the stream. We need 1 moment.
My bad. I didn't do it. It's my fault.
All right, TBD on the blue side, Ataxia on the red side. We'll get this fight started. So, we good? We got thumbs up. All right, so 3, 2, 1, go! Both bots spin up their weapons. Oh! Into the ceiling goes Ataxia. Your eyes did not deceive you. It disappeared for a moment as TBD goes immediately in for a fight. These bots met weapon to weapon in the middle of the arena. Oh, Ataxia gets down from the wall. Fight gets to continue. TBD spins back up. Looks like Ataxia might have lost its weapon on that first hit. Both these bots now in a shoving match in the corner. Minute 30 left on the clock. It was a sparks flying first exchange. Now these bots are jostling for position in the corner of the arena. Looks like neither of them has spun up their weapon in a while. It might be that the initial hits were strong enough that this has now turned into a control match. Ataxia pushing TBD into the corner. Definitely not giving up even after losing its weapon first. Oh, good shove there. TBD looks like it has good maneuverability, manages to keep itself pointed in the right direction, but Ataxia looks like it might have it in the speed department as Ataxia continues to drive and push TBD around. TBD getting back out to center. Some more good corralling, good hits. We're at the 30-second mark. The pit will open with 20 seconds remaining on the clock. Both these bots back in center. They're dancing dangerously close to the pit. The 20-second mark hits. The pit does open. Suddenly, both these bots want nothing to do with that side of the arena as they continue to jostle for position and shove each other into the corners. 8 seconds remaining. Oh, so close, dangerously close. 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1, and that's the fight. Good job to both our competitors. What a way to open Beetle round 2. This one will go to the judges. Up next is Yeeter McFlipperton Sr. and the Trooper. After that, on deck is Very Powerful and Performance Anxiety. All right. And it looks like after judge's decision, that fight goes to Ataxia. Good job to both competitors. Next up on the blue side, Yeeter McFlipperton Sr. On the red side, the Trooper. On deck is Very Powerful and Performance Anxiety. All right, both bots are loading their way and making their way into the arena. Yeeter McFlipperton Sr. on the blue side, the Trooper on the red side. All right, I got the thumbs up, so this fight's gonna start in 3, 2, 1, go! Both these bots immediately run out to the center. The wedge on the Trooper is gonna be trying to shove around Yeeter McFlipperton, who wants to get underneath and flip the Trooper, make it difficult to drive. Both these bots aggressively driving towards each other, want to get a pin or show other elements of control if possible. This is another fight where the pit really may come into play. Oh, minute 35 left on the clock as both these bots continue to try and reset back out to center and show control. They want to launch each other into the walls. Oh, another good shove there by the Trooper. Yeeter using the momentum of its flipper to throw off the pushes from the Trooper. The Trooper is inverted again, but that does not seem to bother it. Yeeter getting some good flips in here. Not slowing down the Trooper one bit, which is continuing to chase Yeeter around. Tries to go for a pin there, doesn't quite manage to get it stuck. Oh, another good shove into the wall. Yeeter using its flipping arm to get free of the pin though. Oh, another good slam there. All right, both these bots doing a good job of just continually running into each other. Yeeter McFlipperton's got its arm stuck, but it's actually giving it a bit of pushing power against the Trooper. Almost acting as a grabber. 30 seconds remaining in the fight. These two are going right on top of the pit with 10 seconds before the pit opens. Oh, they get it clear. They want nothing to do with that. The pit will open in just 2 seconds. Oh, Yeeter's on top of the pit. Oh, can it get out? The Tokyo Drift in the Trooper shoves Yeeter into the pit. And I do believe that is going to be a knockout victory for the Trooper. Excellently fought by both competitors. Always fun to watch these bots. Up next is going to be Very Powerful and Performance Anxiety. On deck is Grim and Thunder Chief. All right, Very Powerful on the blue side. Performance Anxiety on the red side. This is going to be a vertical spinner versus a lifter. All right, I've got the thumbs up, so this fight's going to start in 3, 2, 1, go! Both these bots immediately make their way out to center. You can hear Very Powerful's weapon spinning up. Performance Anxiety wants to use those strong metal wedges on the front to get its flipper underneath Very Powerful. Try and make its job more difficult. It's doing a good job of keeping that weapon away from itself so far, shoving Very Powerful into the corners. Very Powerful goes, on the other hand, is giving chase. and definitely wants to get onto the side anywhere but those front wedges really, and hope to get a good hit with its vertical spinner. All right. Looks like Very Powerful got a good flip there. Now Very Powerful stuck on top of Performance Anxiety, using its weapon to get it some extra angular momentum and get it out there. Oh, you can hear some chips there as it managed to get a little bit of a bite on the wedges, but doesn't launch the other bot like it had hoped. Oh, hit the wall, jumped itself up over Performance Anxiety. Performance Anxiety continuing to give chase as Very Powerful doesn't want to get shoved around, is trying to dodge out of the way and get its weapon onto the sides of Performance Anxiety. Both these bots doing a good job in the cat and mouse here. Oh, a really good shove there from Performance Anxiety as it continues to establish control over the center of the arena, making it much harder for Very Powerful to maneuver around. The pit is going to open at the 20-second mark. That's only 5 seconds away until the pit opens. Very Powerful gets shoved around again. The pit is open. This can be a volatile moment in the fight. Very Powerful going up to full speed, wants to get a good launch as they have a shoving match in the middle with 8 seconds remaining. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's the match. Good job to both competitors. This one's going to go to a judge's decision. Well fought. While the judges deliberate on that, making their way to the arena will be Grim and Thunder Chief. On deck is Ribbit and Skippy. All right, loading into the arena is Grim on the blue side and Thunder Chief on the red side. All right, and in the previous match, the win was get judges to Performance Anxiety. Congratulations to Performance Anxiety. Next up on the blue side is Grim. On the red side is Thunder Chief. The bots are making their way to the arena. You're going to see Grim on the blue side, Thunder Chief on the red side. Looks like Grim is a horizontal spinner and Thunder Chief is a drum. I got the thumbs up, so this fight's going to start in 3, 2, 1, go! Both these bots looking to try and land good hits with their weapon. Oh, a big slam there as Grim gets launched into the wall. Thunder Chief doesn't want the fight to end yet, so it tries to push the bot so it can correct itself. Gets a pin to show control first. The pin gets counted down by the box judge. All right, both bots are active again. Grim gets his weapon spun back up as Thunder Chief continues to throw its heavily armored front element at its opponent. Doesn't look like that weapon is spinning up, but that may be intentional. Grim gets his weapon going again, gets launched. Both bots launched by the big hit from Grim's weapon. 1 minute left on the clock. Grim hits the wall, bounces it around. It looks like with the weapon inverted like this, it's too high to really get a good hit on Thunder Chief. Thunder Chief pushes it into a wall. There's another pin that's getting counted down. 40-ish seconds left on the clock. Remember, the pit does open at the 20-second mark. Both these bots return out to center. Grim's weapon still causing some big hits as Thunder Chief is looking to control the arena, keep its opponent from doing any major damage. The pit does open at the 20-second mark. Both these bots in the middle looking to score some last-minute points, either via control or via their weapon. Less than 10 seconds remain. Ooh, another good hit. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's the match. Good job to both competitors. This one will go to a judge's decision. While the judges deliberate, next up is Rivet and Skippy. On deck is Coyote Time and Plausible Deniability. Rivet on the blue side, Skippy on the red side. In the previous matchup, the judges have awarded the victory to Grim. Grim gets the previous victory. All right, bots are loading into the arena right now. Rivet on the blue side, Skippy on the red side. All right, both bots are lined up, one vertical, one horizontal. I got the thumbs up, so this fight's gonna start in 3, 2, 1, go! Rivet comes out of the corner. Skippy gives it a chase, goes underneath it. It's hard to see who's got who here. Looks like Skippy is keeping the weapon high enough. The Rivet isn't able to get a good hit. Oh, Skippy getting some good pops on the side of Rivet. Oh, something came out of Rivet. Oh, okay, it looks like that was a battery that came out. So that's gonna be the fight. I believe that was Rivet's battery, correct? All right, so since the battery came out, that means the winner is going to go to Skippy as a knockout. Next up is Coyote Time and Plausible Deniability. That's Coyote Time on the blue side, Plausible Deniability on the red side, and this will be the last fight of Beatles Round 2. All right, Coyote Time on the blue side, Plausible Deniability on the red side. I got the thumbs up, so this fight's gonna start in 3, 2, 1, go! Both bots immediately charge out to the center. Coyote Time with its wedge. Plausible Deniability looks like it has a flipper. Coyote Time pushing Plausible Deniability up onto the wall. It looks like Coyote Time might have stranded Plausible Deniability up on the wall. That's going to be a knockout. Coyote Time gets the knockout. Managed to push Plausible Deniability into a spot where its wheels and its flipper couldn't get any traction. Congratulations to Coyote Time. All right, moving on to Antweight's round 3. The first match is going to be Sash versus Skid Marks. Sash versus Skid Marks. On deck is Aardvark and AntMINE. Aardvark and AntMINE, you're on deck. All right, I'm back, and it looks like we've got Sash versus Skid Marks here. Sash came out of the blue side, Skid Marks out of the red side. Both these bots doing a good job of trying to keep their weapon pointed towards their opponent. The wedge on, I believe, Skid Marks, unless I have my bots backwards, is doing a good job of protecting it from that horizontal spinner. As they fight down into the corner. You can hear that metal on metal on whether it hits the wedge or those sidewalls. Ooh, both these bots doing a good job bouncing off of each other. Another good hit. 40 seconds remaining in the round. Sparks fly. The wedge bot doing a good job getting underneath the horizontal spinner, preventing it from getting good launching hits. That horizontal spinner, though, corralling the wedge bot into the corner. All right, the pit has opened at that 20-second mark. Just a little bit of fight left. The horizontal spinner corralling the wedge bot up there on the side. Continuing to be aggressive. 2, 1, and that's the fight. Good job to both competitors. Sash was that horizontal spinner. Skid marks was the wedge bot there. Up next is going to be Aardvark and AntMINE. On deck is Runabout and X. The judge's decision in that previous fight goes to Sash. Congratulations to Sash and their victory. Next up, Aardvark versus AntMINE. All right, this one's a friendly family rivalry as we have Aardvark and AntMINE. Teammates, siblings, maybe teammates, at least siblings. Both these bots have been at many of our previous competitions. Two minutes on the clock. Not Sash, we got the wrong names, but we've got Aardvark on the blue side, AntMINE on the red side. I've got the thumbs up, so this fight's gonna start in 3, 2, 1, go! Aardvark and AntMINE immediately make it out to center. Both these bots wanna get into a shoving match. They wanna win. Oh, it looks like Aardvark gets the first shove against AntMINE into the corner. The arena judge is counting down the pin. After which you have to release. Oh, there we go, back out to center. AntMINE currently has the center, but Aardvark gets underneath AntMINE again. Oh, but AntMINE not giving up, pushing back. Oh, gets a shove on Aardvark back into the other wall. Neither of the bots want to give an inch. It's 2 wheels versus 4 wheels. Never noticed that there was any differences. All right, Aardvark now gets the pin. Just over a minute left in this fight. These siblings are going to town, trying their best. Oh, we're getting into another one of those shoving matches in the middle. Looks like AntMINE gets the shove this time, pushes Aardvark into the corner. Unfortunately, it's the corner we can't see. Oh, there they are. They're coming back out. As they try to release, Aardvark gets the pin in the other direction. 45 seconds left on the clock. AntMINE now pinning Aardvark into the corner. All right, they both release, let each other back into the center. Just over 30 seconds left on the clock. Oh, they lock horns again and go into the red corner. Aardvark got the push, but actually AntMINE got up and over it. The pit's gonna open here in just 1 second at the 20-second mark. The pit is open. Both these bots spinning around in the red corner, locking horns. Looks like AntMINE might have the pushing advantage at the moment. It's hard to tell if it has better wheels or just pushing up the opponent. Oh, there goes the other way. 3 seconds remaining, 2, 1, and that's the fight. Good job from both competitors. This one's gonna go to the judges, as sibling rivalries sometimes do. So Aardvark and AntMINE goes to the judges. Up next is going to be Runabout on the blue side, X on the red side. Sorry, up next is Runabout and X. On deck is Chaotic Rampage and Exogenesis. All right, as far as I understand, competitors are loading in. It looks like the judges are still deliberating on the previous fight. Oh, wait, 1 second. It looks like judges need a moment. All right, on the blue side, you're going to see Runabout. On the red side, you're going to see X. All right, I got the thumbs up, so this fight's going to start in 3, 2, 1, go! Both bots make their way out to center. Oh, looks like Runabout got a chip off of the wedge there. X manages to bounce Runabout around now. Runabout now being inverted. Makes it a little bit harder to get those low hits. X still has most of its wedge, trying to keep that pointed forward. X doing a good job getting up, or keeping itself pointed towards Runabout, keeping that weapon out of the way. X getting a good pin there for just a moment. Runabout going up and over the top. X continuing to try and corral Runabout. Keep itself pointed in the right direction. Gets a good push towards the wall. Runabout's weapon definitely scary, but appears to be a little too high to be effective against X. It's currently spun down. It may have taken damage on a wall. Nope, looks like it's coming back. X doing a good job controlling the center and pushing Runabout into the walls, keeping that weapon off of itself. Just under a minute remaining as these two continue to fight it out in the center of the ring. X gets itself clear so that it can maneuver around. Runabout gives chase. Oh, gets a little bit of wedge. You can see that fly towards the camera, but once again, popped off the wall and keeps itself inverted. X pushing Runabout up over the pit area. The pit will open at the 20-second mark. That's in only 10 seconds. Runabout getting itself clear as X retakes the center of the arena. Oh, it looks like they got entangled. The rubber band on X's wheel has encapsulated. All right, we're going to pause the timer. 25 seconds. We're going to unentangle the bots. So it looks like the spinner on Runabout managed to catch the traction band on the bottom of X's wheel there. All right, getting the bots back into the state they were before they got entangled. – 25 seconds on the clock once both drivers are ready. All right, there's the restart. Go! 25 seconds remaining on the clock. The pit does, as these two bots are doing their best. Looks like X is having a little bit of traction issues after the tire incident earlier, but has managed to get free. 5 seconds left. 4, 3, 2, 1, and that's the fight. Good job to both competitors. This one will go to the judges. X was giving Runabout a hell of a time, though Runabout did manage to damage that front wedge on X, but also the part of the body he'd hoped to be damaged, I would assume. So we'll see what the judges think on that one. A great fight from both competitors. Next up is going to be Chaotic Rampage and Exogenesis. 2 fights ago where we had Aardvark versus AntMINE, the judge's decision went to Aardvark. I hadn't announced that yet. Aardvark got the win there. On deck is Monolith and Jimmy Jazz. Monolith and Jimmy Jazz are on deck. Next up is Chaotic Rampage and Exogenesis. All right, and the judge's decision does go to Runabout. Congratulations to Runabout. Good job from both competitors. Chaotic Rampage on the blue side, Exogenesis on the red side. All right, Exogenesis on the red side, Chaotic Rampage on the blue side. I have the thumbs up. So this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Both bots make their way out to center. You can see Chaotic Rampage has spun up its weapon. Exogenesis using that low to the ground wedge to keep that weapon away from itself. Chaotic Rampage got flipped for just a second, manages to self-right itself. Exogenesis getting up underneath the wheel. Oh, gets a pop though by the big spinner on Chaotic Rampage. Once again, they are doing a little spin. Oh, there goes Exogenesis, gets flipped over by that large spinning wedge. Oh, there's some sparks. You can hear Chaotic Rampage spinning up its weapon even higher now. Oh, getting some good hits. Glancing blow on the side there. Exogenesis trying to use its flipper. Exogenesis trying to move itself onto the sides of Chaotic Rampage. Chaotic Rampage giving chase, trying to use its two-wheel design to keep itself pointed forward. Oh no, there goes part of the wedge slash flipper on Exogenesis. Oh no, there's a big hit. It looks like they might have embedded themselves in each other. We're going to pause the timer. All right, they're trying to reset the bots roughly to their previous positions. 53 seconds on the clock. Thumbs up all around. We'll resume in 3, 2, 1, go! Oh, there it goes. We're alive. Both bots are alive. Oh, there goes the other half the wedge. Oh, okay. Chaotic Rampage, though, gets itself in a sticky situation in the corner. Exogenesis gives chase, though. Chaotic Rampage spins its weapon back up. No wedge left. Oh, no, there's another embed with 25 seconds left on the clock. I believe this is the last unstick, and then it goes to judge's decision. I believe. Shove the wire back in, it's fine. All right, both bots are returned to the center of the arena. 25 seconds on the clock. Remember, the pit does open with 20 seconds remaining. We'll resume in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, both these bots move back out to the center. The pit does open at the 20-second mark. Both these bots still giving some fight. Chaotic Rampage still got some spin left. Exogenesis trying to decide if it wants to go for one more. 7 seconds remaining. Oh, 3, 2, 1. That's the match. Good job to both these competitors. Please collect your wedges as you leave the arena. All right, this one, I believe, technically goes to judge's decision. Yep, and it has been awarded to Chaotic Rampage, so congrats there. Next up is Monolith versus Jimmy Jazz. On deck is Short Guy and Mall Ninja. All right, next up is Monolith with its unique shuffling design, and Jimmy Jazz which is, these are both horizontal spinners. So depending on how those align, you can get some really big hits in these kind of fights. All right, you see Monolith on the blue side, Jimmy Jazz on the red side. I got the thumbs up, so this fight's gonna start in 3, 2, 1, go! Oh, they immediately meet in the middle. Sparks start to fly as the two weapons collide. They both get launched a little bit, but neither of them giving up much ground. Looks like Monolith got sent in the side for just a moment. Oh, that one launched Jimmy Jazz up into the wall. Both these spots. Oh, there goes a tire off of Jimmy Jazz, but Monolith hitting the wall, bouncing it around. Jimmy Jazz gets launched in the corner. Monolith into the wall. Both these spots are taking some pretty big hits. Oh, some good grinding there. Jimmy Jazz trying to keep its wheelless side forward. Doesn't want to lose the other wheel if it can help it. Monolith doesn't have that problem. I don't know how fragile the shufflers are. Both these bots doing a great job with their maneuverability. It looks like Monolith's weapon is not currently spun up, but Jimmy Jazz still has its weapon. So Monolith is now turned into more of a trying to control the arena, not let Jimmy Jazz get to the more fragile parts of the bot with what limited maneuverability it still has. 45 seconds left in the fight. Both bots making their way out to the center of the arena. Monolith getting underneath Jimmy Jazz there for just a second. Jimmy Jazz trying to get around to the side of Monolith. Manages to do it for a second, but no big hits there. 25 seconds remaining. The pit is going to open momentarily. Ooh, there's a good hit, but both bots continue to keep on coming. The pit is open. This can be a huge deal with how violent these hits can be. Looks like that might be the weapon belt from Monolith finally breaking free. Jimmy Jazz going all out for the last 8 seconds. Trying to get some last big hits in. 2, 1, and that's the match. Good job to both competitors. Both of them dishing out and receiving big hits. This one will go to the judges. While the judges deliberate, next into the arena will be Short Guy and Mall Ninja. On deck is Rip and Tear and Rough Cuddle. All right, so it sounds like we're going to be moving on to Rip and Tear versus Rough Cuddle. Rip and Tear versus Rough Cuddle. You're going to be next in the arena. On deck is going to be Maelstrom and Second Try. Maelstrom and Second Try, you're on deck. All right, Rip and Tear is going to be on the blue side. Rough Cuddle on the red side. On deck, Maelstrom and Second Try. just so all the competitors know, if you have to use a delay or if you have any questions about the bracket, I unfortunately know nothing, so please find CJ. I'm just here because my voice is pretty. All right, so Rip and Tear on the blue side. Rough Cuddle on the red side. All right, both bots are making their way into the arena. Rip and Tear on the blue, Rough Cuddle on the red. Gonna be horizontal versus vertical spinner. Thumbs up all around, that means we're ready to go. So this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Both bots make their way out to the center. Both of them want to land good hits. Ooh, looks like Rip and Tear gets a good hit on Rough Cuddle. Rough Cuddle hits the guardrail, pops itself up, but then gets a good hit on Rip and Tear. Rough Cuddle using its speed while Rip and Tear is trying to use its maneuverability. Oh, they go weapon on weapon there for a second, but it looks like the big wheels on Rough Cuddle lets it get up and over the top of Rip and Tear. Rip and Tear gives chase while Rough Cuddle looks for a good line. Oh, weapon to weapon hit. They launch each other. Looks like Rough Cuddle bounced higher on that one, but both bots did get launched. Both bots still moving here. Oh, there's a good hit. Both bots sent back to their respective corners. Just over a minute left in the fight, and we're back to the corners. Oh, Rough Cuddle takes a shot into the corner. So does Rip and Tear. Come back up. Oh, bouncing off of each other. It looks like something might have happened to one or both weapons with that last hit. You can hear a definite difference there. Looks like Rough Cuddle's weapon might be having issues. Rip and Tear doing its best to try and get over to it, but it might be having some maneuverability issues itself. Rip and Tear getting into the wheels. Looks like there's some traction issues for Rough Cuddle, but it's still going. Rip and Tear gets a shot on the backside.
3, 2, 1.
The pit does open. All right, both bots continuing to try and use what they've got left. Want to impress the judges with some final hits if they can. Rough Cuddle definitely showing that it is still alive. Rip and Tear hoping to get another 1 or 2 hits in. Only 4 seconds remain. 2, 1, and that's the fight. Good job to both competitors. This one will go to the judges' decision. All right, next up into the arena is going to be Maelstrom in second try. On deck is Crispy Bacon and Gunboat Diplomat. All right, Maelstrom's going to be on the blue side. Second try on the red side. In the previous fight, the judge's decision went to Rip and Tear. Congratulations, Rip and Tear. Well fought from both bots. All right, both bots are loading their way into the arena, making their way to their corners. Maelstrom on the blue side, second try on the red side. Both of these are two-wheel bots with some spinners, or at least used to have spinners. Second try is doing its best. Hey, there it goes. We got the thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Second try gets its spinner spun up. Maelstrom corrals it into the corner. Well, these bots looking, have had some big fights today. Oh, a good hit sends Maelstrom across the arena. Second try doing its best to keep that spinner spinning and moving its way towards Maelstrom. Maelstrom giving chase. Wants to shove its opponent around, avoid that big hit if it can. Both these bots doing it are close to each other, but not quite making contact. Looks like the backside of the second try spinners managed to clip Maelstrom there. Maelstrom looks like it's having a little bit of a traction issue. Might be from wheels taking some damage, hard to tell. Second try, getting some hits in there. You can see that bobbly eye bobbling. All right, both bots shoving each other in the middle there. It looks like second try spinner, while still got a lot of energy, is getting a hard time getting a good hit from that side. Getting stuck on some of the floor damage, making it a little bit harder to make their way across. Oh, there they go. They collide again in the middle of the arena. 35 seconds remaining. The pit will open at the 20-second mark. Oh, man, it sounds like a saw as it's eating away at the armor of Maelstrom. Maelstrom's still coming, though. All right, the pit is opening. One good hit could send either bot flying in that direction. Just over 10 seconds remaining as these two bots are doing their best to move out. No, not the googly eye. Oh, man, the googly eye is gone. Second try getting a couple more hits in. And that's time in the round. Good job to both competitors. Doing their best to be aggressive and get in a shoving match with each other. While the judges deliberate on that one, we'll start loading in the next match. The next match is going to be Crispy Bacon and Gunboat Diplomat. On deck is going to be Outclaw and Ankleater. Outclaw and Ankleater, you're on deck. All right, Crispy Bacon's going to be on the blue side. Gunboat Diplomat on the red side. On the previous fight, the judges awarded the victory to Second Try. Both competitors are loading into the arena. I got the thumbs up. So this fight's going to start in 3, 2, 1, go! Both bots make their way out to center. Crispy Bacon trying to use its small size and maneuverability to get to the sides and push around Gunboat Diplomat. Gunboat Diplomat trying to use its quick turning radius and its horizontal spinner to inflict some damage. Oh no! Crispy Bacon's down to one wheel. Crispy Bacon doing its best to keep its wedge towards Gunboat Diplomat. Doesn't want to lose its other wheel if it can help it. Gunboat Diplomat hoping to maneuver its way over and get another good hit. Hopefully take out the other wheel if possible. Glancing blow there. Both bots doing okay. Gunboat Diplomat in the middle. Giving chase, specifically going after that wheel. Crispy Bacon doing a good job keeping its wedge forward. Oh, there goes a part of the wheel. Gunboat Diplomat takes a big hit, may have taken some damage itself, but took out about 2/3 of Crispy Bacon's final wheel. Not enough to stop it from moving, though. Gunboat Diplomat still moving around. Crispy Bacon stopped moving. Oh no, there goes the other wheel. I don't think Crispy Bacon's moving anymore. And that's going to be a tap out. The victory goes to Gunboat Diplomat. Good job by both competitors, and congratulations to Gunboat Diplomat.
too many of
Here's
those.
some of my magnets.
No, that was from Maelstrom. Maelstrom got their magnets completely taken out, and it's walled them. They just shot its all corners. Yeah, I handed them a wad of these magnets. Because it's stuck to this, goes up.
Yeah, right.
Right across that side.
Okay, radio's on. Come here. Radio's on. Switch neutral.
I think next time.
All right, up next we have GraFight and Retribution, followed by Little Yeeter and Thrash, RedDragon and BlackBaron. You're in the hole.
So we got a panel of judges on the other side, so there's 3 judges over there. Hey, you want to show these fine gentlemen your bot?
All right, thank you for letting me take a couple fights off there. That was GraFight and Retribution. Up next is going to be Little Yeeter and Thrash. Looks like the previous fight went to judge's decision and was awarded to GraFight. So congratulations, GraFight. Next up, Little Yeeter on the blue side, Thrash on the red side. On deck is going to be RedDragon and BlackBaron. For those of you that might be hungry or are hungry again, the food trucks are still here, as the last time I saw. So please go and support those local food trucks that are here with tasty food. I can personally attest that the beef sliders were delicious. Highly recommend them. Though I've heard the Mexican food is also very good. So check it out. If you're watching on YouTube or want to watch us another time, please like and subscribe to our YouTube channel, Robot Smashing League. If you're live and having a good time, feel free to donate at the concession stand or buy some concessions. Either way, it helps support us to bring these really cool local events to you, the viewer, and or those here in person. Next up is Little Yeeter on the blue side, Thrash'em on the red side. On deck, once again, is RedDragon and BlackBaron. Thrash'em has got a pretty wicked-looking vertical spinner. Been doing some decent hits all day long, but also have taken some hits. Okay, we're going to postpone that one for repairs. So up next, RedDragon on the blue side, BlackBaron on the red side. RedDragon and BlackBaron, you're up. On deck is Johhny Crash and Freebird. All right, RedDragon and BlackBaron make your way to the arena. Looks like we've got some teammates up against each other. Oh, another sibling rivalry. Perfect. RedDragon and BlackBaron. That's not confusing at all, considering the Red Baron and a Black Dragon. But you know what? We'll do that fine. I got the thumbs up, so this fight's going to start in 3, 2, 1, go! Both bots fly out towards center. These are going to be a shoving match, as these two very similar but different designs are both going to be trying to use the wedges to shove their opponents. Black Dragon ooh, that looks like Red Baron got, RedDragon got a good push on BlackBaron there. Both these bots are jockeying for position over by the blue corner. RedDragon gets a good pin on the BlackBaron there, releases and allows them to reset back towards center. This is the kind of fight where the pit could become a huge factor. It looks like BlackBaron might be stuck on some floor damage. Oh, RedDragon managed to knock it loose, so the fight continues. Oh, another good pin there by RedDragon. The arena judge is counting down the pin, and then they release. And then they reset back out towards center. Looks like BlackBaron may be stuck on the wall there. Getting a quick reset. All right, and the battle continues. As they dodge back and forth past each other, trying to get an advantage, get that wedge underneath their opponent so they can get a better drive. The pit will open shortly. The pit opens at the 20-second mark. All right, these brothers are fighting it out. There's the pit opening up. As they get into a shoving match in the middle of the arena, it looks like BlackBaron gets the advantage on that one for a moment. Only 7 seconds remaining as they continue to fight. Looks like they are going to continue to fight it out in the center of the arena, and that's time in the round, time in the round. Good job to both competitors. This one will go to a judge's decision. While the judges deliberate on that one, we'll call in the next two bots. The next bots are going to be Johhny Crash and Freebird. On deck is Firaga and Bad Touch. The judges' decision went to RedDragon. RedDragon wins the round. Johhny Crash will be on the... Sure, that's fine. Okay. Johhny Crash, you are on the blue side. Freebird on the red side. We're going to have a quick exhibition match after this one, and then continue from there. I got the thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Johhny Crash makes his way out to the middle of the arena. Freebird spins up his weapon. Oh, there's a big hit. You can see some armor flying off. Freebird bouncing off the corner there. Needs to get out towards the middle of the arena. Looks like part of the top armor of Johhny Crash took the brunt of the initial hit. Oh, you can hear that metal that makes up the armor ring of Johhny Crash. Taking some big hits here, but it's still coming. Trying to use its extra durability to outlast the motors and weapons of Freebird. Oh, another big hit there in the center. Both bots still doing quite well. Johhny Crash, slow and steady, wants to try and control the arena, but it's going to need to do something a little bit more to score some points with the judges, unless it can get Freebird into the pit later. Freebird continues to get that weapon spinning. Looks like Johhny Crash managed to stick it onto the side for just a moment. But that gives it time to prevent the weapon from spinning up. Freebird trying to get clear so it can get another good hit. You can hear those metal on metal as the weapon hits the armored ring that makes the outside of Johhny Crash. Ooh, another good hit there. Johhny Crash, he is surviving these hits. Oh, another one, sending them into the wall. Freebird definitely using that maneuverability to keep its weapon pointed in the right direction. The pit's going to open here in 1 second. There's the pit. All right. Both bots are making their way back out till center. 10 seconds remaining. Freebird trying to use its weapon to launch Johhny Crash around the arena. Oh, and that's going to be the fight. This one will go to a judge's decision. Parts are flying off of both bots, though it looks like Johhny Crash may have taken more damage in that one. Freebird's weapon kept going the entire time. On deck is going to be Firaga and Bad Touch. Before we get to that, a couple members of the local law enforcement stopped by, so we're going to let them play with a couple of our exhibition bots. Do a little mini match here. All right, so we got these bots in the blue and red corners. All right, both bots are ready, so 3, 2, 1, go. Close enough. All right, 2 minutes on the clock. These bots are going to try and shove each other around. With controlling bots like this, you want to try and shove your opponent into the wall. Your opponent, not yourself. And potentially use that pit to your advantage when that opens up at the 20-second mark. We'll call it the orange bot and the not orange bot, because that's the only way I can tell them apart. The orange bot's out in the center here. All right, we're going to open the pit early, it sounds like, as these two bots are doing their best to shove each other around. The not orange one gets a good pin, manages to hold its opponent up against the wall for a moment there. You're allowed to hold these pins for up to 10 seconds. The judge will tell you, and then you have to release them, kind of reset back out to center and continue fighting. All right, the pit's about to open here in just a moment. We'll see if either of these bots can shove the other one into the pit. Looks like the not orange one's trying to bait the other one in. They're chasing each other around. Oh, so close to the pit there. Orange one doing a good job of not getting fooled here. Oh no, it's inverted. Maybe a little harder to drive that way. Oh, the not orange one gets a good pin on the wall. All right, both bots reset. 25 seconds left. Oh, good push there. Oh no! It looks like not orange one fell in first. This is going to be a victory to whoever is driving the orange bot. Instant replay, if anyone wants to see it. Yep, and then, definitely the not orange one went in first. So good job to both competitors. Thank you for stopping by. Hope you enjoy the show. We'll probably do some more exhibition matches later today. Nice little change of pace. Get a little break in there. On the previous match, the judges awarded the victory to Freebird. So congratulations, Freebird. Up next in the arena is going to be Firaga and Bad Touch. Firaga and Bad Touch, make your way to the box. On deck is Belladonna and Vortex. Belladonna and Vortex, you're on deck.
Surprised you don't just open the pit and let it drop.
What's up?
Just open the pit and let the scraps drop.
Yeah, I normally hook them in, but I'm just not done.
All right, Firaga is going to be the full body spinner. Bad Touch is like an angled spinner. It's not really horizontal, but it's mostly horizontal. All right, Firaga will be on the blue side, Bad Touch on the red side. Both bots making their way into the arena. All right, I see them, both bots have made it into the arena, making their way to their corners now. Bad Touch in red, Firaga in blue.
Hey, Eric, we're going to open the door for a second.
Doing a quick technical who's a what's it's. All right, both bots have made it way to their corners. Thumbs up all around. This fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Bad Touch spinning up in the corner. Firaga hasn't started moving yet. Oh, there it goes. At least for a moment. Bad Touch has it corralled. Looks like, oh, there it goes. Firaga's having some kind of mobility issues. Bad Touch getting a little bit of a pin here. All right, looks like the judge is doing a count out on Firaga. All right, that's going to be a victory for Bad Touch. Next up is going to be Belladonna and Vortex. On deck is Magma and Slam.
It is my robot, yeah.
I can hear it sort of feeling setting.
It's usually a safety switch issue on our end.
All right, Belladonna's going to be on the blue side. Vortex on the red side. Magma and Slam, you're on deck. The bots are making their way to their corners now. Belladonna's on your blue side. Vortex is on your red side. It's going to be a horizontal versus a vertical spinner. Tell him, not me. All right, I got the thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Bots spin up their weapons. You can hear those hitting the guardrails. Oh, both bots got inverted by those first couple hits. That angular momentum from the horizontal spinner is definitely making it a little difficult for Vortex maneuver. Belladonna, on the other hand, hasn't moved much. Oh, there it goes. Oh, gets a good hit there, but manages to flip back over Vortex. That might make it easier to steer. Vortex spinning over the pit area. Well, Belladonna is up against the wall. Belladonna comes back out to center. It's hard to tell if Belladonna's weapon is spinning, but doesn't appear to be at the moment, while Vortex still has its weapon fully raring to go. Oh, good sparks there as Vortex's weapon hit on Belladonna. Looks like there's a count out going on. That hit was very big. Must have knocked something loose within Vortex. All right, that's the match. That's going to be a knockout for Belladonna. Congratulations, both competitors. Good job. Next up is Magma versus Slam. Magma versus Slam. Magma will be on the blue side, Slam on the red side. Say hi to the camera. On deck is going to be Robot A and Metis. Robot A and Metis, you're on deck. Did somebody hit a camera? All right, Magma on the blue side. Slam on the red side. All right, this is going to be another vertical versus horizontal weapons. I got the thumbs up, so this fight's going to start in 3, 2, 1, go! Looks like Slam's having a little bit of issues with the wall. Magma spun up its weapon. Oh, good hit there. Launches Magma over into the corner. Slam doing a good job giving chase here eating away at the wedge on the front of Magma. Goes underneath it, though. Magma trying to do its best to get its wedge underneath Slam. Hopefully get that horizontal spinner to bite in and launch its opponent across the arena. Both bots making their way back out to center. Ooh, a good push there by Magma. Keeps Slam up against the wall there for a second. Also keeps itself out of harm's way. Unfortunately, unable to get that weapon there. Oh, something went flying off. Pausing the match with a minute 10 on the clock. Judges believe doing a railing unstick after the weapons downspin. Casey, what happened? Magma tapped out? All right, Magma tapped out. So this is going to be a victory for Slam. Next up is Robot A and Metis. On deck is Thebe and Scrapper. Robot A is going to be on the blue side. Metis on the red side. Both bots are making their way into the arena. Robot A in the blue corner, Metis in the red corner. I got the thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, both these bots are in a shoving match. Looks like Metis has pushed Robot A into the wall. He's getting a pin count from the judge. Release and goes back out to center. Robot A going back into a shoving match. Both these bots want to get onto the side of their opponent, hopefully get rid of their opponent's traction, allowing them to push them into a wall and get a pin. Metis getting a little bit of a shove there, but neither bot really coming out on top. Robot A doing a good job of maneuvering around Metis, even though Metis' wedge seems to be giving it an edge in the actual shoving exchanges. There's another good shove into the corner. Metis trying to corral Robot A into the blue corner. Robot A manages to weasel its way out of there with its four-wheel design, but doesn't seem to be able to go head-to-head in the shoving match, so it's going to need to get onto the sides or back of Metis to really take advantage of that. Just under a minute remaining as they fight over the pit area. Always dangerous, though the pit won't open until the 20-second mark. All right, both bots continuing to jockey for position here, trying to shove each other. Looks like Metis got another brief push right into the wall there, kind of pushing Robot A's wheels up using its wedge, removing some of its traction. The pin is being counted down. It'll end shortly after the pit opens at the 20-second mark. Not much time left. Looks like Robot A is trying its best to use the pit to its advantage with 12 seconds remaining on the clock. 8 seconds remaining as these two are in a shoving match right by the pit. Looks like 4, 3, 2, 1, and that's the match. Oh, that was a close one. The pit was right there. This one will go to a judge's decision. Up next is going to be Thebe and Scrapper. On deck is CookieCutter and Dusty. All right, Thebe has a horizontal spinner. Scrapper, on the other hand, has got its claw-like arm thing and its shovel to try and grab onto its opponents. So we'll see if Thebe can do some more damage before Scrapper manages to grab it. Thebe is going to be on your blue side, Scrapper on your red side. Ooh, quick retrieval there, maybe to just double check to make sure everything is activated properly. There are 2 minutes on the clock, both bots making their way to their corners. I got the thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Scrapper comes flying out of the box, trying to get to Thebe before it can spin up its weapon. Thebe trying to get space to spin up its weapon, manages to get some small hits, but unfortunately hasn't been able to build up the momentum necessary to get a very strong hit. Scrapper gives chase as Thebe looks for more area. It looks like Scrapper's got a good grab on Thebe and is pulling it around the arena, releases it in the center. Oh, looks like it was stuck for a second, but managed to get moving. Thebe getting its weapon spun up, managed to get a decent hit on the backside there, but Scrapper manages to shovel it back up. He's managed to grab it and push it into the wall. Just over a minute remaining as both these bots have very different strategies, doing a good job of trying to make their strategies work. Thebe getting enough space to get a good hit, and Scrapper giving chase, trying to control the arena. Both these bots trying to control the center of the arena. Looks like Thebe finally got enough momentum to get some sparks to fly. Scrapper, on the other hand, gets another grab, carries Thebe back into the middle of the arena. Judge counts the hold, and there's the release back in the center. Both bots shoving each other there as Thebe is trying to use the maneuverability of its two-wheel design to get some momentum. Oh, there it goes. Looks like it's got enough for at least a good hit there. Nice solid hit there as Scrapper is now trying to grab it. Oh, the pit will open in 1 second. That was dangerously close for Thebe. 1 second earlier or later, and it would have gone into the pit. Scrapper now on the offensive, trying to use that pit to score some points at the end. Ooh, another good hit by Thebe. 5 seconds remain in the match. Both these bots trying to control the center of the arena. And that's the match. Good job from both competitors. An excellent showing of two very different strategies. This one will go to the judges. Next up will be CookieCutter and Dusty. On deck is Blight and Green Slicer. Blight and Green Slicer, you're on deck. CookieCutter will be on the blue side, Dusty on the red side. Both these bots have been at many RSL events in the past, and hopefully we'll be at many more in the future, just like the rest of you. Don't be afraid to join in. This hobby is fun, and everyone here is nice and welcoming. All right, so CookieCutter on the blue side, Dusty on the red side. Both bots making their way to the arena right now. All right, both bots making their way to their corners. This is going to be a horizontal versus a vertical spinner. Always an entertaining match. 2 minutes on the clock. I see thumbs up all around. So this fight's going to start in 3, 2, 1, go! Both bots spin up their weapons. CookieCutter meets Dusty on the other side. Both the bots get their wedges up against each other. You can see some sparks fly as the two weapons collide. Ooh, Dusty gets around to the backside of CookieCutter for a moment. CookieCutter moves back out to center. Ooh, CookieCutter manages to get up and underneath. Flips Dusty on the backside. Makes it much harder to move around. CookieCutter giving chase. Wants to hit on the sides. Wants to avoid that weapon if it can, especially with how low it is now. CookieCutter's hopefully going to use those wedge elements on the front to help control the arena. Dusty doing its best to control itself with the weapon being inverted like that. Doing a great job of maneuvering, though the weapon definitely will make it more difficult. CookieCutter getting in there before Dusty can spin back up, helping get a good shove while not being in harm's way. Just under a minute remaining, CookieCutter shoves Dusty into the red corner. There's the release of the pin, and CookieCutter moving back out to center. Dusty following suit. Oh, another good shove into the corner. Looks like CookieCutter's wedge is giving some issues to Dusty now that it's inverted. 25 seconds left on the clock. That pit will open at the 20-second mark. CookieCutter trying to do its best to corral Dusty in there, but doesn't want to fall in itself. Oh no, they're both so close. Oh, there it goes. Dusty falls in the pit. That's going to be a knockout win for CookieCutter. You can see on the instant replay, both those bots were in a precarious position, but CookieCutter managed to outmaneuver. Next up into the arena is going to be Blight and Green Slicer. On deck is Painkiller and Porklift. Painkiller and Porklift, you're on deck. Blight's going to be on the blue side. Green Slicer on the red side. If I'm not mistaken, Green Slicer contains one of our youngest team members here. All right, the bots are making their way into the arena. Green Slicer will be on the red side. Blight on the blue side. All right, this is going to be another vertical versus horizontal spinner. Two minutes on the clock. All right, this fight's going to start in 3, 2, 1, go! Green Slicer comes out, moves into the opposite corner. May have gotten itself stuck into the corner as it moved over there. All right, pause the timer as we'll get a quick on stick. All right. I got the thumbs up, so resume in 3, 2, 1, go! Green Slicer comes out swinging. Blight trying to be a little bit more measured, controlling the center of the arena. Both these bots spinning up their weapons. Oh, good hit there as both bots go flying across the arena. It looks like Green Slicer has been inverted, so its weapon is definitely much higher now. Ooh, Blight gets underneath it for a second. Both bots trying to control the center of the arena here. Blight gets onto the side of Green Slicer and manages to push it around. Oh no! Looks like Green Slicer lost its weapon. It's going to have to try and shove its opponent around now and act as a control bot. Looks like Blight pushed it into a wall and the wall managed to break the weapon off. Both bots doing a good job, still trying to control the center. 50 seconds remaining in the fight. Blight is having a hard time getting a good bite with its weapon. Looks like it's spun it back up now. Green Slicer is using its size to its advantage here. Well, it looks like Blight now, or Green Slicer, yeah, pause the timer at 37 seconds. It looks like getting another unstick here with the grabby arm. Always handy. All right, doors closing again. We'll get the thumbs up from competitors. All right, resume in 3, 2, 1, go! Both bots resume. Getting out of the corner there. 30 seconds remaining in the fight. Green Slicer hoping to maybe use the pit to its advantage, which opens up at the 25-second mark. Looks like it may have lost some wheel there. There's the pit opening right there. Oh, another good hit. Looks like, oh, Blight might have got Green Slicer up on the wall. Oh, it might be able to recover from there. It's hard to tell. Looks like it might be stuck, though. All right, that's going to be a knockout for Blight, but good job by both competitors. Excellent job. Next up is going to be Painkiller and Porklift. On deck is Little Yeeter and Thrash. Painkiller is going to be on the blue side. Porklift on the red side. Painkiller is a long time bot in our RSL competitions, and I mean this with the most love. I'm not sure it's seen its weapon ever survive a match. It does a lot of damage. Just saying. Porklift, another multi-time RSL competitor with a really cool lifter. This will be an interesting fight to see. All right, Painkiller on the blue side, Porklift on the red side. Both competitors are making their way to the arena. Two minutes on the clock. I'm getting the thumbs up and the stream looks good, so this fight's gonna start in 3, 2, 1, go! Painkiller makes its way out to center, Porklift as well. You can see that weapon spinning up, hoping to get a good hit on the side of Porklift. Porklift is hoping to use that armored wedge to keep itself safe and potentially lift Painkiller into a weird spot. Both bots doing a good job of contesting the center of the arena. Painkiller looking to get some space so it can spin its weapon back up. Porklift giving chase, does not want to allow that to happen if it can help it. Painkiller using its maneuverability with those two wheels to try and hook behind and to the side, take out the wheels of Porklift. Porklift doing a great job of keeping its wedge forward, keeping that armored side towards its opponent's weapon. Ooh, Porklift gets a good shove, pushes it into the corner. The arena judge is counting down the pin. All right, releases it back into center. And does some effort to get you guys unstuck. There we go. Now Painkiller is in the red corner. Has not moved yet. Forklift, on the other hand, moving back out to center. Looks like the knockout count is going.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, looks like something got knocked loose. That's going to be a knockout win for Forklift. Those are some good hits from Painkiller, but something, unfortunately, something got loose and it lost its mobility. Great job from both competitors. Next up is going to be Little Yeeter and Thrash'em. This is the last fight of the Antweight round 3. Little Yeeter and Thrash'em. And then we'll go into Beetleweights round 3. First up for the Beetleweights will be Noctilucent and Ataxia.
Followed by the Trooper and Thebe.
All right, Little Yeeter is on the blue side. Thrash'em on the red side. All right, Little Yeeter on the blue side. Thrash'em on the red side. Both bots are making their way to their corners. All right, they're working on getting things all set up. May just be a moment.
Like it should be solid.
Oh, yeah, we got Flash. There you go. Okay, you got drive now?
We will in a second as soon as the guys see.
Okay, oh, there we go.
All right, Little Yeeter on the blue side, Thrash'em on the red side. It's going to be a flipper versus a vertical spinner. Waiting on the thumbs up from the arena judge. All right, I got the thumbs up, so this fight's gonna start in 3, 2, 1, go! Yeeter comes out of the gate. Thrash spins up its attack. Oh, Yeeter flips it into the wall. You can see a gash out of our back wall from Thrasham's weapon hitting it. Oh no, it looks like Yeeter might have been able to stick him on the wall. Looks like a countout has started to see if Thrasham can get itself free.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, that's going to be a knockout for Little Yeeter. Little Yeeter will take the victory. All right, next up we go to Beetle Weight round 3. So first up is going to be Noctilucent and Ataxia. On deck is the Trooper and TBD. On deck is the Trooper and TBD.
Hey, look, there's more parts.
Yeah, you should be. The stream can probably hear you. I said the whole stream can probably hear you.
My mom's watching.
And his mom, he's nervous.
I didn't hear what he actually said, but I heard you say the same thing.
Oh, yeah.
What did he say?
He said I'm nervous.
All right, the bots are loading their way into the arena. It's going to be Noctilucent on the blue side, Ataxia on the red side. I got thumbs up all around. 2 minutes on the clock. This fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Both bots spin up their weapons, immediately go for big hits. Oh, some wheels are flying off of Noctilucent, who uses ablative wheels so that it intends for those to take damage. Ataxia continuing the onslaught while Noctilucent is getting its weapon spun up as well. Sparks flying everywhere, wheels flying everywhere. Oh, another big hit sends both bots into the opposite corners. Both bots still very mobile, despite losing lots of foam. Oh, another good hit. Oh, another one. Noctilucent gets a good bite out of the back of Ataxia there. Ataxia then strikes back, gets a weapon-on-weapon hit. Noctilucent's about 2.5 inches shorter than it started. Ataxia continues to fight. Noctilucent still got some mobility. 1 minute left on the clock as these two bots continue to smack into each other. Ataxia is trying to make sure there is none of those wheels left. Noctilucent appears to have finally lost mobility. Count out is happening. Knockout! Ataxia wins via knockout. That was an awesome fight from both competitors. Damage flying everywhere, but eventually they just ran out of wheel. Next up is going to be Trooper and TBD. On deck is Ribbit and Coyote Time. All right, we've got the Trooper on the blue side, TBD on the red side. I got the thumbs up with 2 minutes on the clock, so this fight's gonna start in 3, 2, 1, go! Oh, they charge right at each other. Trooper giving no opportunity for TBD to get that weapon spun up. Oh, slamming it into the other corner. Oh no, TBD's stranded up on the corner. Trooper's thinking about it. Trooper's gonna be a sportsman and let the fight continue. Now they're stuck together. Looks like they may be entangled in the wedge of Trooper there. All right, pausing the clock with 1:23 on the clock.
All right, then don't move afterwards, okay?
All right, we're ready. So 3, 2, 1, resume. Trooper immediately goes after TBD again. TBD trying to get some space here. Trooper getting another pin in the other opposite corner. TBD trying to do its best to drive up and over the top. And another pin there. TBD getting back out towards the center. Unfortunately, Trooper's wedge just is at the right level. It's really giving TBD some traction issues, making it hard for it to shove back. And it may have damaged its weapon in one of its previous fights. 45 seconds remaining on the clock. It definitely still has some good drivetrain and traction left when it can keep its wheels on the ground. The Trooper is just harassing it. TBD makes it back out to center. Trooper gives chase. Trooper trying to line up another move. Gets another pin as it keeps TBD's wheels off the ground. The pit does open. Both these bots would like to use this to secure their victory. Always nice to know you get the victory instead of going to judge's decision. TBD going for the bait. You're really going for the bait with 5 seconds remaining on the clock. Oh! Couldn't get out of the way in time, and Trooper sends it into the pit. That'll be a knockout via the pit for the Trooper. Next into the arena is going to be Ribbit and Coyote Time. On deck is the Weather and Grim. All right, Ribbit's on the blue side, Coyote Time on the red side. 2 minutes on the clock. Looking for the thumbs up from the competitors. I see it. All right, this fight's gonna start in 3, 2, 1, go! You can hear that horizontal spinner spinning up on Ribbit. Coyote Time using its wedge design to get up underneath Ribbit, give it a hard time. Ribbit turning itself into a full body spinner. Oh, going up against the wall. Looks like Ribbit got a bit of Coyote Time's wheels. Coyote Time making its way around the arena. Seems to have an advantage of that armor. Ooh, that was a good hit though by Ribbit. Flipped over Coyote Time. That inverted wedge is not quite as effective. Ribbit continues to give chase. Oh no, Coyote Time lost a whole motor mount. There is oh, that's a tap out. So this one, I believe, is going to be a knockout in favor of Ribbit. Congratulations to Ribbit. And next up is going to be the Weather versus Grim. On deck is Performance Anxiety and Skippy. All right, the Weather is going to be on the blue side and is a multi-bot. Grim is going to be on the red side. All right, so the Weather is a multi-bot, and because both halves are the same weight, they are only knocked out if both halves are knocked out. Because in order to knock out a multi-bot, you have to knock out more than half of the weight. That is what I've been told. I double-checked this because this is the first time I've seen a multi-bot, and it's very cool. Grim, on the other hand, is your run-of-the-mill normal bot, like every other bot in the competition. So it's knocked out when it's knocked out. It makes total sense. All right. So this is the Weather on the blue side, Grim on the red side. On deck is Performance Anxiety and Skippy.
I like the Weather there. It's because it is really cool.
All right, both bots are making their way to their respective corners. Right. 2 minutes on the clock, and I got the thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Both bots from the Weather are coming out right away, trying to corral Grim. Grim's trying to get enough room to spin up its attacks. It looks like Grim went weapon to weapon with the blue Weather bot. You could hear that metal clank. Looks like the white Weather bot this time is sporting a wedge instead of the vertical spinner. Oh, you can hear those grind against each other as the two bots corral Grim. Looks like Grim is stuck up on top of the white Weather bot. All right, there's a pin. All right, there's the release as they reset back out to center. The Weather has done a good job working together to attack from multiple angles. Oh, you can hear that weapon though. Spun up to full power, sends the lighter weight Weather bot across the arena. Definitely a concern for these bots. Oh, there's some bouncing around. Oh, looks like Grim landed up on its edge from that last hit. The countout has started. There's a piece of something on the left side of your screen. I don't know where that's from. All right, knockout for the Weather. The Weather is going to move on. All right. Good job to all three competitors, I guess, in that fight. Excellent job. We're moving on to Performance Anxiety and Skippy. That's going to be Performance Anxiety on the blue side, Skippy on the red side. After that, we're going to have Very Powerful and Yeeter McFlipperton Sr. So Very Powerful and Yeeter Sr., you're going to be on the on deck. All right, on the blue side, Performance Anxiety with its flipper. On the red side, Skippy with its egg beater. I got the thumbs up with 2 minutes on the clock, so we'll start this fight in 3, 2, 1, go! Skippy spins up its weapon, but Performance manages to get over there fast enough to pin it up against the wall. The pin is counted down and released. Skippy spins his weapon back up. Trying to get out to the center. Keep its weapon pointed towards its opponent. Performance Anxiety on the other side is trying to keep its flipper pointed and really disrupt Skippy. Make sure that that powerful egg beater never makes lands on like the corner or any other vulnerable part of its box. Both these bots trying to control the center here. Oh, both of them near missing as they go back and forth. Both of them doing a good job of attempting to get good hits, but dodging out of the way. Oh, there's a good flip. It looks like Skippy's been scoring some hits, but launched itself more than it launched Performance Anxiety. All right, both bots squaring off again. Oh, another good pop there. All right, both these bots playing around in the corner now. Oh, Performance Anxiety gets up and underneath Skippy and allows it to shove it into the wall. Skippy, using its size, though, manages to get out from underneath it. Skippy having a hard time getting its weapon to land a true strike on this much lower to the ground Performance Anxiety. Good flip there from the flipper on Performance Anxiety. Both bots continuing to shove each other in the corner. Skippy still has that weapon up and running. Getting some good hits there, launching both bots back. Performance Anxiety is so low to the ground, it doesn't fly as far when the Skippy's weapon lands. 20 seconds remaining, that's all that's left. The pit is open. Performance Anxiety gets a pin. There's going to be about 5 seconds left on the clock when this pin ends. All right, there's the release. Oh, and it's still good. 2 seconds remaining, and that's the match. Good job to both competitors. This one will go to the judge's decision. While that's happening, loading into the pit next will be Very Powerful and Yeeter Sr. On deck will be Plausible Deniability and Thunder Chief. On deck is Plausible Deniability and Thunder Chief. Very Powerful will be on the blue side. Yeeter McFlipperton Sr. will be on the red side. All right, and the previous fight went to Performance Anxiety via judge's decision. Performance Anxiety via judge's decision. All right, both bots are loading into the arena. Very Powerful in blue. Yeeter McFlipperton in red. 2 minutes on the clock with the thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Yeeter McFlipperton comes flying out of the thing, trying to get its flipper off right away. Very Powerful also coming out pretty quick, using its maneuverability to dodge the first hit and spin up its weapon. Yeeter McFlipperton's wedge is doing a good job of getting it underneath. Very Powerful gets a decent hit there, though. Oh, Very Powerful gets onto the side of Yeeter and manages to pop it up. Doesn't do much damage, but definitely is throwing the other bot around. Yeeter McFlipperton, on the other hand, doing a great job getting its wedge underneath Very Powerful and using that powerful flipper to control the arena. Very Powerful trying to get some hits on the side. Neither bot afraid to charge at its opponent. Oh, that metal wedge getting a good flip on Very Powerful. It kind of needs to reset. You can hear that weapon spin up. Oh, there's a good stick. Oh, and we've got smoke. All right. I believe that's going to be a knockout for Yeeter McFlipperton. As the other bot is run outside in the sand bucket. So most likely that had to do with the battery. We've got a cool new smoke thingy. Aerate the box a little bit. And this is why we have the safety buckets, just in case things like this happen. We'll be right back. All right, I'm jumping back in here. Partway through Plausible Deniability versus Thunder Chief. Looks like both these bots are doing a good job pushing each other around in the middle of the arena. Thunder Chief currently has got a pin on Plausible Deniability. Plausible Deniability coming back out of the corner. Looks like it has a flipper. The Thunder Chief is doing its best to use its traction to push its opponent around. Oh, another good shove there. Plausible Deniability out of the blue corner. Oh, another good push by Thunder Chief into the side. All right, there's the pin release from the judge. As both bots make their way back out. Both these bots are trying to control the arena. It looks like Thunder Chief's doing a good job using its speed and drivetrain to keep Plausible Deniability from getting a good angle with its flipper. It's low to the ground, so it definitely has the traction, but it just hasn't been able to get the correct angles to push the other one around. Just over 20 seconds left in the match. The pit is opening right now. With 15 seconds left in the match, either of these spots would love to throw the other into the pit. That would help with the avoid a judge's decision. They're getting really close with 8 seconds remaining. They're locked horns in the middle. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, that's the match, almost. Good job by both competitors. And that concludes Ant Weight round 3. We're going into the 4th and final of the regularly scheduled rounds. There will be an elimination bracket after this for the top competitors of today's Swiss rounds. We're going into the 4th and final Swiss round. And we're going to start that off with Sash and Monolith. Sash and Monolith, you're going to be up first for Ant Weight round 4. On deck is Aardvark and Chaotic Rampage. This is the time of the day where my voice may start cracking. Please don't make fun of me. All right, Sash is a two-wheel bot with its horizontal spinner. Monolith is the shuffle bot with a horizontal spinner. Both these bots have a lot of weight behind their attack, so hopefully we're going to see some big sparks, some big damage. All right, both competitors have made their way into the arena. Sash on the blue side, Monolith on the red side.
Michael, are you ready?
Thumbs up all around, 2 minutes on the clock. This fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Both bots spin up their weapons and immediately go weapon to weapon in the red corner. Both bots flying across the arena from it. Looks like both of them aren't afraid to go weapon to weapon here. Monolith doing its best to keep its weapon pointed towards Sash, which definitely seems to have a speed advantage here. That speed advantage is made up for the weight and stability that Monolith has, as both these bots have very fearsome weapons that are not afraid to hit each other. Oh, another weapon-on-weapon hit, sending both bots to the opposite sides. Oh, another clash there. Sparks flying every time these bots hit. Oh, some more sparks. You can see these weapons are holding up, neither bot giving an inch. Halfway through the match, just over a minute remaining. Oh, some more sparks as Sash gets around behind Monolith. Monolith, though, turns around, gets a good weapon-on-weapon hit, sending them both across the arena. Both of them get their bearings and reset, pointing their weapons at each other. Ooh, Monolith gets a good hit on the side of Sash there, sends it flying. Looks like Monolith's weapon has stopped spinning for the first time in this fight. It immediately goes on the offense, trying to use that armored side of it, the other opposite side, push into Sash. 30 seconds remaining. The pit will open at the 20-second mark. Both these bots doing a good job. Neither of them showing any fear as they run into each other. The pit has opened. Oh, more sparks fly as metal hits metal. Sash doing its best to try and get some solid hits in. Monolith continuing to shuffle its way around. 4, 3, 2, 1, and that's the match. Good job to both competitors. Sparks flew everywhere in that battle. It'll go to the judges' decision. Next up, loading into the arena is going to be Aardvark in Chaotic Rampage. On deck is going to be Runabout and Short Guy. Aardvark will be on the blue side. Chaotic Rampage on the red side. All right, Aardvark on the blue side, Chaotic Rampage on the red. I got the thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Aardvark comes out to middle, Chaotic Rampage spins up its weapon. Immediately takes a good hit, knocks them both back. Aardvark, unfortunately, it looks like it's stuck in the side. We're gonna pause with a minute 49. Minute 48. All right, the unstick occurs. Both bots in their original positions. Got the thumbs up, so we will resume in 3, 2, 1, go! All right. Oh, we got a nice hit from Chaotic Rampage, sends Aardvark into the side. Aardvark looking to push Chaotic Rampage around, but Chaotic Rampage is doing a good job keeping its weapon forward. Ooh, you can hear the metal of Aardvark's armor taking a good hit from Chaotic Rampage's vertical spinner. Oh, Aardvark shoves Chaotic Rampage into the wall, but takes a hit itself. That may have damaged the spinner, though. It's hard to tell. Aardvark, not waiting to see what happens, immediately gets in there and starts a shoving match with Chaotic Rampage. They lock horns in the in the corner, hopefully trying to show control over the arena. Chaotic Rampage getting some space, trying to see if it can get its weapon spun back up, but hasn't done it yet. Aardvark continues to immediately engage, make sure that even if it can spin it up, it doesn't have an opportunity to. Looks like a damage on the floor there, holds up Aardvark for just a moment. Chaotic Rampage uses that to get along to the side of Aardvark, hopefully shove that into the wall itself. If its weapon is down, it needs to show that it can control the arena now. Just over 40 seconds remaining in the fight. The pit will open at the 20-second mark as both these bots jockey for position in the middle of the arena. It looks like they have about equal drivetrains as they shove against each other. But Chaotic Rampage gets a good angle on it and pushes Aardvark into the wall, at least momentarily. The pit does open. Both bots looking to hopefully push their opponent into the pit to erase any chance that they could lose this fight. Chaotic Rampage goes on a chase, but Aardvark catches it, manages to pin it against the wall, and should be able to hold that pin until time runs out in 2 seconds. And that's time in the round. Great fight from both competitors. This one will go to the judges' decision. While the judges think about that, we're going to be starting to load the next fight, which is going to be Runabout on the blue side and Short Guy on the red side. Crispy Bacon and Outclaw, you're on decks. Crispy Bacon and Outclaw are on deck. And after judges' decision, that last fight goes to Aardvark. Aardvark takes the win. All right, next up we got Runabout on the blue side. Short Guy on the red side. On deck is Crispy Bacon and Outclaw. All right, Runabout's on your blue side. Short Guy on the red side. 2 minutes on the clock. All right, I got the thumbs up, so this fight's going to start in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, Runabout gets its weapon spun up. It's got a very low weapon. Might be able to take advantage of that and actually hit the very hard to hit Short Guy. You can see some sparks flying as the weapon hits armor. Short Guy not to be... oh, there goes some of its wedge. It's still going to try and use that armored edges and its low profile to push Runabout around. Runabout, one of the lowest weapons we have, might be a particularly hard matchup for this Short Guy. Minute 24 left on the clock. Short Guy doing a good job of continuing to push Runabout around. Runabout, undeterred, is just throwing his weapon right into Short Guy, trying to see who's going to win weapon or armor. Oh, a hit against the wall there. Slows Runabout down for just a moment. The Short Guy takes the middle position. Short Guy trying to get into a good position. Ooh, runs Runabout into the wall. Runabout giving chase while Short Guy tries to make sure that it gets good angles. Wants to take good hits if it can and get onto the side of Runabout. 45 seconds remaining on the clock. The pit will open at the 20-second mark. Either of these bots could take advantage of that. Ooh, Runabout gets another couple sparks, but then also runs into the wall. Short Guy doing a great job of continuing to harass the sides of Runabout. Short Guy sliding underneath Runabout. Ooh, gets a good slide there for a second. The pit does open. There's the pit. Uh-oh, it looks like Runabout has been flipped over by one of the hits against the wall. Its weapon is now way too high for Short Guy. So these two are going to fight it out in the middle. See who's got the better drivetrain. Oh, goes back into the wall. 3, 2, 1, and that'll be the fight. Good job to both competitors. This one will go to the judges' decision. While the judges deliberate on that, we'll start loading in our next fight with Crispy Bacon and Outclaw. On deck is going to be Green Slicer and Vortex. Green Slicer and Vortex, you're on deck. All right, Crispy Bacon and Outclaw are loading in. Just a quick reminder to all competitors, I don't actually know anything about what's going on. So if you have questions about the bracket or need to change your position, ask for a delay, please talk to CJ. She's running around in the RSL shirt that says CJ on the back. She's gonna be your source of bracket-related stuff. All right, Crispy Bacon and Outclaw have made their way into the arena. On deck is Green Slicer and Vortex, though it may be Dusty and BlackBaron, so keep an eye out for that. I got the thumbs up with 2 minutes on the clock, so this fight's gonna start in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, both these bots make their way out to the center. I do believe Crispy Bacon now has an eye patch. And Outclaw, okay, both these wedge bots are gonna be looking to try and control the center of the arena and push their opponents into the walls to show that they have control over the arena. Both bots doing a good job of staying towards the center, keeping those wedges towards their opponent. Though if they're gonna show control, they're gonna need to get around behind. Oh, looks like Crispy Bacon gets behind Outclaw, at least for a second, pushes it across the arena. Doesn't quite get it to the wall though. Outclaw gets a good push on Crispy Bacon there for a second, using its size to its advantage. Crispy Bacon managing to weasel its way out, though. Oh, okay, a good shoving match there in the middle. Oh, Outclaw gets Crispy Bacon into the corner.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
All right, the judge counts down the pin. All right, Outclaw releases the pin, lets Crispy Bacon back out, and then they're allowed to go back to center. All right, there's another pin by Outclaw.
7, 6, 5,
Its fork-style wedge is actually coming in advantage because it's getting those wheels off the ground. All right, looks like they released there. Crispy Bacon goes back out to center, tries to get it onto the side of Outclaw. Outclaw doing a good job, slow and steady, keeping chase. Oh, Crispy Bacon get up on the side there for just a second. Both bots doing a great job. The pit will open with 20 seconds remaining on the clock, so this is the pit opening right now. Outclaw gets another push into the corner. There's going to be about 8 seconds left on the clock when this pin ends. All right, Crispy Bacon looking to get a last-minute shove on Outclaw, giving chase. All right, that's the match. Good job to both competitors. Excellently fought by both competitors. All right, Green Slicer and Vortex, there's been we're going to do a delay on yours. That means next up is going to be Dusty and BlackBaron. Dusty and BlackBaron, you are next in the arena. On deck is Second Try and Retribution. Second Try and Retribution, you are on deck. All right, Dusty's going to be on the blue side, BlackBaron on the red side. Both competitors are ready with 2 minutes on the clock, so this fight's going to start in 3, 2, 1, go! Dusty spins up its weapon, BlackBaron moves out to the center. Being cautious, gets on the side of Dusty. Dusty taking a slow and steady approach, wants to make sure it lines up a good hit. BlackBaron is using its speed to its advantage to try and make sure that it doesn't take a weapon hit if it can help it. Both these bots being very careful. Oh, you can hear that hit there. Oh, BlackBaron gets underneath Dusty. Doesn't quite get it all the way to the wall, though. Looks like BlackBaron's using its speed to its advantage. Dusty is continuing to keep that weapon pointed towards its opponent, though. One slip up could be bad. Ooh, hits the wall. We've seen a lot of weird bounces based on these kinetic weapons hitting the metal walls today. 1 minute left in the fight. Oh, another hit. Dusty's keeping that weapon spun up, wants to get onto the side of BlackBaron. BlackBaron doing a good job keeping itself out of harm's way, but will need to be a little bit more aggressive so it has control. About 35 seconds left in the fight. The pit will open at the 20-second mark. Both these fighters may be considering using that. Dusty has been flipped on its head. 5 seconds remaining as BlackBaron pushes it into the wall. The pit opens. There will be a few seconds, or about 15 seconds left. Dusty's trying to get out of the corner while it's being inverted. 10 seconds remaining. BlackBaron doing a good job of kind of corralling Dusty in the corner. 2, 1, and that's the fight. Good job to both competitors. This one will go to the judges' decision. Up next is going to be second try and Retribution. On deck is Gunboat, Diplomat, and Robot A. Second try will be on the blue side. Robot A will be, Retribution will be on the red side. The winner of the previous match went to BlackBaron via judge's decision. All right, second try on the blue side, Retribution on the red side. On deck, Gunboat, Diplomat, and Robot A. I believe the food trucks are still here, so if you're looking for some afternoon eats, go eat the other food truck. That's why there's two. If you're watching on YouTube, please like and subscribe. All right, bots are making their way to the arena, I believe. All right, second try on the blue side. Retribution on the red side. Bots are making their way to the respective corners. Sometimes bots need a little bit of assistance, and that's okay. Second try in blue, Retribution in red. We've got 2 minutes on the clock.
Retribution, are you ready?
All right, this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Oh, both bots immediately go for a weapon-on-weapon hit. Looks like some armor got damaged on the backside of second try. Oh, there goes a bit of its wheel. Maybe just armor. There's pieces flying everywhere. Retribution gives chase, second try, spinning up its weapon. Both these bots could still be very dangerous. Oh, there goes. Metal on metal gets a good bounce there. Second try's weapon is bouncing around. Retribution also looking like it has some mobility issues at the moment. Oh. Pause. All right, so we're going to pause the timer to unstick. All right, we'll resume in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, both bots have resumed. Weapons are spinning back up. Retribution looking to give a good chase. Definitely has a speed advantage over second try. Second try, oh, hits the wall there. Looks like it lost another googly eye. Retribution looks like it's having some mobility issues. Maybe knocked something loose in a previous hit. All right, that's going to be a knockout for second try. Good job to both competitors. There was a lot of damage flying around early in that fight. All right, next up is going to be Gunboat Diplomat in the blue side and Robot A on the red side. On deck is Ankleater and Magma. All right, the bots are making their way into the arena, sweeping up the debris from the previous fight. Can you believe this floor was all nice and shiny and black at the beginning of the day? There's also a new gash on the back wall, I'm pretty sure. Robot A on the red side, Gunboat Diplomat on the blue side. All right, the bots are making their way to the respective corners. It looks like Gunboat Diplomat might have gotten itself stuck. There we go. Two minutes on the clock. I got the thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Gunboat Diplomat spins up its weapon. Robot A comes over, tries to make sure that it gets a strategic hit using its armor as its weapon. Oh! There's a good hit, launches both bots backwards. Oh! Looks like Robot A pushed Gunboat Diplomat into the wall. That metal-on-metal hit can be dangerous for these kinetic weapons. It looks like at least one gash has already been torn off of the front of Robot A. Gunboat Diplomat getting its weapon spun back up. Robot A gets another, runs itself into the weapon once again, knocking Gunboat Diplomat up, bouncing around. It looks like that may have jostled something loose as the bot is motionless. Countdown does occur. All right, that's going to be a knockout for Robot A. Robot A throws itself at the weapon and looks like it's the one that was more durable this time. And next up to the arena is going to be Ankleater and Magma. On deck is going to be Thebe and Firaga. Ankleater and Magma, you are up next. Ankleater is going to be on the Ankleater on the blue side, Magma on the red side. On deck is going to be Thebe and Firaga. I'm good at the moment.
When are they leaving?
All right, we got Ankleater in the blue side, Magma in the red side. I've got the thumbs up with 2 minutes on the clock, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Both bots spin up their horizontal spinners, making their way to the center of the arena. Oh, good weapon-on-weapon hit. Both these bots hoping to get score some points here. Ankleater gets a good hit, but then hits the wall, bouncing it back. Magma doing it, giving chase. Both these spots spun back up. Oh, another good hit. Seems to send Ankleater a little bit farther than Magma, but both bots do seem to have survived. Ankleater is now inverted. That might change the height of its weapon, but so is Magma. So this is going to be an interesting, see where the fight goes from here with 1:15 left on the clock. Both these bots cautiously approaching each other. Oh, another good hit. Takes out a piece of the wedge from Magma. Ankleater seems to have, oh, it's got its traction back. Must have been just slowed down there for a second. Magma having some issues. Oh, looks like it lost another piece of the wedge as Ankleater is chipping away at the inverted Magma. Ankleater trying to find another good spot to hit. Oh, there goes another bit of the wedge. Ankleater spinning down, giving some space. Looks like there's going to be a count out on Magma. Knockout! Ankleater will get the victory. Good job to both competitors. Great fight with some early hits. Up next on the blue side is Thebe. On the red side is Firaga. On deck is going to be Johhny, Crash, and Neon. Johhny, Crash, and Neon, you are on deck. All right, on the blue side is going to be Thebe. On the red side is Firaga. All right, we're finishing up with cleaning out the arena. For this next fight, Thebe is going to be on the blue side, Firaga on the red side. All right, both bots are in, and I got the thumbs up. 2 minutes on the clock, so this fight's going to start in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, both bots are spinning up. Firaga using his full body spinner. Oh, Thebe gets in there with its horizontal spinner, gets a good pop. Both bots sent backwards. The very interesting movement technique of Firaga makes it hard to predict. Thebe using its good maneuverability with those two-wheel designs. Ooh, a good hit sends Thebe back. Firaga bouncing off the walls a little bit there. Both these bots giving chase to each other. Spinner on spinner. Oh, another good hit. Sparks fly. They're both trying to control the middle here. Both these bots really do bounce backwards whenever they get a good hit, so it's trying to take advantage of that. It looks like that one knocked Firaga a little bit unstable. Thebe could be looking to take advantage. Firaga now inverted. It's going to have to use its spinning mechanism to try and right itself, but it doesn't have the best control while doing that. Currently it's corralled in the corner. Thebe going in to see if it can get a good hit. Well, Firaga manages to get out. Thebe continues to give chase. 40 seconds left on the clock. The pit will open in about 10 seconds at the 20-second mark. Firaga back in the right corner. Thebe doing its best to corral and hit it if possible. Giving chase most of this fight. 15 seconds left in the fight. Full body spinner is doing its best to right itself, but having some difficulty. 5 seconds, 3, 2, 1, and that's the fight. Good job to both competitors. A real cat and mouse game that time. We'll see what the judges think. Next up is going to be Johhny, Crash, and Neon. Johhny Crash is going to be on the blue side, Neon on the red side. On deck is going to be Rip and Tear and Painkiller. Freebird, slow and steady. Wants to land a good hit on second try. But doesn't want to hurt himself. Oh my goodness!
That replay. Oh,
Freebird.
second try.
All right, next up, Johhny Crash on the blue side, Neon on the red side. I got the thumbs up with 2 minutes on the clock, so we're gonna start this fight in 3, 2, 1, go! Both these controlling bots immediately come out to the center. It looks like Neon has quite a few googly eyes. So does Johhny Crash, not so much. All right, the two bots are shoving each other in the middle there. You can see the forward direction on Johhny Crash marked on top with an arrow. These two bots are going to look to try and control the arena, really take advantage of pinning their opponents into the walls if possible, and really show which one has the better drive, more maneuverability, and ability to control its opponent. All right, both bots making their way back out. Looks like currently Johhny Crash is in the red corner. Comes back out to center. Neon trying to give chase. Both these bots are quite quick and nimble, making it very difficult for either of them to pin each other down. This is a fight where the pit really may play a role, as there's only so many ways to be aggressive and pin your opponent in these kind of matchups. 50 seconds left in the fight. As both these bots once again continue to control the center. Doing the best they can to pin each other. Johhny Crash manages to weasel back out as Neon pushes it into the wall. 25 seconds left in the match. The pit will open momentarily. All right, there's the pit open. Both these spots would love to take advantage of that if possible. 15 seconds remain. Looks like Neon manages to get a good pin on Johhny Crash, manages to line up its wheels so that it can't move to the sides. All right, there's the release with 3 seconds left in the match. That may be the difference maker. And that's time in the round. Good job from both competitors. Both doing a good job controlling the arena. This one will go to the judges. The previous fight, the judges awarded the victory to Thebe. And it looks like on this one, the judges have awarded the victory to Neon. Neon gets the victory, so good job. All right, next up is going to be Rip and Tear versus Painkiller. On deck is Exogenesis and Blight. Giving persistent chase, keeping itself pointed in the right direction. Maelstrom looks like, oh, it lost its weapon. Monolith took a good hit there. All right, Rip and Tear is going to be on the blue side. Painkiller on the red side. Both of these are going to be horizontal spinner bots looking to deal big damage to their opponents. 2 minutes on the clock. Both bots making their way to their respective corners. All right, best of luck to both competitors. I've got the thumbs up, so this fight's gonna start in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, both bots spinning up their weapons, making their way towards center. Join weapon to weapon there. You can see some sparks flying. Looks like Painkiller's still working on getting theirs spun up. They definitely have a maneuvering advantage over Rip and Tear, at least appeared to be early on, though both bots have made their way to center and are doing a good job keeping their weapon arms pointed forward. Painkiller is following Rip and Tear as it goes across the arena. Rip and Tear getting some hits on the wall, bouncing it back. That could cause some damage to its own weapon arm if it isn't careful. Painkiller gets a good pop there. using its armored weapon weapon disc to absorb the blows from Rip and Tear. Doing a good job of trying to control the arena and corral Rip and Tear into the corners. Rip and Tear on its own right doing a good job of getting that weapon contact. We've seen some sparks flying. It looks like Rip and Tear was inverted at some point, making it more difficult to land those hits. All right, both these bots still jockeying for position. All right, they're in the middle. Rip and Tear trying to get another good hit with its weapon. Painkiller trying to shove its opponent around. There's 25 seconds on the clock. That pit's going to open momentarily, and both these bots are hanging out right on that side. There's the pit opening. Both these bots would love to push their opponent into it if possible. Painkiller, unfortunately, looks like it's moving a little slow. 5 seconds remain in the fight as Rip and Tear goes in for 1 or 2 more hits. And that's time in the round. This one will go to a judge's decision. Next up is going to be Exogenesis and Blight. On deck is Jimmy Jazz and Porklift. Just so everyone knows, I believe the food trucks are leaving soon. So if you want some last-minute munchies, you should go say hi. Otherwise, there won't be any last-minute munchies for you. You can still stop by our concession stand. We'll have that. But food trucks will be leaving very soon, so go check them out. All right, Exogenesis is going to be on the blue side. Blight on the red side. 2 minutes on the clock. All right, this fight's going to start in 3, 2, 1, go! Exogenesis has repaired its wedge and moves out to the center. Blight, with its vertical spinner, is trying to control with that little bit of wedge and really get some good hits in. Exogenesis would like to use its pneumatic flipper to get a good flip on Blight, make its maneuverability much more difficult. Oh, a good hit there from Exogenesis, a good hit from Blight inverts Exogenesis and gets another good pop on the wedge. Sparks fly as the weapon hits the wedge. That metal armor doing its job. Ooh, both these bots doing a good job maneuvering, keeping their weapon size forward. But Blight is doing a good job of getting underneath Exogenesis' wedge and keeping it from being able to use its flipper. That wedge is holding up, though, as you're seeing sparks fly. All right, 1 minute remaining. Oh no, Exogenesis has lost part of its wedge as Blight continues the attack. Goes after the already dead part of the wedge. All right, Blight being persistent. Oh no! Exogenesis launched onto the wall. The countdown has started, but I'm not sure how it could get out of this one. All right, that's the knockout. Knockout for Blight. Good fight from both competitors. Next up is going to be Jimmy Jazz and Porklift. On deck is GraFight and Freebird. I've also been... All right, so just been informed that there will be a postpone, so that means the next fight is going to be GraFight and Freebird. GraFight and Freebird, you're up now. On deck is Little Yeeter and Bad Touch. On deck is Little Yeeter and Bad Touch. Up right now is GraFight and Freebird. Also, I've been handed an official-looking note here. The Minis, burgers, and other delicious food truck is going to be leaving at 5:30 with the last call at 5. So if you want some sliders or Polish sausages with fries, you should get out there by 5. The Mexican food truck will be here a little bit longer with their variety of Mexican food, which I can now confirm is also delicious. They'll be here until 6:30. Their last call is 6 o'clock. So if you like Mexican food, get out there by 6 o'clock for some tasty food. That also means that the last call for minis is in like 5 minutes. So if you want burgers, you should go get some burgers. All right, loading into the arena, we have GraFight and Freebird. GraFight will be on the blue side, Freebird on the red side.
All right, drivers, are you ready?
2 minutes on the clock. All right, I got the thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, both bots spin up their weapons. GraFight makes its way to the center. Freebird's weapon definitely sounds fearsome. GraFight wants to try and make sure that it gets a good strategic hit on the side. Same with Freebird. Both of these would rather not lose their wheels. It's been a long day of competition, and they're doing a good job so far. Ooh, some good hits on the side there. Both these bots making their way. Both of them having a little bit of maneuverability issues. Oh, some sparks fly as weapons hit weapons. Freebird's weapon, you can hear that whir as both of them are trying to hit the other with their horizontal spinners. Very different designs for such similar weapons. Oh, there's a big hit. Looks like Freebird may have lost a wheel there. Oh, there's a bounce off the wall, puts it back into the middle of the arena. GraFight also took a big hit there and oh, there it goes. Seems like it had mobility for a second. 45 seconds remaining. Freebird doing a good job of trying to keep its weapon pointed towards GraFight despite having reduced maneuverability. GraFight coming in for another shot. 10 seconds until the pit opens. All right, both these bots, you can hear the weapons aren't as fast as they were. GraFight pushing Freebird into the corner. The pit is open. All right, looks like releasing that with 10 seconds remaining. GraFight corralling Freebird into the corner. All right, 2, 1, and that's the fight. Good job from both competitors. This one will go to a judge's decision. All right, and the judges have deliberated and awarded the victory to GraFight. Congratulations, GraFight, and good job from both competitors. Next up is Little Yeeter and Bad Touch. Little Yeeter and Bad Touch, make your way to the box. On deck is going to be Skid Marks and RedDragon. Skid Marks and RedDragon, you are up next. So this is going to be an angled spinner versus a flipper bot. both bots making their way into the arena, making it to their respective corners. All right, Bad Touch is on the red side. Little Yeeter on the blue side. 2 minutes on the clock. I got the thumbs up, so this fight's gonna start in 3, 2, 1, go! Bad Touch spins up its weapon. Yeeter immediately charges over to try and get there before it can get to full power. Oh, it looks like Bad Touch manages to get a wheel as it goes over the top of Yeeter McFlipperton's, or Little Yeeter's wedge. Yeeter using its flipping arm, try and control Bad Touch. Bad Touch getting stuck on the wedge there for a second. Using its weapon to self-correct there. Yeeter seems to still have plenty of mobility despite losing a wheel. Oh, a good flip there from Yeeter sends Bad Touch flying back to the middle of the arena. Looks like Bad Touch has managed to fully spin up its weapon again, though. Oh, a good hit on the wedge sends off sparks. Yeeter sending Bad Touch up into the sky, and it looks like Bad Touch might have gotten stuck on the wall. We'll see if it can get it off the wall. There it goes. It gets off the wall. Trying to get around to the side, get to those wheels. That very stable drivetrain of Yeeter giving Bad Touch some trouble. Bad Touch, on the other hand, definitely doing some denting and damage to Yeeter. That horizontal-ish spinner doing some, has some pretty serious energy. Ooh, another good hit. Another good flip there. 25 seconds remaining. The pit will open at the 20-second mark. Looks like Yeeter's trying to set up Bad Touch for the pit. Bad Touch would not like that. Oh, it looks like, oh, another good hit there. Ooh, really close to the pit. Only 5 seconds remain. 3, 2, 1, and that's the fight. Excellent fight from both competitors. This one will go to the judges. While the judges deliberate on that, Skid Marks and RedDragon make your way to the arena. On deck is Belladonna and Slam. Belladonna and Slam, you're going to be on deck. All right, Skid Marks is going to be on the blue side. RedDragon on the red side. Belladonna and Slam are going to be on deck. All right, both bots have made their way into the arena with 2 minutes on the clock. Skid Marks on the blue side, RedDragon on the red side.
All right, guys, let's start off this match.
I got the thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! RedDragon comes flying out, trying to chase down Skid Marks right away. Skid Marks using that flipper arm to get out from underneath the wedge. Both these bots going to be looking to control the arena, kind of shove each other around. Control the center of the arena if they can, because then they can use that to push their opponents into the walls and get that all-important pin when it comes to these kind of fights. It looks like Skid Marks gets a good flip onto RedDragon. RedDragon is now inverted, neutralizing that wedge, at least partially. Skid Marks getting another flip there. Looks like it might have also gotten a pin here. Oh, gets a good lockdown on top of RedDragon for a second. All right, Skid Marks releases. RedDragon hanging out on top of the pit. We're only about a minute into the fight, so that's going to be a ways before that opens up. Skidmark's giving another drive for RedDragon, gets it pinned into the wall.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, there's the release. Oh, and it looks like Skidmark's on the release. Used the flipper to flip up RedDragon. May have gotten it stuck on the wall. There's the countdown. And that's a knockout. Knockout for Skidmark's. Skidmark's manages to hang RedDragon high and dry up on the wall. And that is going to be a knockout. The next match is going to be Belladonna and Slam. On deck is AntMINE and Metis. All right. I believe that's going to be a knockout for Yeeter McFlipperton. All right, we've got Slam on the red side, Belladonna on the blue side. All right, Belladonna on the blue side, Slam on the red side, 2 minutes on the clock. Got the thumbs up, so this fight's gonna start in 3, 2, 1, go! Immediate hit against the wall there as Belladonna gets its weapon spun up. Slam also spinning up its weapon. Both these spots doing a good job of trying to control the middle. Slam gets a good push on Belladonna, sends it into the wall, at least for a moment. Ooh, you can hear that grinding. Oh, there's a good pop from one of them. As both these bots go head to head. Looks like Belladonna got flipped over by that, and its weapon is having a hard time self-riding it. Oh, okay. Some good sportsmanship there. Belladonna says, hit me, and he'll hopefully fix it. And Slam says, okay. Sends it across the arena, but the fight continues. Ooh, some good sparks as the weapon hits weapon. Just over a minute remaining in the fight. These spots jockey for position in the middle of the arena. Ooh, Slam gets tossed upwards by the momentum as it hits the weapon on Belladonna there. Slam definitely has a maneuverability advantage at this point. It looks like at least a part of the wedge on Belladonna may have been damaged. That might be causing some traction issues. Oh, a good pop-up as Slam pushes Belladonna into the wall and then the weapons collide. There's another pop-up. Both these bots doing a good job trying to keep their weapons forward. Both those weapons appear to still be functional. The pit is opening here in just a moment. Both these bots would love to use that to their advantage, but they have to be careful. They don't want to get sent in by accident themselves. Both these bots trying to get a good shove on the other here at the last few seconds. Impress the judges with some additional damage or hits. 2, 1, and that's the match. Good job to both competitors. This one will go to the judges. All right. Next up is going to be AntMINE and Metis. On deck is X and Scrapper. X and Scrapper, you're on deck. AntMINE and Metis, please make your way to the box. In the Belladonna Slam matchup, the judges awarded the victory to Slam. AntMINE will be on the blue side. Metis on the red side.
Drivers, are we ready?
2 minutes on the clock. The drivers are making their way to their corners.
All right, well, drivers ready? All right. Let's get this match kicked off.
All right, I got the thumbs up, so this fight's going to start in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, both bots make their way out to the center. These are going to be a shoving match, trying to get some control. Both these bots getting some good early shoves. Oh, AntMINE gets onto the side there. Metis manages to get out before it gets pinned. Ooh, the head-to-head there as both bots shoving each other backwards. Oh, there's a really good shove from AntMINE. Gets Metis up onto the wall for a little bit there. Unfortunately, Metis was able to get down, so this fight will continue. AntMINE doing a good job getting on the side. Metis, on the other hand, its size seems to be giving it a little bit of an advantage on some of these shoving matches, making for a very interesting cat and mouse we've got going on. All right, back into the middle of the arena. AntMINE get onto the side of Metis, but Metis manages to get out again. Ooh, another spinning match as both these bots are doing their best to show who's got the faster speed or the better drive. It looks like it's about tied. Ooh, AntMINE gets a good shove there. Must have gotten one of the wheels up off the ground. It looks like Metis has reversed it, though. Well, maybe not, though, as these two are very equally matched in the shoving game. 45 seconds remaining in the match. The pit will open at the 20-second mark. Oh, as they're pushing back and forth, nobody seems to be able to score a good, solid pin here. 30 seconds remaining, and the pit will open at the 20-second mark. That might be important in this matchup. All right, both bots are hanging out by the red corner. Oh, there's another tug of war in the middle there. 15 seconds remaining in the match. 10 seconds remaining as these two bots are trying to impress the judges with their ability to control the arena. 2, 1, and that's the match. Good job to both competitors. This one will go to the judges. All right, the judges are deliberating on that one. Up next into the arena is going to be X and Scrapper. On deck is Green Slicer and Vortex. No, sorry. On deck is CookieCutter and Mall Ninja. My screen did something weird. So, up right now is X and Scrapper. On deck is CookieCutter and Mall Ninja. X will be on the blue side. Scrapper on the red side. All right, X is on the blue side, Scrapper on the red side. 2 minutes on the clock. I got the thumbs up, so this fight's gonna start in 3, 2, 1, go! Both these bots have had quite a few fights earlier today. Looks like Scrapper managed to get a bite onto the wheel of X, but X gets out before the release. X doing a good job trying to get into the center of the arena. Would like to get onto the side of Scrapper if possible, at least avoid the giant chomper, though it's hard to avoid that big shovel on the front. Oh, Scrapper gets a good grab and is pushing X around the arena. X, on the other hand, is doing its best to get out. Looks like Scrapper released X. X once again driving, trying to get into the sides. Would love to push Scrapper into the walls if possible. Oh, kind of a body slam into the wall there. And Scrapper brings X for a ride. X making his way back out into the middle of the arena. Manages to dodge a grab there. Definitely is having a little bit of issues with the speed of Scrapper. 1 minute remaining on the clock. The pit could definitely play a part into this fight. All right, both these bots doing a good job of rearranging back into the middle. X is trying to dodge out of the way of Scrapper. Would love to get around. Very cat and mouse here. Oh, gets onto the side of Scrapper there for at least a moment. Oh, but Scrapper gets another bite. Hard to see if it's got a good grip there or not. Looks like it does. At least for a moment. X driving right up onto it. All right, 30 seconds remaining. The pit will open at the 20-second mark. Both these bots doing a good job. Oh, another good bite there. The pit does open in 2 seconds. Oh no, Scrapper. Oh, brings them both into the pit. I believe that is a knockout for Scrapper as it brought them both in, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, all right, that is correct. So Scrapper wins via knockout. Good job to both competitors. Excellent driving. Next up is going to be CookieCutter and Mall Ninja. Just double checking I do this right this time. Yep. And then on deck is Green Slicer and Vortex. Green Slicer and Vortex, you're on deck. Up right now is CookieCutter and Mall Ninja. All right, CookieCutter on the blue side, Mall Ninja on the red side. This is going to be another horizontal versus vertical spinner. 2 minutes on the clock. I got the thumbs up, so this fight's going to start in 3, 2, 1, go! Both bots spin up to speed. Meeting in the center here. Ooh, some good sparks as both these bots have weapons with a lot of energy in them. Mall Ninja bounces off the wall there. CookieCutter takes advantage to shove it into the wall. CookieCutter gives chase. Mall Ninja trying to get space to see if it can get its weapon up and running again. We've had a long day of fights here. These bots have gone through a lot. CookieCutter is continuing to corral Mall Ninja up into the corner. Mall Ninja having some trouble getting enough space to maneuver. They're counting down the pin now. All right, CookieCutter gives some space. Mall Ninja has an opportunity to get back out. Looks like it's having a little bit of issues with its weapon. Might have been from that initial pop where they both took a big hit. CookieCutter giving a little bit of space. Mall Ninja getting out of the corner. CookieCutter giving chase, and once again you can hear that grind as it's metal on metal. Some sparks flying. 45 seconds left in the match as these bots make their way to the blue corner. Mall Ninja keeping that armored side towards CookieCutter, but CookieCutter is able to hit it up against the wall, get a little bit of a pin going. All right, there's the pin. CookieCutter once again spinning up that weapon, would love to get a good hit. The pit will open in 2 seconds, so there's the pit opening at the 20-second mark. Both these bots could take advantage of that. So it looks like Mall Ninja is having some issues with its mobility. May have taken some damage from earlier in the fight. The countdown is going on. And that's going to be a knockout. Knockout for CookieCutter. Good job to both competitors, though. Some big sparks flying early in that fight, causing some damage. All right, next up in the arena is going to be Green Slicer and Vortex. On deck is Jimmy Jazz and Porklift.
That's the only 2 times that it's happened has been that. 2 times that you saw.
All right, Green Slicer on the blue side, Vortex on the red side. All right, both bots making their way into the arena, into their respective corners. Green Slicer on the blue side, Vortex on the red side. 2 minutes on the clock.
Vortex, are you ready? Just a second. I just bumped the throttle, okay?
Yeah, I did. I stuck it before we started because I accidentally bumped the throttle.
Doing a quick unstick. Important to not start the match stuck. All right, got the thumbs up from both sides. All right, so this match will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Both bots making their way out to the center. Green Slicer gets its weapon spun up, so does Vortex. Both these bots looking to score some strong hits if possible. Oh, some sparks fly as they go weapon on weapon. Green Slicer gets out into the middle, hopefully so it can re-spin up its weapon. Vortex gives chase. Both these bots took some beatings earlier in the day, so it's impressive to still see them fighting here in round 4. Green Slicer gets its weapon back up, trying to get onto the wheels and side of Vortex if it can. Vortex also has its weapon spun up, making it extra dangerous right there in the middle. It's hard to see here on the camera, but there is a spinner down below. Just over a minute left in the fight. Oh, a good pop there. All right, in the red corner. Oh, both weapons spun up. You can see sparks flying as both these bots are landing hits against each other. Green Slicer back out to the middle. Vortex gives chase. Oh, a good pop on the side takes out part of Vortex's wheel. Both these bots still have those weapons spun up. It looks like Vortex has a little bit of maneuverability problems after that big hit. We'll see if they can take advantage. Green Slicer coming in for another hit. Vortex keeping that weapon pointed towards its opponent. Green Slicer, oh, goes weapon on weapon. Sparks flies. Both bots are knocked back. Green Slicer gets knocked back a little further. All right, the pit's opening at the 20-second mark. Only 20 seconds remaining in the fight. Another good hit there. Oh, weapon on weapon. Sparks fly. 10 seconds remaining in the fight. Both these bots trying to control the middle. Both of them still seem to have functional weapons. Only 3 seconds remaining. 2, 1, and that's the fight. Good job from both competitors. Excellent driving. Very good job keeping their weapons pointed towards their opponents. This one will go to a judge's decision. While the judges deliberate on that, Jimmy Jazz and Porklift can make their way to the arena. That's going to be the last of round 4 ants. All right, and it looks like after deliberation, the victory goes to Vortex. Vortex gets the judge's decision. Very close fight, definitely a good fight from both competitors. All right, our last fight of round 4 for the ant weights is going to be Jimmy Jazz and Porklift. All right, Jimmy Jazz on the blue side, Pork Lift on the red side. 2 minutes on the clock. I got the thumbs up, so we'll just wait for the stream. There it is. And this fight will begin in 3, 2, 1, go! Jimmy Jazz spins up its weapon. Ooh, gets a good hit on Pork Lift. Pork Lift looking to keep that armored wedge towards its opponent. Hopefully lift it up and give it some grief. Maybe send its weapon into the walls, see if it can damage itself. Jimmy Jazz, on the other hand, would love to get to the wheels of Pork Lift, really disable that mobility and deal some damage to the non-armored elements of the bot. Both these bots doing a good job moving around the arena. Pork Lift doing a good job keeping that wedge forward and pushing Jimmy Jazz around. Jimmy Jazz, on the other hand, is doing a great job getting some good hits, sending sparks and launching Pork Lift around. Hasn't done any lasting damage yet, but it only takes one good hit to really change that. Both these bots hoping to wear each other down. 1 minute left in the fight. Ooh, looks like Jimmy Jazz gets an invert on Pork Lift there for a second. Isn't able to capitalize as Pork Lift uses its lifter to self-right. Both these bots fighting in the blue corner there for a moment. Pork Lift getting a really good shove on Jimmy Jazz, and then Jimmy Jazz hitting the wall with its own weapon, launching it across the arena. 40 seconds left in the match. The pit will open at the 20-second mark. Jimmy Jazz stuck up on the top of Pork Lift, but it looks like Pork Lift's wedge may have been damaged. That's going to make it harder to use that for protection. 22 seconds remaining. You're going to see the pit open here. There's the pit. Both these bots would love to use that to make up any ground they feel like they've lost. Jimmy Jazz continues the attack with the horizontal spinner. Pork Lift, not deterred, is continuing to charge into battle here. 3 seconds remaining, 2, 1, and that's the fight. Good job, both competitors. Excellent fight to cap off round 4. This one's going to go to a judge's decision. While they're doing that, we will get people ready for Beetleweight round 4. Beetleweight round 4 is going to kick off with Ataxia and the Trooper. Ataxia and the Trooper. On deck is Noctilucent and Performance Anxiety. All right, and it looks like going back over to the Antways to see what the results was. Judge's decision awards it to Jimmy Jazz. Jimmy Jazz wins that fight. We will have the bracket up momentarily for the next round. Just a reminder, from here on out, if you qualified for the bracket, it will be single elimination, and qualifications for the bracket are based on performance in the first 4 Swiss rounds. I believe if you went 3-1 or better, you will be in the bracket. So keep an eye on that. That'll be fun. But Beetleweights, we're on Beetleweights, so let's focus on that for the moment. Ataxia and the Trooper, you're up. Ataxia on the blue side, Trooper on the red side. On deck is Noctilucent and Performance Anxiety. All right. Ataxia on the blue side, Trooper on the red side. Both of these multi-time top placers in the Beetleweights. usually going through each other. All right, never mind. We're going to get a postponement on this match, which means we're going to instead skip over to Noctilucent and Performance Anxiety. Noctilucent and Performance Anxiety.
That's what happened last time I fought a big wheel.
When that battery went back into place, I was like, we're good, we're good.
When you said you were changing the motor direction, I was like, that's not good for me.
Oh, did you send it down? I did have it down. Then I went, that's why I went back to my pants. George, are these your screws? These plastites?
Probably.
Do you want them back?
I got it.
Okay, they look good otherwise. Yeah.
All right, thank you for letting me have a much-needed break there. Loading into the arena in the blue corner is Ataxia. In the red corner is the Trooper. Long-time Beetleweight rivalry. 2 minutes on the clock. I got the thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Trooper comes flying out. Ataxia manages to dodge. Trooper using that armored wedge to absorb Ataxia's hits. Ataxia trying to get back out towards center. Ooh, Trooper absorbs a good hit and sends Ataxia flying. Ataxia is up on the wall. It might be stuck. Trooper is weighing its options. Countout has started. The countout is coming down to the end. And that's a knockout! Knockout for the Trooper. Absorbs the hit and launches Ataxia up into the corner. Good job to both drivers. That's going to come to the end of Beetleweight's round 4. So we're going to be moving into single elimination. Remember, you qualify for the bracket based on your performance throughout the day today. I believe that means 3 and 1 or better. 3 and 1 or better qualified for the bracket. So we're going to be doing ant weight round 1. And based on performance, it looks like one bot got a bye into round 2. So lucky them. Good job, Sash. We'll see you in round 2. That's what it says. All right, looks like round 1 single elimination. First competitors will be Blight and Chaotic Rampage. Blight and Chaotic Rampage, make your way down to the box. On deck is going to be Skid Marks and Scrapper. This is the single elimination. It's for all the marbles, or plastic nut, whichever one we have. It looks like today we had 15 bots score 3 and 1 or better. So ant weights, you will be in a 4-round single elimination. Beetles are in a 2-round single elimination because of how it played out. So there's 4 beetles in the finals, and there are 15 ants. All right, Blight will be in the blue side. Chaotic Rampage on the red side. This is your 8 versus 9 seed, according to the tiebreakers. All right, both bots have loaded in. 2 minutes on the clock. I got the thumbs up. We'll start our single elimination bracket here. So this fight's going to start in 3, 2, 1, go! Both bots spin up. Both trying to take the center. Chaotic Rampage gets around to the backside of Blight. Blight manages to maneuver back out into the center. Ooh, sparks fly as the weapons hit weapons. Both bots trying to make sure they get a good hit. Blight hits the wall there for a second. Ooh, there we go. Both bots get flipped on the back, but Chaotic Rampage managed to get a good slam. Almost looks like it did a suplex on Blight there for a second. Ooh, Blight getting up and underneath Chaotic Rampage, knocking it up. Ooh, Chaotic Rampage knocked up onto the wall by Blight. Oh, manages to get off with the momentum of its weapon. Part of the advantage of having such a big weapon. Ooh, big pop there. Sends Chaotic Rampage up into the air. Blight, with its low profile, manages to stay on the ground. Chaotic Rampage having some trouble being corralled in the corner by Blight. Blight going to town, trying to get a good push. Maybe can knock Chaotic Rampage back up onto the wall. 50 seconds remaining. Ooh, you can hear that wet metal on metal. The pit will open at the 20-second mark. Both bots continuing to chase each other around. It looks like Chaotic Rampage may have lost its primary weapon. Hasn't spun up in a while. Blight, on the other hand, continuing the chase. Ooh, you can hear that metal on metal. The pit opens at the 20-second mark. Both bots dangerously close to it. Maybe see this as their best way of victory, depending on how they feel like they're doing towards the judges. 10 seconds remaining. Chaotic Rampage gets a pin as the time winds down. Trying to impress the judges, and that's time in the round. Time. This one will go to the judges. While the judges deliberate on that, we'll load in Skid Marks and Scrapper, your number 4 and number 13 seed coming out of the Swiss bracket. All right, and after deliberation, the victory has been awarded to Blight. Blight will be moving on in the elimination bracket. All right, next up we have Skid Marks on the blue side and Scrapper on the red side. All the bots that competed here today did an excellent job. It was fun to see all of them, from first-time competitors to our long-time mainstays. 2 minutes on the clock. Skid Marks makes its way to the blue side. Scrapper to the red side. Both these bots are going to be looking to control the arena. All right, I got the thumbs up. So, with 2 minutes on the clock, this fight's going to start in 3, 2, 1, go! All right. This battle is going to be all about control as Scrapper is looking to use its grabber. All right, Scrapper's looking to use its grabber while Skid Marks is using the lifter. Both these bots want to control the other. It looks like a little bit of a pin there by by Skid Marks for a moment. Scrapper manages to get its way out. Scrapper having a hard time getting that shovel underneath Skid Marks' lifter. Without being able to do that, it's really hard for it to use its grabber arm. Skid Marks, on the other hand, able to lift Scrapper, but haven't been able to get it into a good spot. Looks like it might be stuck. We're going to pause with 1:17. 1:20 on the clock. All right, the bots are unstuck. All right, we can restart in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, Scrapper comes back out from the side, trying to get along the side of Skid Marks so it can hopefully get a good grab on it. Minute 10 left in this fight. Skid Marks' lifter definitely giving some trouble to Scrapper. Scrapper once again making it into the side. Oh, got a very interesting pin there. All right, judge counts it down. There's the release. Scrapper makes its way back out into the middle. Skid Marks gets a good grab on Scrapper there using its lift arm. The pit is going to open here at the 20-second mark, which is a personal favorite of Scrapper. Looks like there's a count out happening. Skidmark's trying to get Scrapper free, it appears. Pit opens at the 20-second mark. Both these bots maybe want to use that to secure their victory. Only 10 seconds remaining in the fight. 5 seconds remaining. Oh, Scrapper just sends itself into the pit. All right, Skidmarks is going to be your winner. Moving on to the next round. Up next is Jimmy Jazz and CookieCutter. Jimmy Jazz and CookieCutter. On deck is going to be Runabout and Short Guy. But up next, Jimmy Jazz and CookieCutter.
How we looking, Elwood? Good. Feeling good? Made it into the top?
Made it into the top. We got this.
I did monkey with it this time.
I was gonna.
But I did. Alright, I got Jimmy Jazz in blue, CookieCutter in red.
All right, Jimmy Jazz on the blue side, CookieCutter on the red side. Both of these bots have placed top 3 at previous events.
Eric, are you ready? Elwood, are you ready?
2 minutes on the clock. We got the thumbs up. So this fight's going to start in 3, 2, 1, go! Oh, immediate sparks as both bots meet in the center with their weapons spun up. Jimmy Jazz with that horizontal spinner, CookieCutter with that vertical spinner. Both these bots launching each other with good hits. Looks like CookieCutter's gotten underneath Jimmy Jazz there for a second. Jimmy Jazz up on the wall. We'll see if it can free itself. Oh, it looks like there's going to be a count out started. All right, that's the knockout. Knockout. CookieCutter will move on to the next stage. Next up is Runabout on the blue side. Short Guy on the red side. On deck is Little Yeeter and Slam. I believe this is a rematch from earlier in the Swiss stages. That'll happen sometimes when the pairings are based on rankings. Runabout will be on the blue side. Short Guy on the red side. We'll see if any adjustments were made from their previous matchup. All right, 2 minutes on the clock. Runabout on the blue side. Short Guy on the red. We've got the thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, a rematch of one of the Swiss rounds. We can see if Runabout can keep its spinner low enough to attack Short Guy. Short Guy's going to try and control the arena. use that armored wedge to bounce off of Runabout. All right, both bots contending in the red corner there. Oh, a good slam there by Short Guy. Doing a good job of avoiding Runabout's damage and trying to push it around. Ooh, it's managed to invert Runabout. This might make its weapon too high to really interact with Short Guy. The inverted Runabout is continuing to attempt to attack Short Guy. Short Guy giving chase though. Short Guy having a hard time getting a really good push on Runabout though, because it keeps driving over the top of him. All right, both bots making their way around. Ooh, Runabout running into the side there. Both these bots looking to get position in the middle there as they jockey around the blue corner. Ooh, another decent push there. Sends Runabout into the wall. Short Guy in a shoving match here. Runabout having a hard time getting that weapon back uninverted so they can get that lower clearance. The pit does open at the 20-second mark. This could play into it. You can hear that weapon on Runabout is still very much active. Ooh, a good shoving match over by the red corner. Both these bots don't want to give an inch. 5 seconds remaining in the match. All right, that's time. Time in the round. This one will go to the judges. While the judges deliberate on that, we'll start loading in Little Yeeter and Slam. On deck is going to be Aardvark and Metis. Aardvark and Metis, you're on deck. Little Yeeter and Slam, you're up now. All right, and the judge's decision goes to Short Guy. Short Guy will be moving on. All right, Little Yeeter will be on the blue side, Slam on the red side. All right, Little Yeeter's in the blue corner, Slam's in the red corner. 2 minutes on the clock, I got the thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Both these bots immediately make their way to the center. Slam's spinner having a hard time getting contact with Yeeter's wedges on the front. Yeeter having a hard time getting that flipper underneath Slam though. There's going to be a very positional-based battle to see who can get their weapon into a better spot first. Slam gets a good push on the side of Yeeter. And is spinning around in circles. Gets a slam into the wall there for just a moment. Ooh, gets it onto the side there. Yeeter trying to reset out to the center. Uses that flipper arm to get up and over the top of Slam. Oh, a good flip there. Sends Slam onto its back. Oh, Slam's up against the wall. Could have maybe left it there, but Yeeter wanted to keep fighting. Yeeter going around trying to shove the now inverted Slam around the arena. Slam definitely lacks some of the protections once it's flipped over. Oh, manages to get it stuck in the wall. Looks like this might be the end for Slam this time. All right, we're going to get a pause at 50. All right, get an unstick from the wall there. All right, we'll resume in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, both bots doing their best. It looks like Slam still has its weapon active, but is having some mobility issues over in the side there. Yeeter continuing the offense. You can see some sparks as that weapon on Slam is still active. He manages to get reverted, but then inverted once again as Yeeter continues to shove Slam around. Both these bots have done an excellent job. The pit will open in just a moment. Oh, it looks like Yeeter managed to get the grab on Slam, but Slam still has some traction. The pit is open. All right, gets the flip on him once again. 10 seconds remaining. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that's the match. What an excellent fight from both competitors. This one will go to the judges, but well done to both drivers. All right, up next is going to be Aardvark and Metis. And on deck after that is Monolith and GraFight. All right, and it looks like the winner of the previous round via judge's decision will be Little Yeeter. Little Yeeter gets the victory. To absorb Ataxia's hits. Ataxia trying to get back out towards center. Ooh, Trooper absorbs a good hit and sends Ataxia flying. Ataxia is up on the wall. It might be stuck. All right, Aardvark and Metis are making their way into the arena. Aardvark is going to be on the blue side, Metis on the red side. All right, Aardvark on the blue side, Metis on the red side. This is going to be a control bot versus a spinner bot. Horizontal spinner.
All right, drivers, are we ready?
2 minutes on the clock. We've got the thumbs up, so this fight's going to start in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, Aardvark, gets a good shove on Metis over there. Metis has got things spun up. Is going to need to get Aardvark up onto the wedge if it wants to connect with that spinner. Ooh, a shoving match in the middle there, trying to see who's got the better drive. It looks like, it's pretty close. Oh, a good slam there as Metis gets the pin on Aardvark.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
All right, the pin gets counted down, and then there's a release. Both bots are allowed to kind of reset, and then we continue the fight. All right, just over a minute 20 left in the fight. These two are now doing a nice spin in the circle here. Neither one of these bots wants to give an inch. It looks like Aardvark gets a decent slam there. Manages to also almost pin Metis. It looks like Aardvark might have gone, nope, it's free. Just over a minute left as these bots are fighting over by the blue corner. All right, Aardvark gets the pin on Metis for a moment here. Metis spins up its weapon, definitely looks menacing with just under a minute left. There's the end of the pin as they release. Both bots making their way back out towards center. Trying to control the arena here. This may come down to the pit, which will open at the 20-second mark. These two ant-weight competitors have been fighting all day and have done an excellent job to make it this far. Another shoving match in the middle here. Neither bot wants to give an inch with 30 seconds left on the clock. Ooh, another slam by Metis, but doesn't able to get the pin. Aardvark tries to reverse it there for a second. Now Aardvark's going backwards, but still going toe-to-toe with Metis as the pit opens. Both these bots may want to take advantage of that. 10 seconds remain as, they get close to the pit there. Both bots doing a good job trying to control the center here, see if they can get one last pin for the judges. One, and that's the match. Good job to both competitors. This one's going to go to the judges' decision. right, loading into the arena. Our final round 1 match is going to be Monolith and GraFight. Monolith on the blue side, GraFight on the red side. All right, and the judges have awarded the previous victory to Aardvark. Aardvark will be making it on to round 2. All right, our final round 1 fight, Monolith and GraFight. Monolith on the blue side, GraFight on the red side. Both these bots have horizontal spinners, but have very unique designs as far as the ones we've seen today. 1 moment pause. 2 minutes on the clock. Remember, if you're watching on YouTube, please like and subscribe. If you're watching here in person, please go to our YouTube and like and subscribe. It helps us expand this. You'll also potentially get to watch when we do events that aren't in Minnesota, I think. All right, cool. I've gotten confirmation that that's a thing. We still have a concession stand, so even though the food trucks have abandoned you, they were very good though. I hope you enjoyed them earlier. But if you need some last minute munchies, we do have some concessions still over by the concessions.
Never trust covered flavor.
Yeah, for Ankleater, so he's 1.5 pounds. We don't do it for female stuff. Yeah, so as a league, we don't have any requests.
All right, both bots are making their way into the arena. Monolith on the blue side, GraFight on the red side, 2 minutes on the clock. We're in single elimination. I got the thumbs up, so this fight's gonna start in 3, 2, 1, go! Both these bots spinning up, making their way to the middle of the arena. GraFight wants nothing to do with the head-on collision if it can help it. It would really like to get onto the sides of Monolith, but there's no wheels there for it to eat, so it's gonna have to figure out a different plan. Monolith corralling GraFight into the corner, using its good horizontal spinner to try and get some damage in. GraFight and Monolith both get knocked back from that last hit. All right, it looks like Monolith is trying to control the center. GraFight is trying to use its speed advantage to get along to the sides of Monolith, where Monolith is going to try and use its maneuverability and stability advantages to try and keep its bigger weapon pointed towards. Oh, there's a push into the wall. Oh, another sparks fly as they go weapon to weapon with just over a minute remaining in the fight. As a shuffle bot, Monolith, I believe, gets a little bit of a weight bonus, so it's going to have a little bit of an advantage in that department, allowing it to potentially hit just a little bit harder or be a little bit harder to move. Oh, another sparks fly as the weapons collide. Oh, that hit launches both bots back. It looks like Monolith got launched back farther. Oh, the energy on these weapons is quite something as both bots take to the skies. All right, looks like GraFight gets sent across the arena. Monolith gets stuck there for a second, but comes back. It looks like its weapon is at least spun down for the moment, but it looks like GraFight's might be too. It's hard to tell. just about 20 seconds left in the fight. The pit is going to be opening momentarily. All right, the pit does open. Monolith trying to do its best to attack its opponent, but it's having some mobility issues. While GraFight is not having much luck getting to Monolith either. Neither bot appears to be dead, but with only 2 seconds remaining, this is going to go to the judges. That's time in the round. It'll be judges' decision to see who moves on to round 2 of single elimination. All right, so what we're going to do next, because there are more rounds of ants than beetles, we're going to move into a rumble, an ant weight rumble. So if you are an ant weight not still in the competition and you would like to rumble, we will do a rumble, and then we're going to move into ant weight round 2, and that'll align our ants and our beetles.
And then later we'll do a rumble with the educational kits. Because those are... Sounds great.
All right, so we're going to give you 3 minutes on the clock. All right, 3 minutes on the clock. Get your bot. Any ant weight that is no longer in the competition that would like to rumble. All right, so you got a few minutes. Get them in here. We'll do a nice big rumble. All right. Yeah, so, all right, so we're going to put some time on the clock. The pit is going to open with 1 full minute remaining. If a battery comes out, we will stop the fight, but otherwise it goes until the timer runs out. So 3 minutes on the clock. And just to announce, the winner of the previous fight was GraFight. So good job to GraFight. Lots of bots are getting into the rumble. I'm going to let this speak for itself so I can rest my voice for the rest of the tournament. All right, I've gotten the thumbs up. We're ready to go. So with 3 minutes on the clock, the pit will open with 1 minute remaining. We're going to get this started in 3, 2, 1, go! 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the Rumble! Good job, all competitors. Make sure all weapons are disabled and spun down and make your way to the door. Dom will help you get your bots back. Next up, we're going to be doing Ant Weight, a single elimination round 2, which means up first is going to be Sash and Blight. Sash and Blight.
Thank you. It's like my battery was a little close to being exposed. We're a little close to having an exposed battery here. Yeah, oh, I see somebody got a good fight right on the front here. Oh, yeah.
All right, matches will resume in 3 minutes. 3 minutes and matches will resume. All right, we got Sash on the blue side, Blight on the red side, 2 minutes on the clock. We're in the top 8. The top 8 of the single elimination bracket. Remember to like and subscribe on YouTube. I got the thumbs up, so this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Oh, they charge at each other, immediately going weapon to weapon in the middle of the arena. Oh, Blight getting a good pop on Sash there. Sash playing cat and mouse in the middle here. Oh, the horizontal spinner getting another shot. Oh, Blight gets another pop on the side of Sash there. Blight giving a lot of trouble with its low armor and vertical spinner. Making it really hard to pop off the ground. Oh, another good hit on Sash. Send it out into the middle of the arena. Oh, but Sash gets a good hit on the back of Blight there for a moment. Minute 20 left in the fight. Oh, another good hit. Sash is putting a gouge in the floor across the arena. Blight giving chase. Looks like it's damaged some of the armor. Oh, another good hit there. Looks like Sash is just going, is having trouble getting its weapon back up after that last hit from Blight. Blight does not want to let up and is continuing the chase. Oh, you can hear that grind away on the armor. Blight trying to line up another good hit. Sash trying to get out of the way. 45 seconds left in the fight. Oh, some debris goes flying off. Uh-oh, it looks like Sash may be caught on the floor. It's hard to tell what it's stuck on. Oh, nope, it manages to get free. 30 seconds remaining as the two bots meet in the center once again. Oh, Blight gets a good pin on the side there. The pit will open momentarily. The pit is open. These bots are dangerously close to it. 10 seconds remaining. Blight wants to send it in. Hey, there's the pit out. Blight with the knockout. All right, Blight will be moving on to our top four. Next up is Skid Marks and CookieCutter. On deck is Short Guy and Little Yeeter.
Alright, guys, go ahead and load in. I got CookieCutter and Red. Good luck. I'll go to the other side. You too.
All right, Skid Marks on the blue side, CookieCutter on the red side. Both bots are making their way to their respective corners. 2 minutes on the clock.
Yeah, go for it.
Looks like they're going to do a quick double check on the bot. All right, both bots have made their way into the arena. We've got skid marks in blue. We've got CookieCutter in red. 2 minutes on the clock, and the thumb went up. So this this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Both bots make their way out to the middle. CookieCutter gets his weapon spun up. Skidmarks gets a good flip right off the bat. CookieCutter gets onto the side, though, of Skidmarks. Oh, no. CookieCutter gets inverted for just a moment. All right, both these bots doing a good job fighting over by the red corner. The floor at this point is quite hazardous, as many bots have put gashes in it throughout the day. All right, both these bots doing a good job. Ooh, CookieCutter gets Skidmarks flipped over. And, oh no, it looks like Skidmarks unable to use its lift arm. As the lift arm is overextended, it may be stuck. CookieCutter trying to give it a little bit of assistance. There might be only so much you can do. 1 minute left on the clock. It looks like the count out is about to start.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4,
Judge is counting out.
2, 1, and that is the
Knockout! CookieCutter gets the win via knockout. It flipped over Skidmarks and overextended its arm so it couldn't use its riding mechanism. Good job to CookieCutter. You've made it to the semifinals. Up next is Short Guy and Little Yeeter. On deck is Aardvark and GraFight.
Good run today, though. Oh, it ain't too bad. It'll buff out.
Somebody told me that Joseph's mad at you guys because you got to say Little Yeeter all day and he had to say
Yeeter McFlipperton.
Did you rename Yeeter Little Yeeter? I did not, but I think when I messaged Casey, I'm like, hey, can we put in Little Yeeter? I go ahead and put it in.
Yeah, I mean, if you want, I can. Like, you want me to keep the rankings the same, right?
Yes, yeah.
All right, I'll make sure I get that flipped. All right, we're just gonna permanently call it Little Yeeter. What's up?
You are on. You're on blue. Give it a second.
All right, we got Little Yeeter on the red side. Short Guy on the blue side. 2 minutes on the clock.
Little Yeeter, are we ready?
I think he's stuck on debris.
No.
All right, 2 minutes on the clock. Short Guy on the blue side. Little Yeeter on the red side. You should all like and subscribe. The thumbs up goes up, which means this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, both bots charge out into the middle. Both bots are going to be looking to control the arena. Short Guy hoping to stay underneath the flipping arm. Yeeter McFlipperton, though, has a pretty good record of getting underneath the other bots. We'll see if it is successful. Short Guy has modified its front with the forks to hopefully give it a little bit more pushing and control power. Oh, and it looks like Yeeter McFlipperton gets Short Guy up onto the wall. Wants to keep fighting, though, and helps it get down. All right, both bots make it into the blue corner. All right. These bots are controlling the middle. It looks like Short Guy is looking to try and push Yeeter around. Yeeter is doing its best to get its wedge underneath so it can use that flipper arm, try and disorient and push around the Short Guy. Short Guy gets a good shove there. Just under a minute remaining as they are fighting over on the pit side. Little Yeeter seems to be stuck on top of Short Guy. Short Guy getting another good push. Yeeter was hoping to get onto the sides of this spot, see if he can get a flip there. It looks like the forks are giving the flipping arm a little bit of trouble. Ooh, a good pop on the side there, though. Oh, there's another good flip. Oh, it looks like it may have gotten it stuck. It looks like the forks are stuck underneath. Yeeter once again goes for, lets the bot back up. All right, there goes the pit opening up. All right, 15 seconds remaining. 10 seconds remaining. It looks like Short Guy has got mobility issues at this point. Looks like the time is going to wind down, though. All right, that's the match. This one's going to go to the judges' decision. Next up is going to be Aardvark and GraFight. Aardvark and GraFight. All right, Aardvark's on the blue side, GraFight on the red side. The winner of the previous fight was Little Yeeter. Little Yeeter makes it on to the semifinals. All right, we've got the thumbs up with 2 minutes on the clock, so this fight's gonna start in 3, 2, 1, go! GraFight's got itself spun up. Aardvark looking to try and control the arena. Ooh, sparks fly as the spinner manages to bite into those wedges. Oh, Aardvark gets a really good push, manages to invert GraFight there. Oh, another good push by Aardvark. Can't quite get the pin, but is definitely getting the shoving match. GraFight's getting some nice sparks, though. They're both looking for position. They'd really like to control where the other one goes. Ooh, Aardvark gets a nice push. Oh, GraFight gets up and over the top. Looks like Aardvark was stuck for a second, but manages to get itself free. All right, Aardvark doing a good job running around the arena, trying to get underneath GraFight. GraFight, on the other hand, doing a good job trying to keep that weapon pointed towards Aardvark. It'd really like to get on the side, see if it can get some damage. Oh, gets a nice slam into the wall. Aardvark doing a good job keeping the match very control-oriented, not letting GraFight get some good hits in. Ooh, GraFight gets a little nick there. 35 seconds left in the fight. The pit will open at the 20-second mark. Could be an important factor here. Oh, you can hear that weapon. Gets pushed into the wall. Sparks flew from that. All right, looks like the pit is opening. Both these bots want to use that to their advantage if they can. Aardvark instead opting to throw GraFight back into the wall once more. 8 seconds remaining in the fight. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that's the fight. Good job to both our competitors. This one will go to the judges. All right, while we wait for the judges to deliberate on that, we're going to move on to the semifinal matches for the Beetleweight tournament. Up first is going to be the Trooper versus the Weather. The Trooper versus the Weather. On deck is Noctilucent and Ataxia. And the judges have deliberated and awarded the Antweight semifinal spot to Aardvark. So your Antweight semifinalists are going to be Blight and CookieCutter, and Little Yeeter and Aardvark. We will get to those in just a little bit, as it's time for some Beetleweights. Your announcer's going a little loopy at the end of the day here. All right, the Trooper will be on the blue side, the Weather on the red side. Trooper is a multi-time placer here at RSL. The Weather is a new and interesting multi-bot coming in here and has been doing quite well today with its 2-bot configuration. All right, the bots are loading in. On the blue side is the Trooper. On the red side is the Weather. We will, I believe, be doing third, fourth place matches after this as well, so keep that in mind. Right? Third, fourth place matches.
All right, drivers, are we ready?
All right, we got 2 minutes on the clock, and I got the thumbs up. This fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Trooper comes out, immediately tries to shove its way through the Weather. The Weather is looking to use those 2 bots to corral the Trooper. The Trooper definitely has a weight advantage over any individual bot, but is going to need to be able to get traction in order to use it. All right, both these bots are looking to control. Looks like the blue bot is configured with a little bit of a vertical spinner there, trying to eat up the wheels, while the white bot is slightly bigger and is trying to corral the Trooper. The Trooper gets a good pin on the blue bot. The white bot comes in to try and assist. All right, both these bots. Oh, it looks like the white bot's got on the side of the Trooper. The Trooper manages to get out, though. Trooper looking to try and use those wedges on the front to shove the other bots around. You can hear the metal on metal as the Trooper's wedge goes into the vertical spinner on the blue bot. Both of the Weather bots are corralling the Trooper, but the Trooper's doing a great job of driving up and over the top of them, doing its best to get a good shove. It looks like the Trooper's inverted at the moment, but gets a good flip onto the white bot as well. 40 seconds remaining on the clock. All right, 30 seconds remaining on the clock as the bots look to try and control the center. Ooh, Trooper gets popped up there a little bit by the blue bot. There's the pit opening up here. Both the Weather bots got entangled for just a moment as the Trooper is still managing to escape from under the clutches of these bots. Ooh, there's a good drive across there. 5 seconds remaining in the match. 1 second left, and boom, that's time. This one's going to go to the judges. Definitely an interesting dynamic between the powerful Trooper and the flexible, the Weather.
Feel free to open the gate, guys. You're good.
All right, the judges are delivering on that. While they do that, Noctilucent and Ataxia are loading into the arena. All right, and the judges have awarded the victory to the Weather. The Weather moves on to the finals. The Trooper will compete for third in the fourth place match. All right, Noctilucent will be on the blue side, Ataxia on the red side. I think so. All right, Noctilucent on the blue side, Ataxia on the red side. Both bots are loaded in, and I've got the thumbs up, so this fight's going to start in 3, 2, 1, go! Both bots spin up their weapons, immediately going for big hits. Oh, there's another big pop. This is going to be a big weapon on big weapon fight as the wheels are getting shredded and going everywhere. Oh, another big pop there. Noctilucent is trying to get its weapon onto Ataxia. Ataxia is eating into the sides of Noctilucent. Oh, another good hit there. Noctilucent having trouble getting its weapon onto Ataxia. But is continuing to run around. Oh, there's a big spark right into the camera. Ataxia can't hopefully embed its weapon into the sidebars this time as we've upgraded to metal sidebars. Noctilucent loses its tail fin. Oh, some more sparks as Ataxia is continuing to chase down Noctilucent. 1 minute remaining on the clock. There's still some wheel left there. Noctilucent hoping it can survive longer than Ataxia can. Ataxia having some mobility issues. It might be from all the tire that's everywhere. Oh, Noctilucent still has one good wheel, good-ish wheel, as Ataxia goes after that one. Oh, there's another good pop. Oh, it keeps getting hammered. All right, the pit is open. Weirder things have happened, especially with Ataxia. Noctilucent gets sent across the arena. 10 seconds remaining in the fight. 3, 2, 1. That's the fight. This one will go to the judges. Noctilucent still moving. Good job to both competitors. All right, and the judges have awarded the victory to Ataxia. That means your finalists in the Beetleweight will be the Weather and Ataxia. All right, next up is going to be the Antweight semifinals. Up first is going to be Blight and CookieCutter. Blight and CookieCutter are up first for the Antweight semifinals. Just like to express my appreciation of all the people that have been helping with the chairs. I see you and I appreciate you. All right, looks like we're going to have a couple grudge matches before the Antweight semifinals. So the grudge matches will make their way to the arena.
I think so, yep. So, I want you to let them fully spin up first and come onto the center of the arena, okay? Because we're kind of just seeing how his new design works. And if it survives the first hit, then he can keep it, okay? I mean, you made changes. I like the outer ring. That can help. It is a lot bigger this time. The metal ring is bigger. So that might help. Yeah.
this grudge match cleans up, we're going to move into semifinal ants. So Blight and CookieCutter. Blight and CookieCutter, make your way to the ring.
That's what that is.
There we go. There's no way the weapons started playing there other than that.
All right, Blight's going to be on the blue side. CookieCutter on the red side. We're down to the last 6 official matches of the day.
Sweeper out real quick, guys.
Out of the 100 plus that I've commentated today. Somebody give me a count afterwards. My brain isn't doing numbers right now.
Alright, feel free to start loading, guys. I'm glad you didn't set your remote on that.
All right, Blight on the blue side, CookieCutter on the red side. Both bots are making their way into the arena. 2 minutes on the clock. Both of these are vertical spinners with different forms of wedges on the front. Should be a really fun fight. Okay, that one's going to be postponed. So we need Little Yeeter and Aardvark. Little Yeeter and Aardvark, come on down. Little Yeeter is going to be on the blue side. Aardvark on the red side. Oh, Aardvark's on the red side. Little Yeeter on the blue side. That's all right. They're backwards, but that's okay. Two minutes on the clock. All right, we got the thumbs up. Aardvark on the blue, Little Yeeter on the red. We're going to start this fight in 3, 2, 1, go! Both these bots are going to try and control the arena. Moving out towards the center, Aardvark with its really durable wedges and its good drive train. Little Yeeter is going to try and use its speed and its flipper. Aardvark gets a couple of good pushes, but Little Yeeter uses its flipping arm to get out of them. Oh, looks like Aardvark gets underneath the flipping arm of Yeeter, pushes Yeeter into the wall. Oh, it looks like something happened and flipped Yeeter up onto the wall. Doesn't look like it's able to get out. Oh, that's the knockout! Aardvark advances to the finals via knockout. Little Yeeter will advance to a 3rd and 4th place match. All right. Next up, I believe, is going to be Beetle Weight third, fourth place match. Maybe. We'll see where we're at, so give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
Is there a weapon or not? No. Flipper. Toss it in! I will, but... Oh, no. We got one. We got one right here.
Yeah, we got time. We don't need to rest. He's got full forward. He's good.
All right, we're in the ant weight semifinals. It's not a grudge match. This is a semifinal match. Stream's catching up. All right, we got Blight on the blue side, CookieCutter on the red side. 2 minutes on the clock. I got the thumbs up. The stream looks good. We're going to start this fight in 3, 2, 1, go! Oh, they lock horns in the middle of the fight, middle of the arena. Both vertical spinners spinning up. Both of these bots are specifically designed to not let the other vertical spinner hit them. CookieCutter gets a good flip there for a second. Blight manages to self-right itself. Oh, CookieCutter gets him into the corner. Oh, got him up against the wall. We'll see if he can get off the wall. Oh, manages to get off the wall. Must have had enough wheel traction. They lock horns in the middle of the arena again. Oh, Blight gets a good pop. Oh, some wheel goes everywhere. Oh, they got entangled there for a second. Now both are inverted. CookieCutter is the first to get itself righted. It has an opportunity against Blight here. It's struggling to get back up. Looks like Blight got back up, but it might be having trouble spinning its weapon back up. CookieCutter seems to still have its active. They go back into the corner. CookieCutter has kind of a weird pin going on. 45 seconds left in the fight. Remember, the pit does open at the 20-second mark. CookieCutter's wheels are damaged, but Blight's weapon is damaged. Both the bots do a pirouette in the side, fighting around the center of the arena. There's so much damage on the floor at this point that these low clearance bots are having some issues. The pit is opening at the 20-second mark. These bots are dangerously close to it. 15 seconds remaining. Blight tries to push CookieCutter in. CookieCutter doesn't want anything to do with it. 7 seconds remaining as they lock horns in the opposite corner. 3, 2, 1. That's the fight. We'll send this one to the judges. Bravo to both competitors. We'll see what the judges decide. While the judges deliberate, the next battle in the box is most likely going to be Trooper and Noctilucent for third place beetle weights. Trooper and Noctilucent for third place beetle weights. All right, it looks like the judges have made a decision, but they're also still talking over there, so maybe hold off on the decision. It looks like they're confirming whether or not the weapon system on Blight was actually disabled. All right, the judges are deliberating, making sure all information is taken into account. All right, and CookieCutter will be your other finalist. So your finals will be CookieCutter and Aardvark. Your third, fourth place match will be Blight and Little Yeeter. All right, so loading in for the third, fourth place match for Beetle weights. We're going to have the Trooper and Noctilucent. So the Trooper will be blue and Noctilucent will be red. All right, we got the thumbs up for third place in your Beetle weights today. 2 minutes on the clock. This fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Noctilucent spins up its weapon. Trooper immediately charges over. Looks like it opted to start in its inverted position to help reduce the contact of Noctilucent's weapon. Noctilucent getting thrown into the wall there a little bit, driving up over the top of Trooper with its large wheels. Noctilucent hoping to get its weapon spun up and attack. Looks like it's having some trouble spinning up its weapon though. Minute 30 on the clock. Two bots fighting for position in the middle. Trooper is driving up and or underneath Noctilucent. Those big wheels making it hard to shove around. But Noctilucent's having a hard time getting a good grip onto Trooper as well. Just over a minute left in the fight. These two bots have had a lot of big fights today and are doing a great job with what they've got left. Fighting over in the red corner. Trooper's getting a good shove on Noctilucent there. Oh, gets Noctilucent up onto the wall. Noctilucent manages to invert out of it. 40 seconds remaining. The pit will open at the 20-second mark. Noctilucent flipped once again. Looks very comfortable driving in either position. Oh, the Trooper has been flipped over. Back into its more traditional. Oh no, Noctilucent up on its wheel. The pit will open at the 20-second mark. Looks like Trooper's thinking about it. The count out has started. It will end before the timer. All right, that's a knockout. Trooper gets the victory via knockout, getting Noctilucent up on the side of its large wheels. Not something we've seen all day. Congratulations to the Trooper, your third place finalist here today in the Beetle weight category. Add another crown to their fight card. Up next, we have the Beetle weight finals. It's the Weather in the blue corner, up against Ataxia in the red corner. This is for the Beetle weight first place nut. I need to think of a better way to call it. I don't know, championships. I'm tired, okay? Just to be clear, in order for there to be a knockout, Ataxia has to knock out both bots, correct?
Yes.
All right. I just keep double checking because this is the first multi-bot I've had to cast. All right, Ataxia on the red side. The Weather on the blue side. This is for the Beetle weight championships. Ataxia wants another crown on the fight card. This is the Weather's first event here, and it's going to get at least a silver, hopefully a gold. 2 minutes on the clock. The bots are loading into the arena. We've got the thumbs up, so say it with me. This fight's gonna start in 3, 2, 1, go! Ataxia immediately spins up. It looks like the Weather has added some additional armor to its wedges to hopefully keep Ataxia's weapons from hitting it. It looks like one of the Weather has lost a wheel. Ataxia continuing to spin up its weapon, but having some issues as the Weather will continue to get underneath it. That white Weather bot's still fully mobile. The blue one's doing its best. Ataxia trying to go on the hunt. Oh, there's some more pieces flying around, but it also bops Ataxia up on its side, having some trouble. It needs to get its weapon spun back up. That wedge on the white one is giving it some serious trouble. Wheels going everywhere. That one wheel's going everywhere. Oh no, the white one lost part of its wedge. Looked like the blue one might have gotten thrown into the corner. We'll see if it's still mobile though. Oh, both bots go flying across the arena as Ataxia spins up. The weather trying to hamper it, having some real trouble with only one bot having full maneuverability, but doing a good job of keeping Ataxia into the corner, trying to use those guardrails to its advantage. Ataxia's weapon is spun down at the moment. It may have dented or damaged it onto the wall. It's hard to say. 40 seconds remaining in the fight. All three bots doing their best to not get entangled with the debris that has flown off. 30 seconds remain. Ataxia looking to push around the blue bot. Looks like the white bot having some trouble with some of the debris from earlier. The pit has opened. 15 seconds remaining. It looks like Ataxia trying to push in the blue bot. It's going to have to get both bots in. Oh no! Oh, there goes the white bot! There's only 5 seconds remaining. Ataxia is still active. The blue bot's still moving around. This one's going to go to the judges. Great job from both competitors. Excellent job from the weather and Ataxia. All three drivers did a fantastic job. We'll send this one to the judges, but excellent job all around. While we wait for them to deliberate, the next fight that we'll have is the Ant Weight 3-4 battle for bronze, which will be Blight and Little Yeeter. Blight and Little Yeeter, you'll be up next. All right, and the judges have deliberated. Your Beetle Weight champion for today, it's your 4-time Beetle Weight champion, Ataxia! Also give a big round of applause to the first-time RSL competitors, the Weather, taking home silver in their first event with us. All right, Blight will be on the blue side, Little Yeeter on the red side. This is for the Ant Weight bronze, the Ant Weight third place finalist. Both these bots have been doing excellent all day long. Very impressive.
The weather actually, same team as Noctilucent, and they have Noctilucent's been in it. But the bots do.
All right, we've got Blight on the blue corner, Little Yeeter on the red corner, 2 minutes on the clock. This is for your Ant-Weight third place trophy. All right, we got the thumbs up, so this fight's gonna start in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, both bots make it out to the center. Both these bots are gonna wanna control in different ways. Yeeter's got that flip arm. Blight's got that vertical spinner. Both of them have been doing excellent jobs all day long. Oh, good flip there. Blight's having a hard time getting connection with its vertical spinner. Yeeter's definitely doing a good job of avoiding it. Oh, there's some good hits though. Oh, you can hear that thing spinning up. Wants to eat out the wheels there. It's going to full power. All right. Oh, gets a good shove there. Yeeter's into the wall. Oh, you can hear that hit the metal. Oh, good flip there. Sends Blight onto its back. Yeeter gives chase. Blight continuing to spin up its weapon, trying to use that. Gets self-righted there. Yeeter gets itself up on top of Blight. Blight takes it for a ride. 1 minute left in the round. Both these bots jockeying for position over in the red side, now moving over to the pit side. Blight charges in, tries to get a hit on the wheels, gets stuck on the wedge. Ooh, does get a little bit of a hit there. Manages to flip Yeeter for a moment. Yeeter resets back out, tries to get its flip arm underneath. 35 seconds left on the clock. Oh, gets a good chunk out of the back of Yeeter there. Blight is stranded in the middle. Nope, gets back up. 25 seconds remaining. The pit will open in just a moment. Oh, that was a really good hit. Sent a wheel up onto the wall. Oh, Yeeter, without that wheel, drifts itself into the pit. And that's going to be a third place victory for Blight. Congratulations to Blight. An excellent job by Little Yeeter. Both of you have done an excellent job today. And that leaves us with one more fight. All right, for your final fight, for the Ant-Weight Championships, making it through 4 rounds of Swiss, 4 rounds of single elimination, and 45 competitors? 47 competitors today, a record-breaking largest Robot Smashing League event ever. We are down to 2, and they are long-time mainstays of Robot Smashing League. We have, on the blue side, CookieCutter. The driver of this bot is the reason I even commentate battle bots, because he asked me to do it 2 years ago. And on the other side, on the red side, we have Aardvark, a mainstay of the competition. Probably a fan favorite at this point with its little pink Aardvark. So this is for the Ant-Weight Finals. 2 minutes on the clock. CookieCutter on the blue side, Aardvark on the red side. We got the thumbs up. So for the last fight of the day, this fight will start in 3, 2, 1, go! CookieCutter comes out and hits a gash in the floor. Aardvark goes to shove back. CookieCutter wants to pop up Aardvark with its vertical spinner. Aardvark wants to keep those wedges pointed towards CookieCutter, help protect itself. It looks like Aardvark has CookieCutter pinned in the middle of the arena. Oh, they're a little bit stuck, it looks like, maybe. Oh, there we go. There we go. With 1:30 left on the clock, the 2 bots get free from the middle of the arena. It looks like the forks on CookieCutter are really giving it some grief at the moment, making it hard for it to get at Aardvark. Aardvark, on the other hand, getting a little bit more maneuverable. CookieCutter gets a good pin on Aardvark against the wall. releases it with a minute 5 left on the clock. Aardvark pushing into the side of CookieCutter. All right, both these bots get out from underneath that pin. They lock horns and spin around. Ooh, some good pop-ups from CookieCutter as it locks horns with Aardvark in the middle of the ring. 40 seconds remaining on the clock. The pit will open at the 20-second mark. The pin is getting counted down. 30 seconds remaining. The pit will open. Oh, Aardvark goes into the pit as it gets free from the pin right before that. That means that your ant weight champion is going to be CookieCutter. And in second place, driving fantastically all day, your silver place is going to be Aardvark. So congratulations to CookieCutter, Aardvark, and all the competitors today. And with that, we thank you for tuning into the stream. Like and subscribe. I hope everyone here had a great time. Please drive safe getting home. And we'll see you at the next Robot Smashing League.
Rages